Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday, April 26th. It's 7:02 in the morning. Hope you all are doing well, feeling well. Looking at our FOMO list, AGRX, QK, GMDA, AVDL, VNTR, MX, EKSO, MTCR, and TCRT. Those are all the movers right now. Let's go. I'm gonna head over into here. And hey, good to see everybody. Welcome, welcome. All right, looking into our chat. Good morning, good morning. What up, G-Man, Tom Boone, D. Gray, Megan Gustafson. How's it going, everybody? Scooby Fan in there. Jane Hammond. Chris, hello. Brandon the Great. Good morning, everybody. Rainer Moore. Okay, give me a few seconds to get a few things keyed up here. All right, any fun plays we're into so far? Hey there, Tom Boom. Hey, Zargo. All right, let's see there. Right, hey there, Mike McNeff. Birdie's doing his thing, D. Gray. Birdie has an awesome job that he's working now, man. This is Rock in the Morning right now, 7 to 9 a.m. every single morning. I would like to think that he's off golfing. That is for sure. I think he is, and he's having a great time. And he stops in here all the time, so he's in our chats mostly every day. He's still popping in on the chats, and then he often comes in and stops on MIA's show. However, MIA is on vacation still right now. But if you tune in for MIA's segment, often Birdie does drop in. Yup, living up to the word. All right, everybody. Good to see you there. Looking in, we have a lot of Elon news to talk about today. Get in there. Right now, our Dow futures down 0.3%, S&P futures down 0.31%, NASDAQ futures down 0.34%. Oil is down 0.4. Yeah, right. It comes by during the halts. Okay, let's check out our short report that we're going to have rolling here. Okay, so every morning we like to get right into our short report. Let's jump over to there. Good morning, and welcome to Rock in the Morning Short Report here at Bulldog Trading. It is 7:06 in the morning on East Coast. It's April 26th. It's a Tuesday. Let's go. Let's look in at our AMC short interest. So far, AMC is sitting at 19.05%. Looking in at GME. They move that shorts button around on me again. 18.42%. Let's go ahead and look into BBBY. BBBY had, I think, the most out of these sympathy ones, sitting at 21.23% on short. Let's go ahead and we're going to jump right over to our FOMO list now. Our FOMO list are our top movers and shakers in the morning so far in pre-market. AGRX sitting at the top. See what's going on under the hood here. That's Agile Therapeutics. All right, 4.17%. Looking at QK. All right, QK 1.79%. GMDA. Good luck if anyone are in these plays so far today. Just looking in on shorts. 6.33%. That was GMDA. AVDL is next. AVDL, Avidel Pharmaceuticals. 8.79%. VNTR is next. I remember this play. VNTR, that's Venator or Venator. Vinator. All right, we got 0.37%. MX is next. And that's going to be Magnachip. Great name for the company. I like that. Magnachip. 2.62% EKSO. So we got EXO. 0.9%. So far, nothing wild. We got ZCMD sitting on short interest of 1.22%. And last on our FOMO list today, y'all, MTCR. Now that's sitting at 7:08 in the morning. These are the last ones, but they shift as we go, you know. But these are at least looking in before market opens. 3.96% at MTCR. Let's switch gears. We're going to hit our high sentiment plays, including our watch list over there. First up, let's hit some of the high sentiments off of the top of our head that we know, which is ATER has really been being talked about a good deal. It is ATER is 42.4% current short interest. It's also on the threshold list. We'll go right into Redbox. I don't know if you guys remember that company or see them around, but Redbox has some movement in the past day or two. Oh, there's my brother in there. Jake Schnetzer in the house. We will rock you.
Super
ride. Jakey. Love you, buddy. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for that.
Jake Schnetzer. We will rock you. Super chat.
Nah, my brother, you're awesome, man. Jakey, hope you have a good day, man. Are you you have a long drive today? What's going on? Short drive? All right. Redbox RDBX 43.8%. And in case you guys are wondering and you're checking out this short report separately, this is going on live right now. We're recording this, and anyone who's watching here live and wondering what it is I'm doing, I'm recording our short report separately to post on our Bulldog Trading video section. You can access this any point in time in the day. Next up, let's go ahead and we're going to check MULN. MULN is also on our watch list over to the side there. 7.99%, also on threshold list. Let's go and look at MMAT. MMAT, this was popping yesterday some. Oh, Jakey drove for 6 hours yesterday. Whoo-wee. Three there, three back type of thing. But just in Dover today. Thank God. Yeah, honestly, man, that's great. That seems like just a nice, easy Sunday drive in comparison. 16.6% right there. That is awesome. D Gray with a $6.66 Scrum Delicious super chat. D Gray, that is awesome. Thank you for that.
Scrum Delicious. D Gray super chat.
Thank you so much, man. That is too cool. Really appreciate that. Honestly, I do. And see Santa. Good morning, brother. All right, that was at was that MMAT right there? MMAT's at 16.6%, so it's climbing on some short. Let's look at EBIG. Hope you guys are having a great start to your day. After we do our Ortex, we're going to have a nice cheers heard around the world and do a little clink. Everybody raising our glasses type of thing. All right, we're at 18.3% on BBIG. Let's look at SENS, SENS. Right now, we're just making our way down some of our watch list right now to the side of our screen. Looking at SENS at 17.06%, getting some high ones there. And let's wrap it up on DWAC. Let's look in there. We know that DWAC's had some issues on this Twitter news with Elon buying Twitter. DWAC's now sitting at 12.06%, and since we talked about it, let's look about it. Twitter short data 6.73% on Twitter. That being said, let's go ahead, switch gears, and we're going to do our little bit of the bonus material on the tail end of our short report. And we're going to look in at some of the trending stocks and talk around the world right now. You know how I feel about high sentiment. Usually, if we follow it, some people like to vote with their pocketbooks, and same thing when it comes to the market. If they're searching about it, sometimes they're searching before they spend money on something. So we see Elon Musk, Twitter, Tesla right there, number 5 most searched topic on Google. And looking through, we also see Michael Caine, Twitter. So a lot of Twitter talk and a lot of DWAC talk. So both of those two. We also see here at number 11, this is an interesting thing. We've got the UPS, New York Stock Exchange, and United Parcel Services on number 11. Also, Brambles Ltd, Logistics Market Share, IGPS, Logistics, Pallet, Plastic. So a few things in our top 20 search items that pertain to our market. Looking in on the trending symbols right now on stock twits, we have Dogecoin at the top. Doge catching a pop alongside of all of the Twitter news. NKTX is next. FSR. UPS is up there. Do consider we had earnings on UPS, which we'll be going over in a second. But there's also that special little bit of news around Amazon opening up some of their shipping to make it easier for consumers to ship packages, kind of cutting into what UPS and FedEx already do. So this is going to be an interesting read. General Electric is next. Microsoft, PEP, MMM, ST, and ARC is next. Top 10. Most active on the stock twits, we got Twitter, Spy, Doge, DWAC, Adder, MULN, AMC, NKTX, Tesla, and CENN. Next up, kind of a cool thing. This is the symbols added to people's watch lists in the past 24 hours. In the top 10 there, we got Twitter, NKTX, Doge. There's that red box we were just talking about, RDBX. We got Netflix, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, and NVIDIA. There's our top 10 talkers. Last but not, well, we got two left on here. Let's look at the threshold list real fast. These are the ones that wound up on the threshold list yesterday. Shares that have been lent out and not returned to their rightful owners. We got ATER, Beyond, CRXT has now wound up on there. I believe that's actually a new ad. CRXT has been wildly high in short interest, so now it's also on the threshold list. We like to work things in conjunction sometimes. So that's cool to see. CWBC, CYRN, FTRI, Jasper, Longeveron, NCLD, MDVL, Mullen, NCTY, SYTA, and USOI. These are our threshold list stocks. Not financial advice, but oftentimes there's extra eyes on these as well, and there is a reason that they wound up on here in the first place. So we are going to wind up the day looking in at some ape wisdom. This is our combination of talking upvotes, mentions, that sort of thing, all on the internet, them inner tubes. We got Spy, Twitter, Tesla, Meta, GameStop, DWAC at number 6, up 521% in mentions. AMD, Microsoft, Netflix. Got the QQQs, Apple. There's Adder going down 28%. Looking in, we do have Google moving up 111% in mentions based off of their earnings coming up. Looking down, next one that is moving is Wheels Up. We see at number 20 there, up 275% in mentions. In general, these are all still being talked about this period, but some of the ones that have the big leaps are sometimes where my mind and eyes are. We see that UPS, United Parcel Service, there at 290%. And we will cap it at the top 40. So as we're looking through, we see GM is up 580% in mentions. There's Antero, Midstream, and Gartner. And Activision Blizzard up 600% in mentions. And there we go. There's our top 40, capping it right near SoFi. We'll keep it there. All right. Well, thank you all so much. You have been watching the short report at Rock in the Morning and Bulldog Trading. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. You're awesome. Good luck out there today. All righty, righty. Let's go with it, everybody. Let's see here. D gray. UV light is the worst kind since we can't see it. It is wild. That's one of those ways, I guess like radiation, like when we actually get sunburn, we really just have radiation poisoning. And it's just an interesting way we phrase it, sunburn. Okay, let me see here. Time on there. Just putting a message out there real fast. Let's keep these futures up here for a second. Give me 1 second, everybody. Okay, just putting over the short report right now. Like I said, we actually record our short reports live for everyone right as we're doing this. Okie dokie. Let's get back to it. Turning my attention to chat. What's up, D Gray? And Jake Schnitzer saying, you may have touched on this yesterday, but I am so annoyed that that people think this was a knee-jerk move by Elon. This man is not an idiot. He's probably thought about this for years. Everyone is saying how he has no idea what he's getting into. I guarantee you he does. He's one of the smartest people on the freaking planet. He'll be fine. And so Twitter. Man, I love my Jake Schnitzer. I'll tell you, that's actually one of my besties in the whole wide world, right there, y'all. Me and Jake go way back, and I hope we get to chill soon. And I share very like sentiments with my brother, and I think that Elon is next level intelligent. I really like following him because he thinks in ways that I can't. And it's really fun to just see that and to see someone who has the abilities to make those ideas happen and stuff. I do think that Elon is pretty big brained on things. So I agree with Jakey. I think it's going to be a very cool thing to watch. And I think it's all been 3D next level chess the past couple months. All of it. Even including like how when he put the offer out and saying this is the best and final offer, just the whole thing, a very, very, even having it being a good offer, that is it took me a little bit of time to really think about this. I mean, probably only until last night that I really actually like soaked in the offer of $44 billion to buy a company. Like we hear million a lot of times, and like 44 million, those types of things. Gosh, there's just so many more millions than $44 billion. So that is a lot of money for one company. So I think, like you're saying, and others, I believe, also probably would agree that it's probably not a whim. Something that big, he's got to really believe in it and see some type of macro outlook of how it will play out for him, so in the positive way, and the future of humanity. Because again, yes, he's a businessman, y'all, but look at his companies. What is he trying to do? I truly believe that he's trying to better humanity in his own way, in a way like once he's gone, was he a good steward of the earth, and that process. All the way back to his tweet with Bill Gates this past weekend, with Bill Gates and him saying, to Elon asking if he still had those shorts against Tesla, And Bill saying, "Yeah, I do, but hey, let's talk about philanthropy." And then Elon saying, "How can I take your philanthropy seriously when you're shorting the company trying to do most to fight climate change?" If we were to dissect that, he didn't say anything about the financials of his company, did he? He didn't say anything about his multiple companies or future outlooks or like no numbers. He literally touched on the heart of, I think, one of his big reasons for doing what he does, which is to help uh, be a better solution to other companies that are not as great for the climate. So he's trying to do those things better. He's trying to allow us to have a second place, like in the Mars type of mission, just in case type of thing. Have two planets might be a good thought, just in case type of thing. He's also got the Boring Company where he's trying to solve traffic issues, but there would be a ton of other things that end up working out like that. If you look at Boston's Big Dig, I lived in Boston during the Big Dig, which that is, if you guys aren't aware, Boston literally dug out tunnels underneath of the entire city, and they moved their highways underneath of Boston, so they didn't have to mess with the whole city itself. And it was like 10 or 13 years it took them to do this. But here's the cool part: on a lot of the places that had these major highways and overpasses originally, before the Big Dig, they planted trees and gardens and parks and stuff. So there are future outlooks here for for how humanity could be benefited. Plus, there's that robot and everything where he's trying to, he's got some major outlooks here. We also have a ton of news to go over today, so I want to check that out as well. Jumping back into chat, what's up? What's up? Mitch Connor, hello. D Gray, see Santa, anonymity. Morning, everyone. Morning, morning. Amelie's in the house. What's up, Amelie? Amelie Spadoni. We got. You got to find your phone. It says D Gray, where's your phone? Bradney Glitch, hello. Ace Lee, hello, hello. Chris, hello. Odell's CEO. Birdie has a great job that he's doing right now, and he still pops in all throughout the week. He comes in, in the chats. Honestly, if you hang out long enough, like right now, you'll probably see him in the chat right now. And he often comes on to MIA's show past 9 a.m., somewhere between 9 a.m., 11 a.m. ish East Coast time, and he'll pop in. So Birdie is still very much part of the community. Yo, Ted DiBiase, $1 million man in the house, Schoolhouse Rock. That's what's up. Saucy Fredo, hello, hello. Saucy says, Spy is green today, baby. Tomorrow may be different story, says. Well, hey, let's do this real fast before it gets too much later, everybody. Let's lift them glasses. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a little bit of a clink heard around the world. Guys, thank you for joining myself and Bulldog Trading here and going into the markets together today. I hope you're feeling well and that you have good health with yourself and family. Love you guys. Cheers. Bing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Look above my head. It says Scooby. PLC Coder in the house. Good morning, PLC. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. MIA, Acely, MIA is having a blast, like absolute blast, y'all. And he is so deserving of a long vacation like this. And so he's vacationing with family. His boy Nikki is, I like looking like he is having the time of his life. So I am so excited for them. They're having a great time. Thank you for asking. Old Raven Farm, what is up? Great to see you here. I hope you're feeling well. I hope you do well today and that we have some good sunshine out there. You've probably been up for a while working. Onyx, good morning, Onyx. Wilton Forbes, hello, hello, says good morning, I am back. Wilton Forbes in the house. Sephiroth says Elon, and then parentheses, God. Okay, TF Hatter, great to see you there. Does anyone have MULN and HYMC? I've noticed that they have traded relatively at the same price as TF Hatter. Anybody help out, have any thoughts on that? Myself, I've played both before, and I'm just waiting for those cooldown periods. HYMC, I have a price target on that one before I get back in it at under 130. Not financial advice. Awesome, awesome. Great seeing you guys. Okay, so let's do this. Let's jump into some news for the day, see what's happening in the world. We do have FOMO to speak of here. We got AGRX on top, QK, GMDA, AVDL, MX, VNTR, RXRX, looks like we got a newbie up there, ZCMD, and MTCR. Dow futures down 0.42%, S&P futures down 0.43%. We got that NASDAQ futures down 0.4%, and oil is up 0.16%. All right, looking in. I got some news. Stock futures dipping slightly as market attempts to build on Monday's comeback. That was a pretty wild comeback yesterday, everybody. It definitely had, during the first hour of trading, a good, but it pretty much ripped the rest of the day. At least, rip is a relative term. It went back up, we'll say. So we see the futures right now are down a little bit Tuesday after a big reversal in markets gave some traders hope that the April sell-off is nearing an end. We just read through where we're at on those. So we see that Monday, Dow advanced more than 200 points yesterday after cutting a nearly 500-point loss from earlier in the day. The dramatic market reversal pushed the NASDAQ composite higher by 1.3% and the S&P 500 up by 0.6%. The bounce was welcomed by investors after stocks ended the previous week on a sour note, with the Dow falling to its fourth down week in a row, and the S&P and NASDAQ hitting 3 week losing streaks. The tech-heavy NASDAQ fell into bear market territory last week, but after yesterday's comeback, it sits at 19.8% from its record. For April, the S&P 500 is off by 5%. NASDAQ's down more than 8%. So here we go. We see the year-to-date movement of the NASDAQ just kind of going down, 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 down. Quite an impressive reversal. Unfortunately, we don't believe that Monday's low is the end of the market's drawdown, wrote Rob Ginsberg, technical analyst with Wolf Research. The sell-off still feels a bit too orderly to us. Monday's reversal was led by names like Microsoft, Alphabet, and Meta, which rallied in the afternoon amid falling interest rates ahead of an intense week of earnings for mega-cap tech stocks. Twitter also jumped after its board accepted Tesla CEO Elon Musk's offer to take it private. Alphabet and Microsoft are slightly higher in pre-market today after quarterly reports after the bell. Meta, Amazon, and Apple will report later in the week. Huge week of earnings, huge week. We got UPS jumping 2% in pre-market trading after the shipper's quarterly earnings and revenue topped expectations. UPS also reaffirmed guidance. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I just got that from y'all. I now see that Streamlabs is down. Thank you for letting me know, everybody. Santa, you the man, brother. All right. All right, cool. We got that on the higher ups there, letting her know. All right, here we go. Let's see. We got UPS shares jumped 2% in pre-market trading after the shipper's quarterly earnings and revenue topped expectations. UPS also reaffirmed its guidance. 3M shares added 1% in pre-market trading after first quarter revenue topped expectations. We got Edward Moya, senior market analyst at Owanda, told CNBC's there's still a lot of optimism about the U.S. economy and said he anticipates a relief rally from here. We got a third of the S&P reporting this week. Markets were initially under pressure Monday morning on concern that the unicorn spreading in China could lead to more lockdowns and slowdown in economic growth. The fear sent the Treasury yields and oil lower. On Tuesday, the 10-year Treasury yield was continuing to decline. Here we see between the continuation of earnings beats and quiet period from the Fed, there will likely be a relief rally in the market, this person added. We see that one bull here says that even though he had expected a treacherous first half of the year, the market has been worse than this person even expected, with inflation worsening relative to market expectations. Nevertheless, they remain optimistic. When the bond market is screaming for Fed to be tighter, it's tough for stocks to hold up, and I think that's what we're kind of going through right now. But I don't think that means that we should be selling equities here either, says this person. Then, in terms of economic data, investors are expecting fresh numbers for new home sales and consumer confidence on Tuesday morning. We actually have a good amount of news coming out at 8:30 in 1 hour, and then I think also 9 o'clock is going to have some numbers coming out as well. So there we go with our stock futures. Next up, we're going to be going through some of this news along talking about that Elon guy. Let's see. Checking out chat first. Scooby fan. Scooby, I thought that you were joking. not because of that at all. When you said look above my head with the Streamlabs thing, since I didn't see anything like on my screen, I thought you were talking about like what I have typed on my thing. But no, I did see you say that, Scooby. Thank you for that. On the back end of things, just in case I missed it in chat, I did receive some messages as well. That's what I was referring to. But you're awesome, Scooby fan. Thank you for letting us know. Lindsay Lins. What's up, Lindsay Lins? Great to see you. Good morning. Caesar C. Good morning. Good morning. Right? Yes, that's what it is. MIA and Streamlabs vacationing together. Yup. That's what it seems to be. Right. Cheers, everybody. Okay, so to just go over the fine details on this Twitter thing, Elon Musk, Elon Musk clinched a deal to buy Twitter for $44 billion cash on Monday in a transaction that will shift control to the social media platform populated by millions of users and global leaders to the world's richest person, and a brilliant man. It is a seminal moment for the 16-year-old company, which emerged as one of the world's most. Musk, who calls himself a free speech absolutist, has criticized Twitter's moderation. He wants Twitter's algorithm for prioritizing tweets to be. Let me know if you guys can hear me. We'll wait for a second there. Looking through, we have our political activists expect that Musk regime will mean less moderation and reinstatement of banned individuals, including the former president. Conservatives cheered the prospect of fewer controls, while some human rights activists voiced fears of a rise in hate speech. Musk also advocated user-friendly tweaks to the service, such as an edit button and defeating spam bots that send overwhelming amounts of unwanted tweets. Discussions over the deal, which last week appeared uncertain, accelerated over the weekend after Musk wooed Twitter shareholders with financing details of his offer. Under pressure, Twitter started negotiating with Musk to buy the company at his proposed 54.20 cents per share price. Free speech is the bedrock of a functioning democracy, and Twitter is the digital town square where matters vital to the future of humanity are debated, Musk said in a statement. We also see that former Twitter CEO Jack Dorsey weighed in on the deal late on Monday with a series of tweets that thanked Musk and current Twitter CEO Parag for getting the company out of an impossible situation. Twitter as a company has always been my sole issue and my biggest regret. It has been owned by Wall Street and the ad model. Taking it back from Wall Street is the correct first step, he said. Twitter shares rose 5.7% on Monday to finish at 51.70. The deal represents a near 40% premium to the closing price the day before Musk disclosed he had bought a more than 9% stake. Even so, the offer is well below the $70 range where Twitter was trading last year. I think if the company was given enough time to transform, we would have made substantially more than what Musk is currently offering, says Jonathan Boyer, managing director at Boyer Value Group, which holds a stake in Twitter. However, he added, if the public markets do not properly value a company, an acquirer eventually will. So Musk's move continues a tradition of billionaires buying control of influential media platforms, as Bezos bought Washington Post in 2013. Twitter said Musk secured $25.5 billion of debt and margin loan financing and is providing a $21 billion equity commitment. Musk, who is worth $268 billion, according to Forbes, has said he is not primarily concerned with the economics of Twitter. Interesting. That's interesting, right? So this really is one of those things where it seems like he's, like you just said, he's not overall concerned with the economics. He's about what it stands for. Having a public platform that is maximally trusted and broadly inclusive is extremely important to the future of civilization. I don't care about the economics at all. Musk. Musk is chief executive of both electric car maker Tesla and aerospace company SpaceX, and it is not clear how much time he will devote to Twitter or what he will do. Because that is interesting to think. All right, we love him, or you hate him, whatever. But I love him, we'll say. And he's balancing a lot. Can he give the attention that these projects need if he has a lot of them going on? Maybe. His mind surprises and surprises, so we'll see how it rolls there. We do see that this person believes it's great news for Twitter shareholders, as it doesn't mean it's going soon, but also said Tesla shareholders can't be happy that Musk will have winning the EV race. Still is seen as an important free public relations and marketing tool for, and we see the Twitter transaction to a shareholder vote. No regulatory. So yeah, after Twitter banned the former president, Musk tweeted, a lot of people are going to be super unhappy with West Coast High Tech as the de facto arbiter of free speech. We do have the company building the rival for Twitter called Truth Social, and that the former president will not return to Twitter is the thought there. So anybody that is in with DWAC and that sort, that's something to be noted. I did see some news come through here from Fox News, shared from our member Tom Boom here. It says Trump will not return to Twitter, even as Elon Musk's purchases platform will begin using his own Truth Social. Former president said that Musk's Twitter takeover would be a positive development, but he's going to stay on Truth. Okay. Interesting. So that's a little bit of updated news along with this article. Thank you so much. Then we also see that the White House declined on Monday to comment on Musk's deal, but Joe Biden has long been concerned about the power of social media platforms. Our concerns are not new, adding that platforms need to be held accountable. The president has long talked about his concerns about the power of social media platforms, including Twitter and others, to spread misinformation, which I think, if you do or don't know, I believe one of the worst weapons ever used on humanity is misinformation. Next to, of course, all of the death and destruction tools, right? Nuclear weapons and all. But disinformation, misinformation, it's rough stuff because it's not just about the wrong, it says. It actually degrades the truth. And that's what's really bad about it, So there we go. That's some info there around our Twitter and Elon Musk stuff there. I'm going to jump over, check our futures out, and say hello to the chat. Got Techno King. Techno King of Tesla. Well, we had a pew pew happen there. All right. Let me see. It looks like I've missed a few things in chat. Just want to make sure I'm not missing everybody. Hello, hello. Had that cheers going on there. There we go. That's awesome. Hey, Amelie says, I like ADM today. I'm very late on this name. ADM. Thank you for our call out there, Amelie. Lindsay, it's 3 a.m. over there. What are you doing? Did you get some sleep already and now you're up again, or have you yet to hit the hay? Absolutely. It's everywhere. That weapon is rough. Exactly. That's how that works. That is faux showa. Oh, you just woke up? Cool. Well, welcome, welcome. Let's look in at our next little bits of news here, along with that great amount of info. And I'm hoping that everyone was able to digest that and feel that. You know, one of the things that we saw there, Elon Musk is going to be buying Twitter, right? And then there was a lot of talk about what that's going to mean for the platform moving forward. But even more specifically, let me get this one here. I think it's really important now that we are all kind of on the same page of, okay, that's where we're at right now. They're going to be accepting this deal. What is next for this? Let's go for it. So, with Twitter's acceptance of Elon's roughly $44 billion takeover bid, he's now one step closer to owning the social media platform. The deal is expected to close sometime this year, but before that, shareholders still have to weigh in, as well as regulators in the US and in countries where Twitter does business before the deal is completed. The process is off to a good start for Musk, given that Twitter's board has unanimously approved his offer and is recommending shareholders do the same. Upon announcing the deal Monday, Twitter noted that the bid, which represents a 38% premium to the company's closing stock price on April 1st, is a substantial cash premium and would be the best path forward for Twitter's stockholders. When Twitter's board adopted an anti-takeover provision known as a poison pill just 10 days ago, the move was widely seen as a telltale sign that the directors were gearing up to rebuff Musk's opening offer, or perhaps seek another suitor willing to pay more. But the battleground shifted dramatically late last week when Musk disclosed he had lined up $46.5 billion, including $21 billion of his personal fortune, to pay for the purchase. Musk said other investors could contribute to the financing. The locked-in financing not only underscored the seriousness of Musk's pursuit, but also appeared to open the door to other large Twitter shareholders interested in hearing more about his plans for the San Francisco company. We see that the details of those conversations aren't known, but Musk could point to more than a 20-year history building and running several businesses, CEO of Twitter, Tesla. So we see here with our track record here that shareholders might welcome a shakeup as well as an opportunity to cash out of their investment. Before Musk disclosed his 9% stake in Twitter earlier this month, the shares were trading below $40. Now, that much more it in its $26 price when Twitter went public in November 2013. Since then, the tech-driven NASDAQ has more than tripled, even after a recent downturn. Twitter has been a laggard because the company has struggled to revenue growth compared to the two dominant forces in digital advertising, Google and Facebook. Meanwhile, Tesla stock is now worth nearly 300 times more than when it went public in 2010, and after struggling to make money for more than a decade, automaker is now extremely profitable, like wild, a net income of $3.3 billion. So what happens next? As is customary, once a company agrees to be acquired, the buyer gets to take a close look at its books to make sure there aren't any red flags. So this step in the process isn't likely to cause any obstacles for the deal. He's acquiring the company, not from a financial perspective. We already know that. He's not interested in the economics. He's interested in the freedom of speech platform. What say could regulators have? Well, last year, Twitter generated $5 billion in revenue, with $2.8 billion from the US and the rest earned overseas. So the Federal Trade Commission in the US or the European Commission in the EU are among regulatory agencies that may review the proposed Twitter buyout. So the main issues there are the agencies generally focus on are how the sale of a company could affect competition in a particular industry, and whether that will violate antitrust laws. The review could take months or longer, but generally represent more of a potential hurdle when two companies in the same industry are combining. So, in the case of a single buyer, it's about whether ownership already has a large stake in companies within the same industry. Neither Tesla nor Musk's other company, SpaceX, are social media platforms, so antitrust concerns are not expected to arise. When do shareholders get to vote? Well, the deal is expected to close in 2022, subject to the approval of Twitter shareholders. Twitter hasn't announced the timing of a shareholder vote, though the company's annual meeting is set for May 25th, which could offer a convenient time to poll shareholders. What about Twitter leadership? At this early stage, it's unclear what will happen to Twitter's current board or management team if the deal is completed, but Musk has made it abundantly clear that he believes the company has been poorly run. That assessment is a strong indication that Musk's takeover, whatever it be, will also include a purge of Twitter's top ranks. Here we are. That's our movement there. Now, the other piece to consider is that if there is that buyback on those shares, that Twitter shareholders could be getting that 54.20. Now, the other part here that I believe is interesting is that we do see that Jack Dorsey weighed in on this and said that Elon Musk is the singular solution I trust to run Twitter. Posted a Spotify link to a Radiohead song of "Everything in Its Right Place," and I kid you not, everyone, I just got chills. I decided to listen to Radiohead's "Kid A," that album, on my jog yesterday or the day before that, and I love that song, and that's on that the doo dum boom ba ba dum 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 ba doo dun 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 dun. That's a hot one. So great that Jack Dorsey did that one. He said Musk is the singular solution I trust. Said that Twitter is the biggest regret in how it has operated as a company. This is all from Jack Dorsey. We see here his tweet here: the idea and service is all that matters to me, and I will do whatever it takes to protect both. Twitter as a company has always been my sole issue and my biggest regret. It has been owned by Wall Street in the ad model. Taking it back from Wall Street is the correct first step. In principle, I don't believe anyone should own or run Twitter. It wants to be a public good at a protocol level, not a company. Solving for the problem of it being a company, however, Elon is the singular solution I trust. I trust his mission to extend the light of consciousness. Yeah, I love that type of stuff when they're getting into that area, because it's really not about the economics of the company, and it's about doing something good there. I think that's pretty cool. All right. So that is our big old Twitter talk. And hopefully we learned some stuff there. Felt right. And we're going to check in now on some futures. We got the Dow's down a little bit, 0.4, S&P down 0.4, NASDAQ down 0.5, while the oil is up 0.6. Let me turn attention to chat real fast. What's up, everybody? Hey, you FOMO'd into ATER and it's making some profits for you. Very, very cool. Congratulations, Argo. Happy Tuesday to me, Rock Awesome. Happy Tuesday to you, Linz. Not sure why you're awake. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, old Raven Farm. Got into a little confrontation with the dog this morning, and you're feeling a little bad. But he charged your dog at the porch and tried to get through your screen door. No owner in sight. You know, yep. You gotta protect your fam, and I know that shows some awesome big old heart there, old Raven. That didn't want to hurt him. That's really sweet of you, which is great. And you know what? At the end of the day, tomorrow, once the dog sleeps it off, he'll probably not remember, and it's all good. And the the end of things, your dog's okay, right? And you're okay. So that's a plus. Uh, yeah, chaos ensued. So the dog was at the other side of the door when you went to go out there? That's scary. Oh, whoa, you had a raccoon in your kitchen, Scooby Doo fan. What is happening in this chat, guys? Oh my gosh, they came in through the kitty door? Wow, that would be terrible. Raccoons can be pretty vicious. I personally, I have raccoon problems. I've actually, you know what? The problem I'm having right now, if you guys want to know, is with groundhogs. It is straight up Caddyshack here when it comes to watching Rock and his groundhogs. When I get off the stream and stuff, I'm at battle with groundhogs. They are in my blackberry bushes. They're under my 3-car garage. I filled in their holes. I've filled them with rocks. It doesn't matter. And they come out and they stand up and they look at me and I swear they laugh. I've chased one and I kid you not, I jumped over like a piece of wood and the piece of wood was on a hill. So as I jumped, I kind of went over hill and I slipped and I fell completely. And I was in a robe with slippers and it was one of those things. I fell completely down on my back, and I'm telling you, the groundhog literally stood up and looked at me, and I imagined him like hee, which that, but it was. I'm having groundhog issues. On Island Time, good morning, good morning. You had a platypus swaddle into my laundry room from my back door from my deck. Wait, what's that? What? Scooby Doo fan. I think it is constantly affecting us. Absolutely. Especially if we were to look into particular companies with a unicorn outbreak going on even more so in China right now. For instance, I know that Tesla was having that issue. I think they thought that it was going to be down a day or two in that Shanghai factory and ended up being a week or two. If those types of things start extending even longer, I feel like it could definitely affect certain supply chains. And if not right now, then for the projected sales of said items that are supposed to be being manufactured right now, so like if they are supposed to be hitting shelves at Q3 or Q4, it might cause that issue then. You know what I mean? But Jake's in there says, Ricky, you got to use your hose and flood them out. So that's the thing. I thought I had it wasn't a hose. It was I put a blower. I put a blower in one side, and I thought that I would somehow like blow them out of the hole because I didn't want to fill it up with water. I'm being too light on the groundhogs. I think a hose might have to get involved. I don't know. Um. Oh, Lindsay, things jokes go right over my head. Like honestly, and not even just like a little bit overhead, like shaved. It's like an airplane going over my head so far sometimes. So yes, you do not have platypuses in your kitchen, and it was just a good joke that just I'm bad at them sometimes. Old Raven Farm Googled platypus habitat. Hey, if platypuses are being discussed right now, just real quick, they are truly one of the wildest creatures on Earth. I think, like truly, they're in my mind, they're wild. They got the webbed feet. They lay eggs, but they're a mammal. They got a duck bill, like a reptile type of thing, and then they also use electricity um, for something I forget. And they also have like poison. Don't they have poison? So platypuses are a pretty wild animal. I feel like if they were a Pokemon card, if all animals on Earth had stats and stuff, that the platypus Pokemon card would be highly sought after. That being said, let's check that FOMO list out. We got AVDL, QK, AGRX, GMDA, MX, MRKR, TZOO, VNTR, and AGE. You guys are awesome. Good to see you all there. H2O Bubbles, Lindsay Lindsay, Santa. All right, I'm getting a little cheers on real fast. The coffee's rocking today, y'all. Feeling good. Tasty, tasty. H2O Bubbles has raccoons and possums everywhere. Oh, you got an easy groundhog control link. I'm worried to see it. I know that there's like, there's some unsavory-ish ways. I've been trying to be nice with them, but Also, I like the smells. Like I tried to put lavender down there and stuff like that, and of course it rained like that evening, and I think the smells did nothing afterwards. After God finished creating all animals, they took the spare parts and made the almighty platypus. That's what I'm thinking, old Raven. It's wild. It is truly a very cool animal. ATER is showing some strength. Candlewick 9 minutes ago recorded 549. Yes, no hurting of the animals. Yes. No, that's why H2O bubbles. That's why I'm having such an issue with the groundhogs is because I not trying to hurt them. I'm trying to let them know they are not welcome in that hole. That was my, it was originally no hole, but then it was a bunny hole. So they took over my rabbits. So, they kicked my rabbits out, which is not fun. And now I'm trying to kick them out. But yeah, I'm trying not to kill them. That's the whole thing. All right, let's see. Got a lot of stuff still to catch up on, everybody. Let's check over across the pond, see what's up with the markets over there. So right now we got the Japanese market is closed, and it closed up 0.4%. Now, if everyone remembers yesterday, we had some major downturns in the markets in Asia. I believe that the Chinese Shanghai Composite closed down 5%, and the other ones were close to those types of losses. But here, it still has closed down 1.4%, hefty, but not in comparison to yesterday, right? Hong Kong is up, however, 0.15%. Currently trading, we've got the FTSE 100 up 0.77, the DAX up 1.19, and the CAC French market up. Hey, there we go. I think we back. Nice. Welcome everybody that's tuning in. It's 8:02 in the morning. It's Tuesday, April 26th. You're watching Rock in the Morning here at Bulldog Trading. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. It's 8 a.m. East Coast. I know that everybody's tuning in from all around the world. So wherever you are, whatever time of day it is, I hope you're feeling good. I'm raising my coffee cup and cheers to you all. I hope you're having a wonderful morning and you're feeling happy and healthy. Good morning, good morning. Hey, those solar flares, they come in popping sometimes. We gotta be careful on them. Wear some digital sunscreen, you know? Okay. Good morning, everybody. Toxic in the house. Good morning, Toxic. I think we're back, right? Everybody back in here. We're going to go through some earnings right now. So, earnings wise, we have NSP reporting. That's Insperity. We have a slight beat on Insperity. $1.80 per share, 1.6 billion revenue. We got SCL Stepan reports. Stepan. It's this is a beat. This is a beat as well. GLW. This is beat. That is Corning. CORNING. Trading under ticker symbol GLW. We got a beat there. We got Waste Management. WM. We've been waiting on this one. This was a beat. Big company here. We got a beat on revenue and earnings per share. Ask Sherwin-Williams. We got Sherwin-Williams slight beating. We got 161 per share, 5 billion revenue. That's SHW. SHW. Charles Turner, good morning. Everything tastes like chicken, so what does chicken taste like? Yeah, it's just like that protein taste, I guess, right? SSTK, Shutterstock. Shutterstock beats. This is a beat on earnings per share, where revenue seems to be coming in slightly under the estimate. Here we have JetBlue Airways CP miss. This is a miss on earnings per share. That's JetBlue. Here we have ARCC. Oh, wow. Old Raven. That one just made my brain flip. Yo, Charles Turner, that is awesome. Thank you so much for saying that. That feels awesome to read. Thank you. I try, and that makes me feel good. Thank you for taking the time to say that, man. ARCC here, we've got looks like a slight miss on our earnings and our earnings per share. CEQP is a report of a loss. That is CEQP. Here we have ADM. We had a call out on ADM from Amelie just a little bit ago. This is Archer Daniels Midland. It's a beat. That was one of our members in our chat. Thank you for this call out there. That is a beat, ADM, on... They've got 23.7 billion in comparison to 20.5 billion, $1.90 per share in comparison to $1.35 per share. Hefty beat there. RTX, that's Raytheon, is a miss. RTX, Raytheon. This one is a miss on less earnings per share and slightly less of our... Oh, I'm sorry. This is a beat on earnings per share, but a miss on revenue. Again, we have that SCL reporting, and this is a beat on our earnings per share and revenue. MSCI, this one is a slight loss here on revenue, slight beat on earnings per share. Valero, we got a Valero, and I believe Valero is Delaware-based. I think this is close to myself. Valero, VLO, they at least have a refinery near me. And this one is a beat, VLO. Valero Energy Beats, VLO. Arch, or ARC, ARCH. This is ARC Resources, is an earnings per share of $12.89 and revenue of $8.67. This was a major beat on earnings per share and on revenue. That's ARCH. DHI is Horton. That's DR Horton Beats. This is a beat on both revenue, or the earnings per share and revenue. 3M. Beats. That is beat on earnings per share and on revenue. That's 3M. GE is a beat. You know, we have been waiting for these earnings, y'all. This is why we have so many to read through this morning. Major earnings week this week. So this is all coming at you, all fresh info for show. GE, General Electric, beat. We got a beat on revenue and earnings per share. We see True, TRU. That's a miss. That's at slight miss on our earnings per share. However, they came in a little bit higher here. So it was the earnings whisper that they missed, but they did come in higher than some of these other estimates there. So that's TransUnion, TRU. Here's the big boy for the day, because we were talking about this and seeing it on a lot of our trending lists of what's being talked about online, is UPS, and this is a beat. United Parcel Service beats, and this is on higher revenue and earnings per share. And they said they continue to expect 2022 revenue of approximately $102 billion. So they did have the original estimate of 102.09. I would keep myself, not financial advice, some eyes on UPS and FedEx and the Amazon news that is going out, just based on shipping news and that sort of thing. So, alternatively speaking, we had Coca-Cola yesterday, I believe was a beat, but today we have PepsiCo as a miss. So, not as much pep in its step. Hey, we have a miss on the revenue. 16. Wait, we're looking at beating numbers, but it's just that the earnings whisper had them even higher here. They have decent numbers still of $1.29 earnings per share on revenue of 16.2 million. So the company expects 2022 earnings of approximately $6.76 per share, but now expects revenue of approximately 83 billion. Company's previous guidance was 84.24 billion and 664 per share. So these are all actually projecting some growth there. We still have a few more. We got Polaris as a miss. That's Polaris, PII. Polaris is a miss. CNC is a beat. CNC beats. That's Centene. Bro. 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 Brown and reports is in line. Bro. Brown and bro. Brown and brown. CR Crane. That's a beat. Now we're into the earnings from yesterday, the end of the day. Doesn't hurt to check some of these out. PKG was a miss. AMP is a miss. CDNS is a beat. And Whirlpool. Whirlpool was some news yesterday where it did beat, but it guides lower, citing supply chain constraints. I remember I read that article on there. So that is some of our earnings for this morning. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching through that. But we do have the next article to bring you through, which is going to be some of the top movers and shakers in the morning. So let's check that one out. All right. What's up, chat? Turning attention to there real fast and get this all centered. Cool. Dow futures down 0.39%, S&P futures down 0.34%, NASDAQ futures down 0.36%, and oil's up 0.9%. We're getting closer to going up a whole percentage point. Yo, look who's in our chat there. Miss Junk Savvy says, good morning, Trader fan. Missed everyone. Finally made it to Texas. Glad to be back in the BDTN house. That is right, Junk Savvy. It is great to see you here. I was wondering about you. I'm glad to see that you made it to Texas all right. Was the road trip awesome? Did it feel good? Like good playlist, that type of thing. Wind in the hair, I'm hoping. But either way, glad to see you here. I was missing some of our news updates, that's for sure. And just your presence. Caesar C's giving some love in there. Getting a lot of rain now, you're saying. Davin Days. Mr. Style says BRQS. Caesar C says, my JZXN is rocking nice. Cool. And looks like we have some work going on Streamlabs. Thank you, everybody, for letting us know. Absolutely. Got that School of Rock in session, I see. Thank you. Mr. Anything Tech, good morning. Good to see you back. Mr. Style says CRXT and Jag. Is that Jag X? Jaguar? Jag X? Is that the wrong? I think I remember Jaguar. Is that Jaguar Health or something like that, Mr. Style? All right. Go to this right here for a second. North of Big D. Clear skies. Awesome. All right, everybody, let's take a look in and see some of our biggest movers and shakers in the pre-market. We got PepsiCo. PepsiCo shares of the food and beverage giant dipped in the pre-market, although the company reported a beat on the top and bottom lines. That's what I was saying when I was just reading over there. I was like, hold on here. We got some beat happening. But it does say that consumers paid more for some of the company's key brands. So it's dipping a little bit in pre-market. We got GE, General Electric stock fell 3.5%, despite topping estimates in its quarterly report. Company confirmed its previous full-year profit guidance range and said it sees challenges from inflation and supply chain issues. UPS. Shares of the shipping and logistics giant gained 1.7% after beating analyst estimates on the top and bottom lines. UPS reported adjusted earnings per share of $3.05 on revenues of $24.38 billion, while analysts expected $2.80 and $23.79 billion. So they did all right. 3M are flat in pre-market after reporting quarterly earnings that topped estimates. The company saw revenues of $8.83 billion. Dr. Horton, or not Dr. Horton, DR Horton, the home builder stock rose 2.8% during pre-market trading after beating analyst estimates on the previous quarter. DR Horton reported adjusted earnings of $4.03 a share on revenues of $8 billion. That is after the original estimate of 7.62. Last up on our movers here, we got SeaWorld, the theme park and entertainment company stock surged 4.6% after Rosenblatt Securities initiated coverage with a buy and said despite the pandemic headwinds, the company has fared well under the vision of big investor Scott Ross. Okay. Absolutely. We have okie dokie. Thank you so much for that call out there. So, anyone out there just wondering where our buddy Streamlabs is? Streamlabs did decide to meet MIA on vacation for the day. So Streamlabs is taking the day off. If we look above us here, we've got our message on our screen right now. Thank you for everyone that was letting us know that. So Streamlabs is on vacay today, but that's okay. Everybody needs a day off. Mental health is wealth. All health is wealth. And sometimes Streamlabs needs to, take some time to itself as well, like we all do. All right, let's check it out. Cam futures, we got that 0.42% down with the Dow futures, S&P futures 0.37%, NASDAQ futures down 0.38%, and oil is up 0.96%. Rolling. So what we'll do now, we are at 8:17 in the morning. This is a perfect time to take a slight break, take a 5-10 minute little excursion here, take a breath, get a little fresh air, maybe top off those coffees, stretch, do a little head bob, just move around a little bit. And I will be back with you guys to bring you all the way through. I'll be back with the 5 things to know in the market. We'll talk through, and we will do the reverse short report that I like to do, which again, the short report is up on our Bulldog Trading channel, and you can access that at any point in time in the day. And I also like to bring it to you guys live in the moment, where you guys can all ask and talk about any particular ones, and I can look them up and get that data for you in real time. All right. That being said, I am going to take a five-ish minute break, and I'm going to leave you guys with some tunes in the interim. So you're going to have some lo-fi beats coming at you guys in 3, 2, 1. All right, y'all. I hope you have a wonderful break. I will see you soon. All right. Let's go. Good morning, everybody out there. Good morning, Bulldog Trading fam. It is Tuesday, April 26th, 8:24 in the morning. You're watching Rock in the Morning right now. Great to see you guys. Here I am. There you are. Welcome. We got Dow futures down right now, 0.37%. S&P futures down 0.3%. NASDAQ futures down 0.3%. And oil is climbing up 1.3% in the day. I have for us coming up the 5 things to know in the stock market today. Before we jump into that, let's check out chat. Hello, everybody. Good to see you out there. Hello. Oh, there she is. That's my mama in the chat. That is my actual real life mom in the chat. Nancy Carver. Love you, mama. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Good to see you. Jane Hammond. Hello. There's L Snap. Good morning, brother. Got some talking on here about the Tesla stuff here, seeing how Elon maybe secured that 21 billion cash. Was it part of his Twitter financing package? Did he sell Tesla? Some good questions here. I'm not 100% sure, but I know it had something to do with some personal collateral. Moms do rule, that is right. Lots of love out there, saying hello to the Mama Carver. Thank you guys so much. She was back from her 10-day vacation in Florida and had her first day back to work yesterday, so y'all know how that can be. It's a tough first day back at the grind after a long vacation, you know? Let's look over here, and we will actually, you know what? Before that, we are back. We should have our coffees topped off, some deep breaths and some stretches. Feeling good. Right before we focus in and really take a look at the market together, let's cheers together, all. Love you guys. Thank you for being here at Rock in the Morning Bulldog Trading. Clink. All right. Let's see there. Rick Cogswell, good morning. ATER is up 9%, says Old Raven. That's awesome. Hey, that's true. Mama rocks, and then rock ROC, and that's awesome. And now Snapatan has the actual rocks in there, like the Ziggy Stardust going on. Nice. Cheers. Thank you for the cheers and coming through, everybody. TF Hatter also calling ATER. It must be doing a little something. It did do some cooling over the past few days. However, what we've mentioned is that the Ortex numbers didn't really do the chilling. You know, it still was looking mighty fine and spicy. Let's go ahead and get on the same page with the 5 things to know before the stock market opens today. First thing to know, the futures so far are failing to follow through on Wall Street's comeback. I'm sure you guys all saw pretty dicey beginning to the market yesterday. It ended fairly strong. We see that today, however, the futures are falling. Tuesday's earning reports from major U.S. corporations poured in ahead after the Bell quarterly results from Microsoft and Google parent Alphabet, the first of the megatech companies out this week. So we see that Wall Street saw a major turnaround Monday, with the Dow reversing a 488-point decline to close 238 points higher. The S&P and the NASDAQ erased losses, finishing up 0.6% and 1.3% respectively. Bond yields ticked lower on economic slowdown concerns Tuesday ahead of a number of key reports due out before the bell. In just a couple minutes, we're getting the March durable goods orders. And we'll see that February S&P Case-Shiller housing data at 9, which I'll be here for as well. And the new consumer confidence at 10. So lots of data coming to you all. We see number 2 here. PepsiCo raises revenue outlook as earnings beat estimates. PepsiCo's better-than-expected revenue and adjusted profit in the first quarter led a crush of S&P 500 companies reporting earnings Tuesday. One day after rival Coca-Cola delivered strong earnings and maintained its guidance, PepsiCo raised its full-year forecast for organic revenue growth. In March, Pepsi joined a host of other Western countries in suspending some of its businesses in Russia, or some of its business in Russia, as a punitive measure on the attack in Ukraine. But they fell short of halting sales there entirely, like Coke did. We see that the US is going to expand access to unicorn pills. Beijing conducts mass testing. So here we see it's expanding access to oral antiviral treatments against the unicorn, such as Pfizer's Paxlovid. So Pfizer. It's hard to really like get that P in there, but yeah, Pfizer's Paxlovid. By doubling the number of locations where they are available, the White House said Tuesday, drugstores participating in the federal pharmacy program for distributing antiviral treatments will be able to order the free pills directly from the U.S. government starting this week. Could be something around that. Along with this same subject, we see that 3/4 of Beijing's 22 million citizens lined up for tests Tuesday as authorities in the Chinese capital raced to stamp out a nascent outbreak under the country's zero unicorn policy. They want to avoid the debilitating citywide lockdown that's hampered China's biggest city of Shanghai for a month. Number 4. Twitter CEO says company future unclear under Musk while Dorsey endorses. And if you guys have been watching throughout the morning, we have delved very deeply into our Elon and Twitter news. Here we see that Twitter CEO Parag told employees Monday the future of the social media firm is uncertain after Elon Musk's take private transaction closes. Parag spoke during a company-wide town hall meeting that was heard by Reuters. Musk, the world's richest person and CEO of Tesla and SpaceX, expected to address Twitter staff for a question and answer at a later date. Among those reacting to Twitter on Monday, reaching a buyout deal with Musk is a fellow billionaire and co-founder of the social network, Jack Dorsey. In a tweet Monday night, Dorsey wrote, "Elon is the singular solution I trust. I trust his mission to extend the light of consciousness." Very cool. I love Twitter. Twitter is the closest thing we have to a global consciousness, says Jack. And that's a really cool thing because I do believe that at this point in time, I'm hoping we've got some long-time viewers of Rock in the Morning, and I say very much on here about that hive mind mentality, the zeitgeist. That it's one of the reasons I like looking in at the trending symbols or on Google Trends and stuff. That I believe there is value to all of our minds in confluence with each other, and that can be in some ways what Twitter is at its base, or a way that you can kind of look in at what the human experience is going through at that moment. And it's cool that this former CEO is aware of that, that plus side of Twitter. We see the idea and service is all that matters to me, and I will do whatever it takes to protect both. Twitter as a company has always been my sole issue and my biggest regret. It has been owned by Wall Street and the ad model. Taking it back from Wall Street is the correct first step, according to Jack Dorsey. Number 5, Fidelity to allow retirement savers to include. Having some great words today. Fidelity to allow retirement savers to include Bitcoin, Wall Street Journal says. Fidelity Investments will allow investors to add a Bitcoin account to their 401ks. Like, what? Isn't that wild? The 23,000 companies using Fidelity to administer retirement savings offerings will have the option to add Bitcoin to their plans later this year. The head of workplace retirement offerings and platforms at Fidelity said the option will initially be limited to Bitcoin, but expects other digital assets to be made available in the future. So very cool. Some planning there. Some thoughts that maybe crypto could be around for a while if you're in some retirement funds, eh? Very cool. So just a little recap there. We had that Fidelity to allow retirement savers to include Bitcoin. Next up, we've got Twitter CEO says company future unclear under Musk, but Dorsey endorses. And then we have this unicorn pill, something to go to think about with Pfizer there. We got PepsiCo, got that revenue outlook doing well, but not then we got that stock futures, not a big push in the futures. In fact, I'll take us right over to here, and we can see that right now the Dow futures are down about 0.42, S&P futures down 0.37, NASDAQ down 0.37, and oil is up 1.3. Not always a full indication of what could be going on, because yesterday the futures were in the red. However, once they went down, they kind of bottomed out somewhat fairly early within the first hour or two of the trading day, and reversed for the rest of the day. So the futures can help, but it's also good to keep our minds open. That being said, what's up, chat? Taking a chance jumping into here again. I was wondering if anybody caught that. I did indeed say a unicorn pill. I did. Yes, I did. Snap, that's too funny. All right, let me actually go a little bit further back here. Hey, that's yeah. Hey, Mama Rock Me. That one, put that in there. The what is that? Wagon Wheel, See Santa? That's funny. I use Wagon Wheel. I have like a little printout that I'll give to some of my younger students, and that song Wagon Wheel is on there for a strum pattern to learn. So maybe I will. Lionel Estrada in the house. Good morning, Lionel Estrada. Hey, you put the full. Caesar C says for Pfizer. He says Pfizer. He puts the full P in front of there. Pfizer. Mr. Style saying Vinar can do surprise today. Let's see. That was up on our FOMO list at one point. I remember that one. Was that VN something? Kind of forget the symbol name, but I think I know what you're talking about. Phaser. Old Raven Farm. Hey, Germ Core letting us know we got the durable goods 0.8%. Let's check it out here. We got the durable good info. Let's see. Let me get that up for us. Thank you so much, Germ Core. Let me see if I can get a full piece here, because I see our 0.8% expected 1.1%. Got, let's see, cap goods. I'm reading through some of these numbers here. We do have the numbers in our chat right now from Germ Core. Thank you so much. BRQS there. Oh, mama, all this morning creativity. That's right. Just started learning that song as well. That's awesome, PLC. I love it. Morning creativity. Absolutely. Jane Hammond, thank you for that call out. Everybody out there, thank you so much for joining us here at Bulldog Trading and Rock in the Morning, which is the program you're tuning into right now from our 7 to 9 a.m. And if you've been feeling good, like you're having a good time, feel like we're learning something, please consider hitting that like button. It helps us out immensely, and it feels good. So thank you guys in advance, and thank you to everybody who has already hit that like button. That's right. That's right. That is for sure. I'll snap saying this creativity runs all day long, mama. Patriot Road Warrior, good morning. I'm not morning anything, but I'm waking up. So good waking. Nice. Hey, thank you, Patriot Road Warrior. Here's a sip of coffee to you. Right back to you. I topped it off on the last break like 10 minutes ago, and it's nice and hot. Primo. Okay, looks like we got a new top one on our FOMO list right now. We got almost an Ewok, but it's an Evok. It's like I don't know if anybody knows Star Trek. It's like Tuvok on there, but it's a blend of an Ewok and Tuvok. We got Evok, EVOK, up 70% on the day. It's at 66 cents. JZXN. I know Caesar C had just brought this one up not too long ago. Like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago? JZXN. AVDL is next. QK. AGRX. HSDT. MX, GMDA, and that's TZOO. All of those right there are movers in pre-market right now. They are on our FOMO list. Absolutely. There are still today, just to let anybody know who is just tuning in, our Streamlabs is taking a vacation day. So if you look up right above my head here, we will see it says that Streamlabs is taking the day off. So if you are interested, though, of hanging out with a little bit of a Streamlabs brethren, please feel free to head over to our Twitch channel. Over on our Twitch channel, you actually earn more bull coins there, which is what you are earning just for watching this channel. But you accrue more of them there, and you can still do all of the same functions there that you would do in our chat here on YouTube. That's right. TNG, DS9, and Voyager, that like trio right in there. That's that prime time. Awesome, awesome Star Trek time. Oh my gosh, just amazing, amazing, amazing. I have yet to. I didn't get into Picard yet, only because I watched Discovery, and it's just a little different. So I also don't have as much time. So I will probably watch Picard. Now that I'm thinking about it, that might be my next program I might get into because I have to watch all of them. If you're a Trekkie, which I might be a self-prescribed Trekkie, I don't know, might be, I don't know. I have seen every single Star Trek episode, and I'm not kidding. I have seen every single Star Trek episode when the shutdown happened, the lockdown happened, and all that stuff. For our unicorn outbreak a couple years ago, I actually very decidedly decided to watch every single episode of Star Trek, and I started at the very beginning so I could watch it uh, in canon timeline in their thing. So I watched the movies in correct order in between the TV show as well, and so I made it all the way up into the second season of Discovery, I think it was, or and then Picard was coming out around there. It was like a year or so ago, so just haven't picked back up is all. All right, let's see here. Oh, it has a lot of throwbacks. Cool. I did hear that might have a little bit of a part Borg in there. I would love to see her again. That would be awesome. 7 of 9. All right, BRQS is running. We're seeing on here. So before we get into our full time, let's jump back into some of our lists here. I do want to take a look at our upcoming FDA approval plays. These are possible FDA approval catalysts. Now, again, not financial advice. It's just one of those things that if we're watching, there are other people that could have eyes in on this. Anything that gets FDA approval sometimes can be seen as bullish for that company. Often, other times, the period in time running up to the approval is the bullish time. Not financial advice. It's not always, but it's good to keep eyes. So that being said, let's take a look over and see which ones just today, for instance, have approval. This is going to be from today and onwards from here. All right. So we've got our PRAX and ARWR, OCUP, OCUP, CDTX, and MGTA. Again, these are all possible FDA plays here, FDA approval plays. You'll see here, I'm using Biopharma Catalyst is what I'm using here. You can actually see the date of possible approvals and the phase that this particular drug that they're working on is in, whether phase 1, 2, or 3, and so forth, and how many they're working on. Sometimes you'll see one company with multiple on here. This is, and you'll also see next to me, right above it says type, basically, it'll be what this company is in particularly working on. And, here you'll see chronic sinusitis. You know what? That is the word that messed me up the other day. This was the random one that I picked just the other day, so that's funny. Also, in case I think some people would know, I have cameras around my house, and I have like the screen with all of the cameras, and I've had a lot of turkeys and stuff on there. But right now, I have a big plump bunny on my porch, running around on my porch back and forth. And that's really fun to watch with y'all. It keeps taking my attention. uh, BMY is next. LIAN. Supin. IBRX and IKNA. HCM. MREO and TARS. Let's go ahead and we're going to scroll over and see the date that we're at right now. Right now, we're just finishing up April. Okay, so looking forward, these will be May and beyond possible FDA catalyst plays, AGTC, ADVM. And this isn't financial advice, but if it's any of these look cool, if maybe there's if we're catching multiple times we're seeing a company, if we're seeing that a sector that they are having a drug approval in is a highly uh like a eyes on sector, if like a lot of people would be affected by getting one of these approvals, if this would help many people, that's something to look into as well. OCUL, we got that PHAT. OCUL again, CA, and another AGTC as well. So that's the thing. We're starting to see some ones that are popping up a few times here, right? We're just going to be waiting for our stream to catch up with us there. Sometimes, we just get ahead of our stream. It just can't keep up with us, All right. Let us see. We're going to wait to see. I think we're back in action, right? No more spinny circle. We good? All right. Cool. 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 Well, absolutely 100% El Snapatan. If you are out there, you caught me. You caught me. Oh man. Absolutely. Sabrina, what is up? Great seeing you in chat. I haven't gotten to check in on you lately. I know that you weren't feeling great last week. I'm hoping you're feeling all better by now. Let's see here. We got XOM. News on XOM. ExxonMobil receives top certification for methane emissions management for natural gas from Permian Basin. Let's just keep this one rolling here and do our FDA section. VRCA FWBI. I'm sure some people will have recognized WINT from being on the FOMO list most of the morning yesterday. So this is interesting. We're already seeing in real time, sometimes you'll see the plays up there. There's another BMY. I've seen this one a few times. We've got that backwards TLSA that's going to mess my brain up for the rest of the day. KDNY. LBPS and FNCH, BIB, ATHX, LLY, ETON, FNCH again, right? Another Finch, I think that is. Yep, right there. There's a couple drugs that it has coming up, and this is just saying May, so where's our last included day? Late May. We're on the late May section right there. FNCH. And the last one in May is KDNY. And we'll chill out there on our possible FDA approval plays. I hope that one has some value and some freshness to us there. I'm just going to be scrolling back real fast as it is going past our eyes. Not financial advice, but if these plays speak to you, for instance, right next to me, you'll be seeing what these particular companies are going to be working on and where they're trying to solve those problems. Esophageal cancer, we see cardiogenic shock and severe acute heart failure, or molluscum contagiosum, any of these that, pulmonary sarcoidosis. And if any of these hit home, sometimes this is a good place to see. You see this anxiety disorders, and this is a straight up, working on some of that. That's the MNMD with working on Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds for its anxiety disorder. Phase 2 to be presented at the Psych Symposium on May 11. I know that we've talked a few times about MNMD here. It is a Mr. Wonderful attached play. Moving through, Just going to have these on our screen here in case anybody wants to have that in their eyes for a second. And while we make our way back up to the top, looks like EVOC flew while we were talking. When we were talking about EVOC and before the Star Trek reference that we had there, EVOC was at 66 cents. It's now at 99 cents. It's up 151% on the day. So EVOC is flying. Congratulations if anybody got into EVOK. We'll have to see what the news is attached to that, but that is a pharmaceutical company in itself. All right, there concludes our slow scroll back through our possible catalysts for FDA. Got those futures up above me now of the Dow, S&P, and NASDAQ all down a bit. Oil up a little at that 1.13% there. Before we get totally into our next section in stocks, let's take a quick breather and look on to our crypto side of things. If we look at our crypto, we'll see that Bitcoin is above the 40,000 today. It did a pretty nice pop in the past 24 hours. It's at 40,300. We got Ethereum at the 2980 area. Dogecoin at the 15. ADA is at 87. XRP is at 67. We got Litecoin at 103. Shiba Inu at 23. Mana is at $1.91. So what we'll do right now is we'll do a slow scroll through on our crypto and see what we've got there. Look at Luna making its way back up there. Solana's at 6. Luna's at 7. Got XRP and Cardano. Doge did a 12% push recently there. Avalanche and Terra, USD, Binance, Polkadot. Looking at any movements up here as well. We'll see which jumped. Which will be our biggest percentage gainer. What do we think here? So far, I've seen Monero as a pretty large. So Dogecoin and Monero seem to be two of the largest percentage gainers in the past 24 hours here. Looking at AAVE, looking good. Zcash, that's up 10%. And that's going to conclude it there for us. We'll keep it at the top 50 cryptos and just to scroll it back right here. I know that we have members of the community into cryptos just as much as our stocks as well. As we are nearing our 9 a.m. mark, once it hits 9 a.m., I'm going to be flipping back over into our Ortex. So that means I'm about to begin our reverse order short report. And what that means is that, in case you didn't know, Rock in the Morning, which is the program you are tuned into right now on Bulldog Trading, it begins at 7 a.m. And right at 7 a.m., when I sign on here, if you're not awake for it yet or not tuned in quite yet for it, I jump right into Ortex in our short report. Thank you, Ortex. It's our most up-to-date data on short interest for a lot of our stocks and plays in the market. So I like to just get right to that. It updates itself at 7 a.m. So that's when I like to jump in there. But as the morning goes on, I like to, well, for one, we've got everybody coming in all throughout the day, right? But 9 a.m. can tend to be a pretty nice and spicy time for Ortex numbers to start updating. So I would like to begin our short report in an opposite direction because I'll usually start Ortex and then I'll go to the trending symbols in the day. Now we're going to go backwards on it. We're going to hit all of our trending topics right now, and then we're going to go into our Ortex. That being said, quick cheers to y'all. Let's wet them whistles. I am going to turn my attention to chat real fast and say hello, and then we are going to jump into our trends. Hey, 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 everybody. Sabrina, awesome nation today. We got a lot of call outs on our FOMO lists. Sabrina, yes, indeed. You get that extra butter going. Okay, I believe we're back. I saw a little spinny thing, but I think we're back on here, and we are going for it. Oh, we're going to wait for a quick second. Okay, going okie dokie dokie. Give me 1 second there. We got a couple things going on in the background here. So we know that we are working with our our Streamlabs right now, and we're getting things popping with that. I know we're all waiting to get to play with our Streamlabs a little bit. If you see right here, we see the Streamlabs taking a day off. Okay. I want to wait for our screen to be up on there. All right, we're just switching over everything. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. There we go. Like I said, we are working on things in the background right now, everybody. 1 second there. Let's get in all of our updates. We'll be going through our trending topics here in a bit. I know that we are loading as we go. Hey, look at that. I'm big. I think that one's working out a little bit here. Yes. Please stand by, everybody. We appreciate your patience. We are working hard on the back end of things. We have people in the background working hard on this for us. We have a lot of things to be juggling. Yes, indeed, Jakey. I think right now I'm hoping we're coming through a little more clear. But yeah, I'm all of a sudden a very big head. Yeah. I figured we needed to see a little more detail on this, you know. That was a lot of rock all at once. That's awesome. All right, I think we're about there, right? Cool. Because we are still going to be hitting into our trending topics as this is being worked on right here. That's awesome. What a big head. That's awesome. Okay, so you guys can all hear me okay, right? We'll move in here. We'll go ahead and we'll start with our reverse short report. Let's roll with it. Checking it out. Our trending topics right now in the market. We have number 1 is Jack Dorsey blocked Twitter Elon. So that's number 1. Number 2, Elon. Had some type of part. Let's see. Have former president with DWAC. And what we're doing right now is we're going through the top trending topics on our Google correlation with our market news. We have UPS rolling there as well. Okay. To be our top Google trends. Let's go ahead and we'll look in at our stock twits information here. You know what? Let's start it in reverse. Let's go to the threshold. So threshold wise, we have ATER on the threshold security list. We got BYND, that's beyond, CRXT, CWBC, CYRN, FTRI, JSPR, LGVN, and MCLW. We got MDVL, MULN, NCTY, SYTA, and USOI. So right there on our screen are our threshold security list. All the stocks that wound up on the threshold security. Should be coming through there. We got U.S. durable good orders rise in March. Adam E says, "Well, hello, giant head of studliness." Adam E, you are awesome. This is the hidden Easter egg, says Grumpy. Bulldog Trading host bobbleheads coming soon. Oh my gosh, that would be awesome. That is so funny. Hey, Davin Dave, good to see you. All right, we should be good there. This was our threshold security list. Now that those are fresh in our minds, I'd like to jump over into what is trending. So, number one, we got Twitter, NKTX at the top, and then Doge, Redbox, NFLX, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, Meta, and ToughBuilt. These are the watchers list. This is the top 10 symbols that have been added to people's watch lists in the past 24 hours. So this is where some minds are going, right? The ones that are trending overall on the web are FSR, that's Fisker, at the top, AVDL, WBD, GE, NKTX, UPS, AABG Token, Sky H, Microsoft, and PACAR, PCAR. So right there, that is our trending. Let's go ahead and we will check our Ape Wisdom out right now. These are going to be the most talked about symbols through both Reddit, 4chan, all of their communities put together with mentions and how much they have gone up within the past 24 hours. We'll see a DWAC at number 6 there, up 468% in mentions. Moving through, we have our Ethereum, Alphabet, NVIDIA, AMC, Zim, C3AI, AMZN, UPS is up and mentioned, same as Wheels Up, Travel Center, Iron Source, Vanguard, PayPal, Allstate, GE, ClearSource, Coca-Cola, Gartner. All of these are moving. You'll see above that explanation menu right there that is the percentage of mentions in increase or decrease in the past 24 hours. We'll cap it at the top 50. Palantir, Roku, Snap, GE, and IQIYI. All right, we'll do a little bit of a slow scroll there. And again, this is our short report in reverse order. We are working on the back end of things on our screen. That's why it looks a little bit different. We just did what's mostly being talked about online right now. Let's go ahead and we'll narrow that focus even more. And we're going to bring it in on our Ortex at this point in time. Ortex is the most up-to-date data we have available. This segment in looking at our AMC short interest data, jumping right into AMC, we're looking at 19.22%. Next up, we got that GME in the house. Looking at Jimmy. Amy and Jimmy. Oh, ready. And for anybody wondering, we have awesome. We have a straight up definition on here. So GME, there we go. 18.48%. We had a question of what is a threshold security, and then a nice defined a threshold list, also known as a regulation SHO threshold security list, is a list of securities whose transactions failed to clear during the previous trading days. Threshold lists are published in accordance with regulations set out by the SEC. Get it? Boop, boop. Awesome. And are we back to loading there? We might be back to a loading screen. I want to wait to see if we are back in the house. Give me a quick second there. I also have access to... I know that we cannot see the FOMO list on the screen at the moment, but I will be able to bring those to us, and we will still look at them. We'll make sure we're there. We back? We good? I think we're back. Cool. All right, the FOMO list right now, we still have EVOC at the top. EVOC is up 199%. It's at $1.18 right now. That's EVOC. A blend of an EWOC and TUVOC is an EVOC. And that, let's see, Looking at, this one's a 0.36%. Nothing wild in terms of short interest right now. Cost to borrow at 55%. Let's go ahead and we'll look at the next one is JZXN. JZXN right now, I know that we cannot see it on the screen. We're working on things right now on the back end of things, but we do have the FOMO list still available to you guys if we're hearing this. We have JZXN is number 2 on the FOMO list, and it is at 3.97%, 85% cost to borrow. Number 3 is QK. QK is on the FOMO list right now, y'all. I know we don't have it on our screen, but QK is next. It's at 2%, cost of borrow being at 75%. Let's go ahead. We'll look at AVDL. AVDL is Avadel. Doesn't seem like it wants me to have that. Oh, there we go. Okay, at 8.79%. Okay. Next up, GOVX is on our FOMO list. That's GeoVax Labs. GOVX. Okay, got 3.4%, sitting at 35% here. Now, as we check things out, let's use Ortex and use its way that Huh? Okie dokie. Okay, I'm heading back over into here. We should be cool here. All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Scooby fan, that was awesome. Hey, D-grade. Is there anybody out there? Yes, in fact, we are here. And we are back, y'all. Check it out. Rocking and rolling. Thank you guys for sticking it here at Rock in the Morning, right? Hide and Rake, what's up? Looks like we are still doing a little bit of our loading. Can you guys hear me okay? All right. So one of the things that just came out for us to know today, we do have home prices jumped nearly 20% in February, but slowdown may be coming. So this is the data that we've been waiting for, that the home prices increased 19.8% in February year over year, according to S&P. CoreLogic Case-Shiller National Home Index, the 10-city composite annual increase came in at 18.6%, up from 17.3% in the previous month. The 20-city composite was up 20.2%, up from 18.9%. So we've got the home price increase 19.8% in February year over year, according to the S&P CoreLogic National Home Price Index. That's up from the 19.1% annual increase in January. So we did go up there. Sunbelt cities continue to see the highest gains. All 20 cities reported higher price increases. We see Minneapolis, New York, and Washington, D.C. see the smallest price gains, although they were still the double digits. And mortgage rates began rising slowly at the start of this year. They didn't really take off sharply higher until March. Given that this reading is a 3-month running average through February, it doesn't show much of an impact from rates. That could be coming next, though. We see that for a median priced home financed with a 30-year loan, the monthly payment is $550 higher than a year ago, an increase of 46%. Prices historically tend to lag sales by about 6 months, and pending sales, which measures signed contracts, have been falling for 4 straight months through February, according to the National Association of Realtors. March's readings will be released Wednesday. So there we go there. Awesome. Loud and clear. Thank you for that, Mama. Okay, everybody. Thank you for being here at Rock in the Morning. Seems like we are all back together here, rocking and rolling. Da, da, da. That being said, now that we have everything back up and running, and that I am fully here, and that is all good, and we're rocking and rolling, we've got like 12 minutes before the market open. Let's get really focused here and really check out that Ortex stuff. I know that that was all choppy in there, and thank you so much for tuning in. And if you're just tuning in, we had a wild stream stuff. We had to switch over to a different computer in that whole thing and back. It was some wildness, but we're here. We're making it happen, and thank you guys for being here with us. So let's jump back over into our Ortex. If there's anything that any companies anybody would like to discuss, now's the time. Let's jump over to there. The one that I did see asked in chat was CRXT. I am aware of that. We will check out CRXT. Let's go ahead and bring this list to our attention and jump right into it. The list we're looking at right now are not only the short extremes, right, which are, the most shorted stocks in the market right now, but I have them arranged this time with the highest cost to borrows. We'll see that at 491%, close to a 500% cost to borrow, is Black Rifle. We have BRCC, highest cost to borrow there. It's got 49% of the on loan utilization, so this is at least arranged in that way. And yeah, we don't need to have the number analysis in there. Anyway, NRGV is next, and then you'll see here, CRXT, still with a very high cost to borrow. We'll see that it's got the free float on loan of it's 47%. We got 1.45%. It's one loan, and you'll see here the cost of CRXT is at 21%. Or was that 320? I lost track of that one. These numbers, unfortunately, so we have to see the line as it moves. We'll go to that one just to consider hitting the live button to make sure that we are totally live on your screen. And after that, if you would like to, please hit that like button as well. That would be awesome. I know that we've been a little bit rough on the stream part of side. It's been a little messy with that, but I think we have it back. Check this out. CRXT now is also on the threshold list, and in the beginning of our reverse short report, just about 15-20 minutes ago as we started that, we did see it freshly now on the threshold list. It is 60.72% of the current short interest of the free float, and here we see at that average cost to borrow of 643%. So some wild numbers on CRXT. Let's look at ATER. This one also seems like it's been getting a lot of talk online. It's been running for weeks. It did a little bit of a cool off, but the numbers, they're still a little wild. And, you got this on the threshold list as well, 42% short interest, and it also has a cost to borrow of 248%. So there's definitely Still a case to be made that this one could be a squeeze potential if it did not already squeeze. It already had multiple days of running, so do be careful. Not financial advice in any way, but always keeping our eyes open with that one. Need a little wetting of the whistle there, so I'm gonna be doing a little cheers if anybody wants to do a little cheers before our market open. We got a few minutes. Cheers heard around the world, right? Good luck, everybody. Love you guys. Thank you for being here. Cheers, cheers. All right. Hey, we got that cheers in there. Thank you, everybody. Cool. Looking at our FOMO list, we got EVOC is up even higher now, 235%. It is rolling. JZXN is next, AVDL. Let's look in here at EVOC on our Ortex and see if there's anything that we can see here. Has EVOC got some interesting stuff? Well, here we see it's only about 1.04%. We do see an estimated short interest change of 255%. So we're going to keep our eyes on this. EVOC, EVOK. And we got a cost to borrow average of 28. So it is rolling right now, 232% up. That being said, we've got just about 7 minutes left. And when we do watch the market open, we'll have EVOC and SPY on our screen, most likely. And not a scream, but a screen. Let's see, where in the world did the SPY go? There we go. I'm getting them all queued up for us now. That's right, Spy. Spy puts. Let's get that good coffee going. Lobo the Welfare says, "Cheers, familia." Good to see you, Lobo. Next up on my FOMO list is that JZXN. JZXN, what we got? Joezy? Joyzy? It's almost like they're saying Jersey. Joyzy. Giuzi. Joyzy. It's got cost to borrow average at 85%, but the max is actually at 260% of what it had hit there. Yo, Bullfroggin. Bullfroggin says, "Cheers, fam." Funky Mank, hello, hello. Did you say fun? PHUN? Let's see, PHUN. What we got on here? Looking at 3.58%. Let's look at that red box action. RDBX, red box. All right, looking at Redbox is at 44.12%, but look at that cost to borrow average at that 288%, right? So we got some movements on there. Hey, absolutely. El Snap a Tam, my brother saying, getting fired up, smash the love button. Absolutely. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hitting that like button already if you have. And if you haven't, please consider doing so. I know it's one of those things, but honestly, it really helps the channel and it gives us a sense of validation straight up. It really does. And it feels good to let us know that we're doing an okay job. So thank you in advance. And thank you for all who have done that one. Awesome. Awesome. SST, well, let's check that out. We'll check that SST out. So again, the info on the screen right now is Redbox. Redbox at 44%. Cost to borrow average 288. Let's look at that SST. SST had a lot of interest in it last week. It has cooled off quite a bit since then, at least in online mentions, but we'll see what's happening. It is still on the threshold list, actually, though. SST is on the threshold list. The short interest is down a bit. It was in the 80s before, but it's at 17.23%. But you'll see the cost to borrow average here, 698%. The max is 800%. I'm in the way of it. And then the minimum is still crazy high at 526%. So that is our SST data there. Thank you for asking us that, Spy Puts. Anybody else need anything looked up in the last couple minutes? Now is the time. If we'd like to check it out, now is definitely the time. I love interacting with you all, so would love to check out any plays that you guys would like to check out. Let us know in our live chat. All right, let's go over here real fast as well. And I'm going to get our screens set up. We got 3 minutes, so we're going to have EVOC on the screen, and we're going to have SPY on the screen there. And we're going to be watching these into the market open. Let's see what's up. EVOC is Evoke Pharma. Awesome. We got a call out here on PRQR. Let's look at PRQR. You got it there, Rich386. PRQR. All right, we got 2.09% there on PRQR. Oh, ATER. It's one of those things I would be careful on it just because it's already done its running, but it did get to a place of support. So I believe earlier it was already doing a run, Toxic. I'd wait for if you were interested in it. I'll have to bring it up on the screen and look at its exact lines of support. But I think I remember above $5, that thing could get some interest again. Right now, I think it was right under that $5 mark. So if it stays above 5, that thing could be in bullish territory again. That was the ATER thoughts on there. Look at AMC doing a little poppy there. We're getting close, y'all. Getting close. Hey, thank you, Flip Dude. I got you. Definitely check that CRXT for you. Absolutely. RBLX. You got it, Saucy. We got that Roblox info coming to you. 2 minutes left before open, y'all. We got 6.83% on our RBLX. You got it, Rich. What's up there, Blaze? Yep, AMC Spike. Yeah. Tom Boone, thank you, thank you. Josh Miggs, how you doing? Mike Croft dropped some good news. Almost 6K ounces of gold and 16K ounces of silver in Q1. Enough cash on hand to keep mining. Let's do a quick check-in on HYMC then, just to keep ourselves rolling. We got 1 minute, 1 minute. This is probably going to be our very last one we check before we go on to our info on our trading view. That's HYMC. Here we go, fam. Let's get ready to rumble. And pop here now. We got EVOC on the screen. EVOC looking strong still. It's at $1.40. EVOC up 253% on the day. We have the SPY on the right-hand side of the screen for us here as well that we're watching. Let's go, let's go. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go, everybody. Good luck today. Thank you for being here at Bulldog Trading. There we go. SPY's out the gates. EVOC having a little bit of a sell right into the open there. AMC is catching some volume there. All right. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, you know, Josh, how it is. HYMC down on good news. LOL, of course. Yep. That's how it can be. Seems like it in a bizarro world, right? Oh, you got a 7+ average on that Toxic. Hoping could get back up there soon for us, for sure. It has potential. It does. But one of those, it was running already, so just keeping an eye on it. I'll bring that one up as well after our first few minutes of watching these two. EVOC doing a little bit of a sell-off into our open there. Let me see here for ATER levels. Right. Wow. Got up to 568 in that pre-market there. That was that movement that I was thinking if it could get above 5, it'd be nice. And it looks like it's got support at what is this? The 530, 532 area. And then it might have some more upside there. I could hope it can get up to that $7 range for you there. SPY getting a big red candle. Keep our eyes open here. Looks like we have a little bit of selling happening at first. Let's get those attendees, says Arctic Fox Alaska. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning. Consensus up or down today? Spy Puts is throwing a question out there for chat. What do y'all think? How you feeling about it? I was surprised it went as green as it did yesterday. Um, I think that I'm not personally looking for a crazy green day, not financial advice, but it might not be the biggest red day. Could just be a choppy trading sideways type of day, maybe. But I could be completely wrong. It is always no one knows for sure, right? But it was surprising that it did that sell off and then a total turnaround yesterday. It did not exactly keep the same momentum into our open this morning, though, right? So we'll see what happens here. Spy Put says, "Go down, Spy." Saucy says, "It's going up, baby." Caesar C says, "Down." The SQQQs are up. Anonymity T2 got a wee bit of that evoc. Very cool. Very cool. It is up pretty high. So it does look like it's cooling a little bit, but it has some support. Actually, right there where it's at, 120. 120 to 116 area is support for evoc. Right now that it is breaking underneath of one of the Bollinger Bands, so I'd have eyes on how it reacts in the next couple minutes, and it does look like it's getting some buying on evoc. So we'll see what happens there. When you went to read the HYMC news on Weeble, it was in all caps. Rude. What crypto is that on KuCoin that just came out there, D-Grade? Which one you talking about, brother? Is that the KuCoin coin or something? Is that what you're saying there? Looking on our watch list side of things, we still have major volume on Twitter. It's over 11 million already, and it is at $50.80. Looks like oil plays are moving up slightly, says Arctic Fox. Very interesting. EVOC is now just hit that $1.16 area. We'll see how it's reacting to this. That's where it looked like it might have had some support. Let's see what goes on. Yeah, if there's enough to, if there's a little bit that one wouldn't mind completely throwing away just for fun and that type of stuff, then cool. But it's not always a trading strategy, right? That type of thing. But it's fun sometimes to if you have a little bit of extra just to do some experimentation in the FOMO list here and there, but not financial advice at all. Let's look in here at what is running at the moment. We still have our EVOC, and actually, let me see here. Our Go VX is now getting a little bit of a bid, huh? Go VX, TENX, CLPS. Josh Miggs says hedgies aren't dumb. They're going to try and hold Twitter down and snatch as much retail and Elon mania cash as possible. I could see that. Yeah, hedgies are absolutely not dumb. DWAC, yes, indeed, Tom boomed. DWAC's at 35.85, up 66.66% on the day. D-Grade says it's POSI. I'll have to check into that one. I've never have not heard of that one. POSI. And that's newly added to KuCoin. All right. Looking at right now on our screen, we have EVOC and SPY. All right. Looking See if we can get a little more info. We have at 10 a.m., we have more numbers coming out for everybody as well. Looks like Bitcoin's coming down just a tad there. Same with Ethereum. AMC had a good amount of red candles in a row here. Seems that max pain for AMC is $17. Thank you for that call out, Snap. That is the max pain level for AMC this week. CEI up 2.7%. INDO is up 8% on the day. Indo, oil related play. AMC catching a few more red candles there. VENAR up 62%. This Max Payne guy, I tell you, says Lobo. All right. Oh, Lieutenant Lakes cheered. I was wondering what this awesome sound was in there. All right, we'll get on that FOMO list here shortly as well. We have to wait a few minutes to get that FOMO list totally rolling, and it gets all of the new numbers going for the morning. Jump in there. All right. SPY is starting to catch a big green candle there. Big green candle in the SPY. All right. EVOC is starting to chill out there. Look at our JZXN play. JZXN. JZXN starting to take off. And right as I said that, the green candle turned to red. Love it. DWAC starting to catch a pop. DWAC up 5% today at 37. That one just popped just like that. It was up just a point percentage there for just a second ago. Snap is so happy he did not offload some. Awesome, awesome. JZXN still looking like it's battling actually because it went to a red candle, went back to green on me there just in that 1 minute one. So now we have a high entry and a high low point on there, but actually the candle itself is not so very large, right? The body is actually kind of small. The wicks are large on this one. Yo, it's Birdie Hunter in the chat. Says, hey guys, let's get some green. CEI, nice start. Great to see you, Birdie Hunter. We've had some people asking about you today and sending their love your way, Birdie. And same with myself and everyone here, I'm sure, right now. Love to you, Birdie. Hope you're having a great day over there. CEI getting a boom, huh? We got 7% up on CEI. Looks like JZXN got one of those stop hunt candles, perhaps. There's SPY, big red candles happening there. Go over to the EVOK and seeing if anything's going on with the EVOC play again. Big red candles on EVOC. We'll look at our Go VX. That one also coming way down after its initial open, blasting off there. Right now, Lobo, actually, our Streamlabs is taking a vacay today. So right above us here on top of the Go VX chart, if we check that out, who's over there? We do have on the screen, it says Streamlabs is taking the day off. So for right now, it is hanging out and just getting a little relaxation going on, repairing itself somewhat, you know? Let's look at this CYN getting a big bid. That is CYN. Awesome, Rodney Smith. CYN. Got to redraw the SPY to keep it on the screen. Definitely catching some red there. Right now, some big red candles on the SPY. Looks like we've got the Dow currently is down 0.8%, S&P 500 down 0.8, NASDAQ down 1.3. All right, just throwing this out here real fast. Hey, Scuba fan, come on, CEI, I'm in at 1. It's getting close, right? 85, 5.97% up there. Gene Kelly got some red eyes this morning. Good morning, Gene Kelly. Thank you for coming and joining us. Yeah. D-Wack got them green candles, says they'll snap. There you go. Lobo says, hey, take my fun bags with you, will ya? Vix is popping. Spy is falling. The spy is falling. The spy is falling. Yes, it is going down a little bit there. CYN still getting some of those green candles there. Looking good on CYN. I am going to look back over. We're going to look at our EVOK. EVOC. EVOC just did a lot of selling off at open. See, in the pre-market, it was up to that 255%. So that's up pretty high. Let's see how ATER is looking. ATER had a big green candle at open, but since it's been falling off a little bit there, we're down to 527. The big battle for this one is above the $5 mark. Let's see. Yeah, right about there. 496 seems to be that place of support. 496. And from there, what's this guy? 519. There are some places of support and resistance. Keep our minds on for ATER. Even though it's finding some support there at that 523, the zone, like if we were to put in a box, I would put the zone starting at the 519 that I drew. And then some of these candles where they're these minute candles where they seem to be basing. And now we have kind of a zone to be watching for that it could base at and pop from there, perhaps, But see, it's zoning into it, and then you see my line. Let's see what it does. The Bollinger still has a little ways to go, so we'll see if it pops up just for fun. SPY getting a little green candle there. Yeah, our Streamlabs is still taking a little vacation, y'all. So we do have that one to but we don't have access to our heists or gambles at the moment. They are taking a little bit of a vacay. All right. So it looks like they hit that zone, and then we have a green candle pushing it up from it. See what happens there. Yeah, looks like it bounced. Cool. Yeah, fun bags are, I guess they're fun, quite literally. Cool. We got that ATER experiencing that pop back from that box area that we drew, right? Fun to see in real time. Volume going up on ATER. Looks like on our FOMO list, we have EVOC at the top, JZXM, then AVDL. Sky H is popping up there again. That was on there yesterday. Go VX, MX, MORF, QK, and AGRX. So we got on our FOMO list at the moment. Let's look over at our watch list. Watch list, we have a good amount of red in there. We have, down, Camping World's down a bit. We got the SPY down, Tesla down, Lucid down, NEO down. All of those, 3% and 2%, including Tesla at 3% down. GME down 3%. AMC is down 3%. MMAT down 2.2. Annie's down 3%. Look at CENN, y'all. CENN is down 15.9% today. Erasing gains from yesterday, it looks like. We got down, BBIG is down 4%. Excel is down 3.2. And BITF down 4. SENS down 2. HYMC is down 5%. On positive news, looks in that $1.30 area, not financial advice. This has been, I've mentioned plenty of times, this was my entry point area. Last time I played HYMC was $1.30 exactly. And sometimes when I get into plays and when I get out of them again, just for my own sanity's sake, I try and get in as close to where I had originally gotten to a play as possible, even though that's a different those are different thoughts, because if you're in a momentum-based trade, you want it to keep on being higher and higher. You're just going for those percentage gains up. But if we're talking about perhaps a longer investment play or something you're scaling in, just different thoughts on that. But you don't want to get into a trending down one is what I'm thinking there too, though, right? So if we look over here, all those ones were down, but green wise in our watch list, we have Indo is up. Let's look at Indo and see what's happening there. INDO, Indo. Indo came up at market open. It's fallen back down a little bit, just cooling a little bit, but it's hitting our moving average there. SPY's turning around, doing a little rounding bottom action there. Big green candles coming back on SPY. Looking at DWAC is still up 5.32%. CEI is up 8%. Those are a few greens on there. NEO is up just slightly at 0.4% up. Spartacus got out of Sava, SAVA. Hope you did well. Green hearts to everybody there. Thank you, Scooby Fan and Pow and the Kisser. Pow and the Kisser, unfortunately today, Streamlabs is on vacation, so there aren't any slots today. But, hopefully they either get back early or they feel well rested enough that they'll be back and better than ever tomorrow. Sometimes Streamlabs needs to cool off a little bit, Need to put them in the bathroom. Birdie says, go CEI. Get yourself on that FOMO. Cassava is now peeking its head up on that FOMO list. We got Sava at the bottom, QK, MX, MORF, Sky H, AVDL, Go VX, JZN, and EVOC. Some movements there. Here's our SPY, actually erasing that rounding bottom completely with that big red candle, and it's back on a lower trajectory. Yes, we have huge earnings week this week. Huge, huge, huge. Yeah. Well, Pow and the Kisser, check it out. Specifically, like truly, are you on our Twitch by any chance? Because remember, we have bull coins, right? That's like you just said. Like, how can you make some bull coins without that thing? But on Twitch, you actually get 3 times the amount just for watching on the Twitch side, right? And all the same stuff you can do over there that you do in this side of the chat. And here's the cool part. Now we have the Phantom wallet, which you can store your bull coins in. So it's one of those things that, there's just as much value to gaining them there as there is here. So yeah. So consider checking us out on the Twitch side of things. Streamlabs needed a shower. It was starting to stink, says Last Kazi. Honestly, yeah, we were like, look, we don't know how to tell you, Streamlabs, but go 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 invest in. It was a delicate conversation. We'll say that, as it should be when you're letting someone know if they got some spinach in their teeth or something. We were respectful of Streamlabs, but we told it, hygiene is health. It's a good idea. So yeah. Josh Miggs also somehow CEI is my biggest play right now. Well, congrats, guys. It's awesome. That is really cool. CEI up 9.2% now. Go, go, go. That is really cool. Yep, that's I had played CEI before myself, and I was up in that dollar something range. Might have been in the teens or the 20s, even a little bit up into there. I have not played CEI in a while, but I keep eyes on it as well. I like that. Camber Energy, I think, is pretty cool. INDO is still on the screen, starting to turn a little bit there onto the green side, even more so, up 9% right now. Let's look at CEI on the screen, Camber Energy right now. So we have some levels drawn. Again, like I've said, I've been a player in CEI actually a couple times. And so what I have on here, just so everybody knows and it doesn't look like complete chop or anything, and we can kind of get on the same levels of like what we're visualizing. For one, we have the Bollinger Bands on. CEI is on the left of the screen, y'all. The Bollinger Bands is that's going to be 95% of any stock's movement is going to be within these Bollinger Bands. So I use them as almost indications when they pop up out of them. Sometimes they come back down. When they fall below them, sometimes they come back up because only a very little amount of time happens outside of those Bollinger Bands. The other part is that we have on here is our, oh, yeah, there we go. Nice. That was awesome. The other thing we have here is our Fibonacci's. So we have our Fibonacci levels here. And you'll see that these are the Fibonacci extensions in red. So the red lines are the Fibonacci lines. Next up, you're going to see the gray lines. The gray lines are the ones that I put in as specific levels of support and resistance that I've identified on most likely the hourly and daily charts. Right now, we're on the minute watching, right? But what that then leaves us with is we shouldn't think of it as like, oh, look, darn, those two lines, the gray and the red, didn't match up perfectly. No, they got very close. They're within 85 cents and 85.70. Okay, we're talking about a 0.00 blank difference, right? That's not a really big difference. So instead, I like to think of those instead of two lines, I think of them as boxes, like smushy zones, you know? And so then we're seeing that we have a channel between a line that I drew here and a line that I saw mixed with a Fibonacci, which has given me confirmation almost of that zoning of that level. Now I'm watching in this zoned area of 89 cents to 85 cents. It seems that that is an important battleground for CEI. If it gets above 89 cents, it's going to have a time with 91.64 because that's just where we're at on that Fibonacci's 50% extension level, which is a very common level used in traders. In fact, 50% is not actually a Fibonacci level. That's put in there because so many people have that hive mind mentality. We're looking at the 50% level, but that's not truly a Fibonacci level. Remember, a Fibonacci is actually a spiral that goes all the way out. The actual like formula to that is like a splitting that you like split it and then you do the plus one, like 1 + 1 is the 2, and then you do the 2 plus the 1 together and you get the 3, the 3 plus the 2 together you get the 5, and you keep extending out, and that's how you have that slowly growing spiral, the nautilus, you know. And that's actually what, when you hear people talk about Fibonacci levels and we're looking at these charts, it's really cool. We're looking at nature playing out over top of candlesticks, you know. Yo, there you go, Caesar C. Both of those I think that's why you shared those. Those emoji faces have Fibonacci sequence eyes, the spirals in their eyes. Awesome. Okay, currently, if we're looking at our indexes right now, we are going down. We have the Dow is down 0.86% right now. We got the S&P 500 is down 1.1% right now. Nasdaq's down 1.8%. We got the Russell 2000s down 0.9%. Hey, absolutely, Josh Miggs. That's cool. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, just happy it wasn't delisted. LGVN is climbing, says Spartacus. Let's go ahead and peek in at a little LGVN, Longeveron. LGVN has been on that threshold security list that we look at over and over again. So interesting to see some big green candles, a little bit of volume there. It's got resistance at, what is this one? 1315. 1315 is heavy resistance on Longeveron, and 1380. Yeah, I'll put that 1380 area up there. So see how it says high here, 1383. I'm going to come down a little bit until it touches a couple more candles, and that's going to be 1374. That's going to begin my zoning thought process there. If I'm looking at Longeveron and it breaks past my 1315 line, if it goes past 1315, you know that, then I'd consider the heavy resistance at the 1374 area. All right, SPY looking on there, still down 1.14%. LGVN is on the screen right now. Looking over at our FOMO list, EVOC still chilling at the top. It's battling with that dollar area right now. And it seems like it's doing a little better. I know that it had popped under the dollar area a second ago, and yeah, look at that. It did a long sell-off at market open, and since it has been making a comeback. It's EVOC. In just a couple minutes, we're going to have news released at 10 a.m. Right. EVOX flowing there. SPY popping up just a tad there. Used to trade the 5, 13, and 34 fib EMAs, says Danny Guerrera. That's awesome. Fractal theory is cool. Now I use the 5 EMA, 10 EMA, and 20 EMA. Yeah, absolutely. Like I like to use them together in a way, and that's the fun part. So say like the 5, the 10, and the 20. I didn't know, like sometimes like I was using those as well. Sometimes you can use like the 9 EMA, you can use like some different ones, guys, So there's some value to clicking around a little bit and seeing what matches the way that you like to go. So sometimes I'll even have 4 different charts on my screen for one stock, and I'll have like the minute, the 5, the hour, and the day, and I'll have the different moving averages on each of them. So that one can get a little interesting, but that's if I'm like trying to momentum trade or something like that, and that's only like focusing on one stock for the day or something. EVOC getting a couple more red candles there. And in just a couple minutes, if not like really soon, y'all, we're going to have our very own Adam E. Lieutenant Likes going to be joining us here very shortly. And if we could do a little bit of, getting the stage set, getting them ready, and pamping that like button and getting it ready for Mr. Lieutenant Likes himself, that would be a wonderful thing. I'm going to make sure I'm actually going to hit the like button myself right now. So
baby, pamp it.
There he
Pamp
is.
it up.
There he is. That's my brother Adam E here on the mic with us.
Pamp it.
That's right. He is here, everybody.
What's
the great
up,
Adam
dude?
E, Lieutenant Likes. What's up, my brother? How you doing today?
I'm doing all right, brother. I'm doing all right. It's a beautiful sunny morning here. I got to meet and hang out with the amazing D Grade last night.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, he was in town. I came by, picked him up there at Pilot, and got to meet Titan the dog. It was so fun. And then I took him to we got a restaurant called Beef O'Brady's here in the area, kind of a bar and grill, and it was nice, man. Got to and then what was crazy, so while we're sitting there, I run into a guy I used to go to school with, his little brother, who I kind of hung around with way back in the day. I ran into him there at the bar. He's a couple years younger than me, and got to chat. He's also just so happens that he's dabbled in crypto and kind of gotten in a little bit. So he was asking about the channel, and D Gray was kind of showing him. He was showing me his bot trading and showing Brian, our friend there, about it as well. And it was just man, it was really cool, dude. That was a heck of a time, man. I was that's so neat to actually meet the family members in person like that, and getting to hang out. And D Grade is every bit as I thought he was. I mean, he's no different the way he is here. He's just like that hanging out with him.
Just
He's
100%
fun
authentic.
oh, dude,
yeah.
he is. He's so authentic. He's so fun to listen to, and man, he's a jokester. He'll get in. He's quick. He gets in little one-liners, man. You got to listen sometimes. You'll catch him. All of a sudden, I'll hear him giggling over there, and and I processed what he said. And I'm starting to chuckle with it too.
Oh,
he gets some good little zingers in there, man. It's
that's
fun.
awesome.
It's fun. He's
I
a
love
hell of a
that.
guy.
I saw the one picture and I couldn't wait to hear updates because I saw the picture of you two together, like by the truck,
yeah.
I think it is. And for anybody
Yeah,
out there who's listening and may or may not be aware, we have a very important family member. Y'all are important, but he is always here and actively participate in our very beloved D Grade, who is a
right.
now is the right term long haul trucker or over the road?
Yes, he would be. He would be a long haul trucker. He's definitely, he does, because he goes all across the U.S. So yeah, I think that would be the correct term for him. He's not a you get the. I guess they would call it just a regular. I don't know if they call them short distance, but yeah, your normal drivers that lots of times just stay around that area. He's definitely not one of them. He's the cross country, long hauler there. So
he goes everywhere, and he's
always here. He is.
Yep, there he is. He says, "I'm always here." And that's the thing. So he was actually close enough to meet our awesome Adam E, one of our broadcasters here. So that was just yesterday. They got to actually hang out. And so that's one of the cool things, y'all. If you're out there and you are part of the Bulldog Trading, in the chat or in Discord or what have you, it's cool to be here, and it's even cool that we've now met each other outside of this. So, very awesome.
Is. And I gotta say, his dog is Titan is adorable. And if you'll see pictures of him, and he is a lot bigger in person. That dog is a lot larger than what he looks like on the pictures. And then on top of that, he's 10 years old. And I mean, you'd think he was 3 years old. You'd think he's a puppy. That dog is just so full of life and energy and love. And oh my God. I mean, he jumped up on me, and it was just like immediate. I mean, I guess they could tell. Of course, I'm a dog person, so so I embraced it. But I was like, oh my God, he's the most loving dog. I wanted to grab him and just take him. That's I did. I was like, oh, I'd love to take him home with me. But I can see now why. I always have again. I have a very high level of respect for D-Grade and anybody doing that job, especially those truckers out there. They don't get enough thanks for what they do and what they sacrifice to be able to, do their job. He's sacrificing a lot of time. He's always on the road. But I have to say, after meeting Titan, now I think I can understand why. That's how I think D-Grade stays sane on the road. Because again, just that dog is so amazing, and such a great person such a great dog. You might as well be a son to him. I'll call him D-Grade's. I'll call him D-Grade's son as well, extra son there. But he's just very cool, and I think that makes it a little bit easier for D-Grade on the road when he's got that amazing dog with him. And because sometimes that's having your dog there, or your cat, if whether you're dog person, cat person, or whatnot, or just any kind of pet. It's nice to have that pet with you. Sometimes you'll find yourself kind of chatting. Even though obviously the pet's not answering you back, but it's one of those just like kind of soundboards kind of things. And it's that's awesome, man. I love this dog, but.
I think emotional support animals in general are wonderful. Like just to have them in general, it feels like emotional support, and then to actually have them, it's almost like just them being them. It's just what a good feeling. So I agree. Like having Titan there with you, D-Grade, must be a really good feeling. And I'm sure Titan loves it too.
Oh, he is the
You
most
know?
loving dog. Gosh, Rock.
Yeah.
I mean, just just that constant, just that happy, the happy whines, those
Yeah.
happy whines that are just so oh my goodness, that dog's so excited. But wow, and
Awesome.
Martin Apollo and this, folks. I tell you, Rock, man, this Veru,
Peru.
goodness, rocking right now. 1463, up 3.5%. Came up and touched 1480 just a second ago. This thing, man, this
Yeah.
Peru, dude,
It just
this has
doesn't
been the
stop.
most, this is
Yeah.
such a spastic stock too, man.
Right?
It just catches these, nice mornings or a nice afternoon. It'll seem to catch, and I've noticed it doesn't seem, now I will say, I don't know, today might be different out there, folks, but be safe. It doesn't seem to catch this all day long. I've been noticing with Veru that it'll come in chunks. So it seems that Veru will have like a killer morning, but be careful for the afternoon, or a so-so morning, and then an awesome afternoon. If it gets touched, it's just man, this thing's crazy. I've had so much fun watching this, and I have no skin in this. I have no play on this Veru. I just know there's a lot of folks that are in it, and it is fun to see what this thing does now. It's become this crazy and fun stock to watch,
Yeah.
and you never know where in the hell it's gonna go. But
there's a community.
It's been
They're called themselves the
support.
Veruvians.
The Veruvians.
the
Nice.
Veruvians.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did not know about that.
Yeah.
The Veruvians. Wow. Is this going to be our the new movement, or are we gonna? So we got apes, and now we're gonna have Veruvians, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
And then
we just need to merge them together, and we'll be set, Rock.
Yeah.
We got to get our apes in on the Veruvians too.
Right, and even though like ATER is a Tyrian, and they could just straight up call themselves the Aterians. No, the online community for Adder are called the Addergators.
The Addergators. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. What times do we live in now?
TikTok and Twitter times, my brother.
Right, so true, man. My God, yeah. Every stock out there now, man, it's gonna have its own little following group, and so they're gonna have their own name. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
Remember
that is cool, man.
Remember SPRT? SPRT had this. I think it was the Spartans.
The Spartans. That's right. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Spartans with the SPRT. Yep, the Spartans, pretty much.
Yep, the Spartans.
Oh my goodness, the Spartans.
And that's why.
So we got Veruvians, we got Addergators, and we got Spartans.
Yeah, and honestly, top of the FOMO list right now is begging for Ewoks. It's the Evox, It's like...
Evox. That's right. Now we got our own little Ewoks too. You can may the force be with them. You know what I mean? You can pull in a whole new Star Wars community into that one.
Right.
I mean, why not? So
Cal Muse, that's a great one. The Centennials. I like that.
Yes, look at that. Nice. Way to go, Cal. You need to hurry up. Get your butt on a Facebook or something and get that started quickly, so you can be the one to officially coin that word. You can be the startup to the Centennials, man. You got to do something about that, Cal, because that is golden. That is golden. I like it. So we have the Centennials, the Veruvians, the Addergators, the Spartans, the apes, and you know what? Did we ever? Usually the apes tend to like AMC and GME. So GME never, I guess, really got. I got to say that the apes kind of got a dual pulling on that. I guess GME never truly got its own actual group name, support name.
It's a shared.
Shared
the
between them
both
and AMC.
Of them. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's probably a good thing, because that's one less name we got to worry about out there.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, we don't want that community splitting. We want that one the same for sure.
That's right. We need that one the same. Global Welfare says put Canada on the FOMO list. Put Canada on the FOMO list.
Bratney Glitch got that MULN fully paid up member there. That's awesome. He's got that
nice.
that namesake there, I believe.
That's right. He does. He does. He he was the original Millionaire. He was the original because he was Daniel Millionaire, and then he became Daniel Billionaire. So I mean, but he always had the MULN He was Daniel Mullen from Mullen Air. So he had, I mean, he was the original for Mullen. That is his
I
stock. I always told him you gotta at least have a share of Mullen because it's your namesake, man. It's just like Naomi Valdez. She always keeps at least one share of NOAV because it's Naomi Valdez. It's her stock. That's her namesake. NOAV, Naomi
Oh.
Valdez. So just like Brittany Glitch, he's got to have at least one share of Mullen because he was the original. He is the original Mullen head, right, Junk Savvy? Junk Savvy was so into Mullen, and Daniel's got the namesake, so he's got to be the actual original name, the born on Mullen head. And then I think our first actual Mullen head after him here in the fam was probably Junk Savvy because she was she I think she termed Mullen head term, so that's hers right there. So she is the OG Mullen head. And Bratney there is the OG Mullen member because he's got the namesake. So
I like the Iron Men too for IRNT. The Iron
oh
Men.
yes,
Yep.
the Iron Man. That's right, Iron Man. Oh, nice, Junk Savvy. Yeah, that's cool, Rock. Because we got the Mullen heads, so now we can separate that. So we got Mullen heads, and the Iron Men, IRNT on that. We've got the Iron heads there, the Iron Men.
Cooler gang, or the cool in the gang. Remember the
Cool in the gang. That's
KULR?
right.
Yeah.
Sure be a lot cooler if you did.
Yeah. That's one of the things. I always give him a little nod. I don't know if you ever catch when I'll take a break. When I come back, I always come on. I say, all right, all right, all right.
Yes, you do. All right, all right, all right. Sure be a lot cooler if you did. Why don't you dip the two hedge fund dweebs and hop in here with me, and we'll take this stock to the moon, baby.
It's awesome. I can imagine him in the muscle car saying that right now.
Yes, that's right. Well, we can redo Dazed and Confused with all new stock lines for Matthew McConaughey. We can do market lines, Rock. That's going to be something that we're going to have to do that. We're going to have to do that here in a few. That sounds like that'll be a Colorado type thing. Where there's got to be I think that's what we'll do. By next month out there, folks, Rock and me, we're gonna come up with some Matthew McConaughey from Dazed and Confused lines that we're gonna substitute with marketing in there. So it's all gonna be market lines. So we'll have to throw that in. Oh man, we could have some fun with that.
There you go.
You gotta let you read it because you got the good Matthew McConaughey voice. So we'll let you read them. We'll come up with them together. And we'll let you.
You got a great. Yep. Yours is on point. You do great.
Oh, it ain't as good as yours, man.
And your what's our buddy's name? The Kentucky guy. The House of Representatives.
Oh, Mitch McConnell.
Oh my gosh.
You're
doing wonderful. Oh my.
Well, thank you, Rock. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You got the right, like the back of the tongue, like type of.
Yes, dude. It's something about that. It's that jowl. He's got that massive jowl, and it pulls down. I think on his voice box and pulls down, so it gives him that back tongue drawl kind of thing there. It just kind of it's that big giblet, man. That thing has that thing has its own zip code, man. I'm sorry. I don't hey, that's the thing. I'm not the most fittest person in the world, but some people it's not about just being like in shape or out of shape. Some people just don't get that big neck. And it seems like anything they eat goes to, you hear people say, oh man, everything I eat goes straight to my hips or something like that, or straight to my gut. Well, with him, it's like it goes straight to his what do you call that, gullet? It goes straight to the neck. So, and it just dragging his whole voice down. It's melting his face. It pulls his face down. It looks like his face melting. I've always thought, I'm like, man, you look like you got Play-Doh face,
right?
Or claymation.
It does. It's like his. I feel terrible saying it, but it's like face trying to escape his face.
Yes, it is. It's like, let me out of here.
Oh,
Lobo says, is that like a goiter or something?
No. But you know what? I would feel bad. I would, but everyone has their own feels of how it is, and I don't love the things that guy has done. So I'm not, so
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. So I have no problems. was
Yep.
talking about the guy's massive gullet and putty face.
There we
So
go. There we go.
let me just say I'm happy he is not I'm happy this is it. This is his last term. He's calling it quits and
Oh my
retiring after
gosh.
this. So I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Now, hopefully he doesn't do a last minute change of mind, but I wouldn't count that out yet. But as of right now, it looks like everything's on
Cool.
point for him to call it quits after that. So yeah, I'm happy. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be able to see him. I almost wish, anytime I like catch little comedy skits or something like that, or I'll catch like a clip on SNL or something, and I'm always like, man, they gotta throw him in there more often because it's got to give me some more content that I can talk about, and he stays out of the public lots of times, and I will say the man, which I'm not knocking on him on this part, but he had polio as a child and beat that, and he still is affected by that from time to time, and he'll go through bouts where he can hardly walk. And
that's
during those
sad.
times, you will never see him do interviews or anything like that. Or if he does, you will not see him walking anywhere. You will only see him already at that spot.
Wow.
Because if he's going through one of those bouts like that, yeah, it flares up, and he's got certain times where he can hardly walk because of that polio from when he was a kid. So
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty crazy. So I'd never make fun of anybody for that.
Oh yeah, no way.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So, but it's just
Absolutely.
those are what I mean by that is because of that, he's not for being the majority leader out there, or well, no, the minority leader, but still on the Republican side for the GOP. So he's not actually interviewed or out there as much as you would think for that position. You know what I mean? But like I'll see more interviews. I'll see more stuff out there from Pelosi, McCarthy, Chuck Schumer. I'm just talking about other leaders, on both sides there, House and Senate. But Mitch, lots of times you'll see articles where he's been quoted, but him and actually being on TV and speaking, you don't see it quite as much. And some of that, from what I've heard, again, is because that he has those flare-ups.
That
So,
is so
but
interesting.
anyway,
Those things that is out of public eye, those things that, we just don't really know, that
yeah,
that's
exactly.
it's
That's
just
the thing. It's just it doesn't really show. Yeah, you it's that stuff that's not really out there all the time. So
yeah.
you got to almost got to do your deep dives into deep dives
Yeah.
into your folks, be it politicians, be it anybody. But you almost got to find out those deep dives, especially on the politician side, because it's the stuff you never hear about. And
Yeah.
a lot of the stuff is out there as public information. It just never gets talked about,
Right.
and it doesn't have to be anything bad, whether it's good or bad. It's just little things that never really get mentioned. And sometimes it's cool to kind of dive in. You might find out something about. Hell, you might find out somebody that you're planning on voting for, and you might find out they have some connection to you even more that makes them even more endearing to you. You may
Right.
find out they did something when they were in their 20s or 30s or whatever that you were like, oh my gosh, I'm totally a fan of that. I was real big into that too. Wow, okay, I gained more respect for this girl or this guy.
Yeah.
It's I would suggest that folks don't just look at what they're talking about. That's huge. Don't get me wrong, but dive in a little bit into their background, and you might have some connections out there, or you might see
Absolutely.
something that you're like,
Because
wow,
anyone
you
can
know
say
what? I
anything,
was gonna
you
vote for.
know?
Right?
It's good
Exactly.
to look into how
Exactly.
they
Thank
are.
you, Rock. 100%. 100%. That's
Oh,
the
did I
main
bug
thing
you out?
because anybody can say anything, Rock. Anybody can say anything. So let's see what happened, brother. I
Technology.
think we're.
Oh,
Oh,
there
we
you
still
are.
coming through good?
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You know what? I
Can you
think
hear
I
me?
actually
Okay.
did lag out. I'm seeing everything redo itself on there. I think maybe my internet just like
Yeah, I think you.
hiccuped or something.
Gotcha. That might have been a flare. That might not totally be on your end. I
Yeah.
saw a flash too. So,
Okay.
degrade. I think the bartending lady wanted to jump on ahead. Uh, no,
Who
degrade.
wouldn't?
I don't know
Who
about that. I
wouldn't
actually,
degrade?
I think the bartender was actually trying to like listen. I'd say she was probably what was it, degrade? Maybe in her like 50s or so. But what's funny is that so I think she was kind of hearing us talk about crypto and stuff, and Brian, that guy I was telling you about, he's also he's very successful, and she may have heard him mention that he's got a about 13 to 15 houses and got some food trucks, and a lot of real estate, and I think it's almost it was funny because after that was said, I meant to say something to D-Grade about it, but I forgot, and I know D-Grade had to notice too. But D-Grade, did you notice that after that was said, all of a sudden she slowly, like, instead of like she was talking to everybody at the bar just doing normal stuff. Me and D-Grade are talking at the about the trading bots, and she's just asking everybody wants to drink. But I swear, man, after Brian tells this stuff, it's like all of a sudden she leaves the bar and goes over and stands by him, and she's there like the whole rest of the time. And I'm like,
That's awesome.
I'm sitting there. I'm like, hey, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, hey, though, you know what? I mean, he could be a great tipper, so who knows? You know, that's bartenders out there. A lot of people have thought in the past, like, man, I think that bartender's got a thing for me, you know, whether it's a guy or a girl or whatnot. And lots of times it's kind of like, you do realize, right? The bartender's job is to get, I mean, it's, you know, it's there to talk to, but they're serving you drinks and they're working for the tip.
Right.
You know, they like want the tips. So you build that repertoire, you talk to them, you talk to people, and you know, that's why those bartenders have that background, that old school thing, Rock, where it was always like, you know, people would go into the bars and tell all their problems, and you know, they were a therapist. The bartenders used to be considered almost like therapists, you know. So, but they it's still to this day, you got some folks that it almost seems to still kind of be that way. But again, you also have to remember that that they're working for tips, you know. So it's awesome that they're doing that, but you got to remember that in the back of your head, like, oh yeah, this might just be for, you know, just being a customer. It's good customer service. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Do be aware.
Do be aware. They may not have a thing for you out there. It may just be, you know, just they're being nice and being cool people. But remember, they're working for a tip. So, look, see, D-Grade even says, yeah, it was kind of weird. Cal Muse says, now I just think you guys are a bunch of bullies.
Hey,
just kidding.
No way.
Oh, Cal,
No.
yeah, you know. We ain't bullies.
Nope.
I can knock on Mitch a little bit. That doesn't make me a bully.
Exactly. He's got it coming.
That's right. Sorry about your luck there, buddy. You got it coming. So, Rock, did you plan on jumping into anything today, or did you make any plays? I know with you're on here really before open, so I don't, you know, I'm not for sure how you're.
Today is probably my most busy day of the week, to be honest with you. I'll probably I might be jumping off a little early today, actually, in our switchover, just because I only have. Yeah, I've only got about an hour or two before I got to jump into work after this, and just do lessons the rest of the day. So today is not going to be a trading day. I'm going to be in the studio literally for 7-8 hours straight, and no access to internet pretty much the whole rest of the time. So,
oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay. So
it's
you
like
get
one of
all
those,
your stuff set up before you do that. Then
exactly
ready to go.
It's one of those things that why I've learned to set stop losses and price targets, and why it's actually really been valuable to do that in my style of trading and just in my life, so that for one, I can't really be staring at it during those hours anyway. But for two, I can't really have my mind split between those two too much. Like, I have to be kind of focused in my teaching gig, and so it's nice to know that I have set it and forget it for some plays of the day in the morning often. And if they hit, they hit. If they don't, they don't. All's cool. I'm doing this. My apps are doing that. Let's go. So I am happy with doing those things. But yeah, today is going to be so busy. I don't know if I'll feel comfortable enough on some of the plays that I do have eyes on, which are some of these FOMO list ones that have been peeking up on there every once in a while. I've noticed there's been a couple that we've been talking about and watching in the past few days that have been interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
One of them being, we talked about Redbox actually, and I was doing a lot of other research on that one this morning. It did pop up on the FOMO list a little bit. Again, not financial advice, everybody. I did not get into that one, but that is the one that is the top of my watch list at the moment of exactly what is happening there. And a lot, like I said, a lot of these ones on the FOMO list, that BRQS, that one's been back and forth over and over again. So that's been fun to see. Sky H Also, Sky
Yeah,
H has been on there a couple.
Scott's been doing well. Yeah, I was doing good again yesterday. Popped up on that FOMO list.
Mm-hmm.
Right about the time. Yeah, when I was hopping off, Snap was on, and we were chatting, and I noticed that on the list. That it had moved up to number 3, I think, at that point, and I was like, oh man, Sky, blast from the not so distant past. I mean, it was I remember Sky doing some crazy stuff about two or 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Having some nice, some very nice roller coaster action as far as being able to make some decent plays, some nice swings on that. And it was
Mm-hmm.
cool to see it back up there. I was like, oh, sweet, Sky getting some love again. And man, yeah, it's been doing pretty well.
Well, let me ask you then. Let me do this. I'll switch over, and I'll
Mark.
give him my
Okay.
cam over on there, and then let me ask you about a couple plays real fast. And before I do that, everybody, I'm going to be handing the cam over to our brother Adam E. Lieutenant Lakes. But I am going to be bringing in some lo-fi beats for our enjoyment, just in case you have some music going right now alongside of the stream. Just so you know, we're about to pump some through as well in 3, 2, 1, and shabam.
Disco.
Guys, thank you for being here. I am hopping out of the cam now.
Disco.
On there. Disco.
Disco.
There we go.
I can't remember what movie that was from, Rock. There was something in a movie that says, no, it wasn't 3, 2, 1. You know what it was? It was Pulp Fiction. And when Uma Thurman is walking John Travolta via the like the talk through the what do you call those? Oh my goodness! You know where some houses you press the button and talk. It's the it's like a conference.
The intercom. Yep.
The intercom. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. And so yeah, it was it was funny. It was going through, and she said, yeah, that's what it was. Warmer, disco. So
yeah,
that's what it was, disco. So I sit there sometimes and I think about it, and when I hear when I start on your countdown, I always think of disco.
Right, that's true. When he was looking for the intercom to speak back, and she was already speaking through it. That's right. And he was like, look, and that's where that famous meme comes from, y'all. Where John Travolta, where he like walks in and he like lifts his hand up and like looks around. He's actually looking for the intercom.
He's looking for the intercom. That's right.
For this disco part. That's so funny. Warmer disco.
That's right.
Hey, Cal Muse, I see that comment on there. Absolutely. I write and record music. I have been for years. You know how it is. I'm working on this big project. I'm trying to get it all wrapped up. And, as soon as I'm able to feel like that is you know how artists be sometimes. As soon as it feels like it's done, which maybe pieces never are done, I'm going to pop it out there. I've got way too many songs, so the project is huge. And so it becomes a big thing to deal with sometimes, but that is honestly my life's focus, are my songs and my recordings, along with all of this stuff in here. That is kind of the driving force for everything. This has been my musical endeavor in life. So
do you still have a hidden longing to be a race car driver, though? A famous race car driver? Just wondering, because a little Twitter bird tweeted me, and I heard a little tweet, and it was that Rock used to be have a longing to be a famous race car driver.
That is too funny, man. That is awesome. Way back my Twitter account. I guess way back. Oh my gosh, all the way back in 2008.
Yes.
So I have not, full disclosure, everyone, I'm not the most up-to-date person sometimes when it comes to posting, and it seems that my last posts were in 2008 on Twitter.
Yes.
So on there, I think I had said something about being a race car driver, and full disclosure, I was really into NASCAR and racing when I was a kid. I used to race four-wheelers. And I got to the point where both of my parents were behind me with it, and they were, we were, very into the racing lifestyle, and I felt great doing it, but there was this, I started racing go-karts, right? And went to the go-kart track, and I kid you not, my first time at this go-kart track that we're watching, and we're checking out the team and all this stuff. The kid that we're watching he's in the lead, going. It's like, it's a go-kart race. It's fun. It's a racetrack. And the kid that was in first just loses and goes in second place, and he puts his head backwards, like oh man, and puts his head back. That was enough to make the go-kart pull backwards. It's like a wheelie.
Oh my god!
And the poor kid's head, his helmet. It was wild. It was wild. He pulled it back, so it wheelied, and then his helmet hit he bent all the way back, hit the ground,
God.
and it pulled him, and his head basically caught on the ground and flipped the go-kart over him. It was a terrible accident. Helicopter had to come in, all of that. It was all on my first time going and checking out the go-kart stuff. And I kid you not, it was like, as that happened, I remember my dad saying, it was like, well, Ricky, you're not racing go-karts.
Yeah. And I could see that and totally respect that, especially as a father.
Yeah.
You're there with your kid, you see something like that, and yeah, it's like, yep, no, sorry son, sorry daughter, you're not doing that.
So it wasn't,
that's horrible.
One of those things. I do believe
he ended up surviving, or
he did end up surviving. I don't know. I don't know his outcome past that, of whether there's any long term. But I remember that he was helicoptered off, and at that point in time, he was still surviving. He was part of that team that we kind of knew, and so I did not hear about him passing. So I believe he at least did. Yeah.
Good.
But either way,
that can kind of change your change kind of the focus on that.
That changed the focus.
I don't blame you. I think there was a lot of people, honestly, when Dale Sr. died in Daytona. That was I think the 02 or the 01 Daytona. Actually, maybe it was 01 right before 9/11. I think
I watched that I watched that happen.
Yes, me too.
Our family was very into NASCAR at that point in time. We never missed a Sunday.
That's how my dad was that way up until Jeff Gordon retired a couple years back, and then he quit watching. He hadn't been watching since then. He was a huge Jeff Gordon fan, and there towards the end, he started disliking Jimmy Johnson more and more. And then when Jeff Gordon finally called it quits, and Dad said, "I'm done watching." And, now Dale Jr. ended up quitting, which I got to say, and no offense out there to the Dale Jr. fans, but come on now. His name got him where he is at. He didn't win enough to justify to me, he didn't win enough, not the fan base, that has nothing to do with it, but to justify the placing of him in this great driving list. His father, yes, definitely Dale Sr., but Dale Jr. was just kind of like, man, you ain't got it, man. You ain't got it. He's good, but he wasn't his dad. He wasn't.
Well, where he did have it though was the NASCAR 98 game, or NASCAR 90, one of the ones, it was one of the ones he may not have, but somehow the creators of that game were like, yo, we gotta beef this. Yeah, we gotta beef this driver up. Yeah. See,
I was always a Tony Stewart fan, Rock. I always just like the here, kitty, come up and smoke's on his tail.
It's too funny.
It's just fun listening to him call it out when he'd come up and they put him on the mic and you'd hear him here, kitty.
Yeah, he had that cool, a little bit more of a vibe, cool attitude to him. He was a little spicy, just a little bit.
He was a little spicy. Oh, that's cool. Rock Cal Muse says he mainly does covers recorded on his phone. But yeah, where can I follow your music?
Oh, awesome, Cal Muse. So I keep most of it off because like I said, I have a lot of tunes that and my whole focus is to try and inundate. I just want to kind of all of a sudden load it and be like, what? This is a whole library from this artist, and it's just now coming out. That's just my view on it, just because, like I said, over the years of writing, they're just backed up. So I can't even fathom putting it in 10-song albums and things like that. It's hard to do. So myself and a few of my friends, we've been recording this thing for a long time, and we'll, as soon as it's out there, I will definitely let you all know. I can't wait. In fact, this is the year that I've got the fire under my butt. So we'll see what happens.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Those are the good years when you get the fire under your butt.
Absolutely. I feel great in terms of both this trading community, having the best time with you all, and this is a wonderful positive aspect in my life. I also, so I have this as my mornings, I'm able to have that time in between this and my teaching gig. I love my teaching gig. It inundates me with music all day long as well, right? And then all of the rest of the time, I'm honestly I use it to study. So I'm either playing music or trying to get better on the stock end of things, trying to stay focused this year. That's the plan.
Nice. Trying to stay focused. I hear you, man. And that's easier said than done. You sit there and you're trying to stay focused. Just trying to stay focused. That actually is a thing that's hard to do on certain things, Rock.
Yeah.
It's that losing focus is so easy to do, especially in the that's like in the market. That's one thing where if you're into the market, I noticed HH said I'm deleting all my brokerage apps now, and it is so painful. And HH, this kind of works with you too, brother. Don't lose focus in it, man. Hold on. The thing of it is, depending on what your plays are, if you still own the stocks, just remember, you still got the stocks, right? You may be way down on them, but you still got them. It's a bag. Yes, it's a bag, but they haven't lost what they actually are. They still hold value. And until that stock goes down to zero, knock on wood, which it should never do, and more often than not, it's not going to, but unless it does that, you still have value on what you're holding. So sometimes you may have to hold on to it a little bit longer, but don't lose focus on that, man. Just remember the end game, and
Right.
Just remember there's some days where you may have to step back and not even look, kind of not look at
Absolutely.
things and take your break. I know, Rock, you've said that multiple times in the past too.
Absolutely.
But just keep focus on that main go, and just, sometimes you just, hey, this might not be a day, this might not be my week, but let's see what happens next week. You know what I mean? Or let's see what happens next month, and it'll go on, and you'll be all right, HH.
That's right.
I feel you, brother.
We're here with you, HH. We're all right here feeling those same things with you. Absolutely. It's just a matter of weathering the storm and finding out other ways that we can focus and get better at different aspects during this time, And like you were saying, maybe not taking the eye off the ball, even if this is red right now, where there are ups and downs, even in an uptrending stock, right? An uptrending stock on a longer period of time still has ups and downs that'll go green one day and red the next. So it's just one of those things. We're holding in certain places and watching in others, but either way, we're in the trenches with you.
That's right.
Show.
We are in the trenches.
And Cal Muse, I got you. Rock, if you ever need a pop sound and verse, Colby Landon Music. That's the Cal Muse call out right there. Colby Landon Music, Justin Timberlake-ish voice. I can't wait to listen, man. I got it written down on my notepad right now.
Cool. Colby Landon.
Awesome. Thank you, Cal Muse.
Hell, I'm going to check that out. I'm not I'm not even writing any music. I just like to listen.
Oh, dude, that's awesome in itself. Thank you for supporting, and you've been awesome. Thank you for getting behind Honky Stonk. I know that you were.
Honky Stonk's awesome.
You've been so loving with it.
I love me some Honky Stonk.
It's awesome.
I love me some Honky
You're
Stonk.
the best.
Oh,
Well, cool, man. Well, let's do it. So on that one, I think I'll go ahead. I'll let you get oh wait, you know what? We didn't do this yet. I did want to ask you, what about yourself, what about yourself, Adam? Are you looking at anything in particular today or the past couple days?
I have I'm riding right now. I'm still riding that $111 Disney put. It was $111 strike price. That doesn't expire. That actually now my Disney put expires Friday, so I'm getting very close. It is up 76% today.
Wow.
And I think I may end up pulling that trigger because again, that theta is going to start
as you get
in
closer.
Here. Exactly. I've got one SQQQ $55 call I'm still holding on to. That's now up 126% on the day. Now they were, but the thing of it is, both of those went down yesterday because yesterday ended up being a pretty decent day. Also, I'm still holding one SPY put as well. Now I've got till I actually took that one. That's the one I took out further. I took that out to 5.9, which is pretty far out for a SPY put or a call, because SPY, you can sit there with those SPY options and pretty much do them for Monday, Wednesday, and Friday expirations throughout the week. They're really one of the only ETFs that has Monday, Wednesday, and Friday expirations. Pretty much every single week. So I normally don't take SPY out that far, but I was like, you know what, man, I just I'm thinking we not only done dropping, but not only are we not done dropping on just like a couple a day type thing, I'm still expecting the SPY to continue falling a nice little chunk more before it's all said and done. I kind of hope I'm wrong, because for the rest of the market, I hope I'm wrong. For this put, I hope I'm right. But for the rest of the market, I hope I'm wrong. But so I'm holding on to that, and I'm just kind of riding those. I did pick up a Bank of America put early yesterday morning. That is up 22% today. Still low. I mean, it's up 22%. It's up $6. I mean, so it's nothing like super crazy, but at the same time, it's green, so
absolutely green.
And what stinks, I hate saying this, because what's all green in those plays? Those are all plays that are running green, because the market today, unfortunately, this morning is pretty crappy. But again, that's how we always talk about, Rock, on those bear markets, even if we are in the midst of a horrible recession, which I hope we're not, but even if we are, you can still make some tendies, man, even on those days, even on those weeks and those months. You can still make tendies. So
big time. And that is those are all really cool plays, Adam. I'm happy to hear that, man.
Thank you, brother.
That is awesome. And holding through.
I was not a fan of them yesterday.
I was going to say, holding through yesterday.
Yes,
wow.
I was not a fan of them yesterday. Watching my portfolio, it was just going red and red and redder, and I was like, oh man. But you know what? I knew it, Rock. There was no way. If we did have a green day today, I was like, you know what? If we do get a green day today, I'm sorry, but I feel there is no way in hell we'll end up with another one for a Wednesday. I did not figure we'd have a back-to-back-to-back, and what do you know? We didn't even get a back-to-back.
We didn't even get a back-to-back.
That's not saying it may not turn around for the afternoon,
but
it's not looking too hopeful right now for the market today, anyway.
Yeah, so. Speaking of which, if we look at that NASDAQ, that number is down 2.7% right now.
Oh, man. That's why that SQQ call is looking so good.
There it is.
Wow.
Dow is also down 1.3%, y'all, and S&P 500 down 1.7%.
Goodness. Yowza. And Rock, that's the thing. I'll be looking, if this continues on. I tell you what, if the NASDAQ ends up closing down 2.5 or potentially further, right before closing bell, I'm going to eye the same thing that Saucy. I know he's talking about his T-triple-Qs. I will start eyeing them, some of the longer played out ones there. Again, just as well, you know what? Actually, I probably won't go too long on those, because now I'm feeling more of, I've changed tactics to where with the market, I've usually gone out further on my calls, and I've kept shorter terms on my puts, but I'm kind of doing opposite now, because now I'm not saying that it's not smart to pick up any calls now. I'm not saying that. Yes, you can, but when I'm saying far out, like my concern now is like I'd want to take call options out to almost June, July, actually more July, August potentially if possible, that time period, because I still think, unfortunately, we may have another month or two of this just continuing to, unfortunately, drop. We may get we'll get those green days in there that kind of make you feel a little bit better, but and it's nice to get in on those days when you can. But overall, I think we're still trending to the down. I don't think we've hit that bottom yet, and actually looking more, my calls are having to go even further out. So right now I'm kind of staying away from them and just trying to play those potential green days. I'm focusing more on it being more of a bear market, and we're going to see more red days. But I'd like to have something available on those days like yesterday when we do get some of that pesto in there, when we get that green day sprinkled in. So I'm kind of looking, I might be looking at some T triple Qs if the NASDAQ ends up closing down 2.5% or more. And I may look at just some of the cheaper ones for just a potential jump before Friday. And immediately try to hopefully unload those over the next couple of days. So we'll have to see.
I love it, and I also am loving jive trading.
Jive trading with Adam E. That's right.
It.
It's like the Bee Gees, man. They do the jive talking. Now we do the jive trading.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. So I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna go ahead, and I'm gonna hop off of here. And shoot, one other quick thing I'm noticing here is that we had a bit of a call out there on Martin Apollo, I think, saying about this hour is a double halt, and hour is back up there now on that FOMO list. And since then, I'm seeing FFIE on the halt. And FFIE actually was discussed this morning. It is on the threshold list. I saw that on there.
Yes, I heard you say that. FFIE was on there. And oh my goodness, Rock. That was halted to the down, now down 35%.
Wow.
Goodness. It actually dropped down to $1.85, which was a new daily low. Actually, that was a new yearly low on that one, on that FFIE. Set a new yearly low, but seems to be bouncing off of that. Now back up to 221. So who knows what
interesting.
Where it goes. But that was crazy. It was at the top of that, one of those ones on. I heard you mention that though.
Yeah, so, it's always fun to see where they may wind up in the day. So FFIE went down, and since we were talking about it, hour jumped up like 4 spots. It's now number 2 on the FOMO.
Wow. Woo! Yeah. Check that out, up 35%, and that's off of a. It actually jumped up there for a second, Rock, and just touched 528. Just about. Oh my goodness, yeah, it was just a second ago. It touched 528, a new daily high, and then immediately dropped down to looks like about 459, but popped back up now at 473. So
yeah, see
where it's going. People took some quick tendies on that one, I see, which is nice. I mean, it's bounced off a low at 330. I don't blame them. 330 to 528, that's almost a $2 swing. Hell yeah. Yep. Take some tendies. Don't be scared.
Don't be scared. All right, y'all. I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and being here. Adam, thank you so much for talking with me, man, and letting me on your show.
You, brother.
I really appreciate it. And have a wonderful rest of the gig. I'll be listening back and forth before I'm heading in myself to the studio. Everybody out there, good luck in the markets. I love you guys. Adam E., have a great one, my brother. Take care, man.
You too, Rock. Much love, brother. You have a great day. Great day.
You too, brother. Bye-bye.
All right. I love this. Bye-bye. All right, everybody. You know who that was. The amazing, as Benny Eldorado would say, the grand Ayatollah of rock and rolla, the amazing Richard of Carver. Folks, show him that love in that chat. Show him those green hearts, those blue dots. Give him those exactly. He sets those good vibes prowess. He gets us going in the morning, gets us started up, ready for the afternoon. Hell yeah, that's what rock is all about. Love it, love it, love it. Get him every morning. It doesn't matter if the market's a green day or red day. You start off better anyway as long as you're listening to rock. That is the way I view that. And I wasn't trying to rhyme that, but rock, if you're out there, it kind of went there. Whether you're listening on a red day or a green day, it starts out your day in the best way. Yeah, whether it's a green day or a red day, rock starts out your day in the best way. There we go. Whether it's a green day or whether it's a red day, rock starts out your day. Rock starts out your day in the best way. There we go. I'm gonna write that down because I'll continue to mess that up in my own head. So I'll write it down. So many things I say, and then I immediately like brain fart. It's like my short-term memory. I need to start taking some Prevagen or something. Goodness. What's happening, everybody? There we go. Showing that love out there. Ari Fox, Alaska in the house. Bullfrogging. Germ Core. Prowess again. Naomi Valdez. Yes, Low Key, my brother. Junk Savvy. Caesar. Great to see. There we go. Benny Eldorado in the house. The Grand Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla. I love that he came up with that name. I meant to actually, and Benny, I'm sorry. I meant to say that on the air with him today, and actually, I forgot about it. I wish you had popped up while we were talking, Benny, because then it would have reminded me. But I remembered it as soon as we got off. And the name, but I wish now you were on there when I was, but I will try to remember that tomorrow so I can officially ask him on the mic, Benny, what he thinks about that, because I think he loves that name. I think it is so cool. The Grand Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla, Sir Richard of Carver in the house. Danny Guerrero in the house too. Been enjoying rock hosting, an asset to this group, and one hell of a cool guy. That's right, Danny. Amen to that, brother. I agree. Naomi, what's happening, sister? Good morning, Adam. Hey, Naomi, we were talking about you earlier and talking about people with namesakes in the stocks. Like how I said, Naomi always has to have at least one share of NOAV because, again, it's her namesake. And it's like Daniel Millionaire or Bratney Glitch now has to have a share of MULN because it's his namesake. So, very, very cool. Oh, you're fine, Benny. I'm just messing with you. Hey, El Snappy 10. Que pasta, man. Que pasta. Que pasta. It's good pasta. The K pasta. Saucy Fredo in the house. He was talking about his TQQ calls. He's sending them out there. I think you said, Saucy, you're taking those out to July. D-Grade saying his life focus is to make Adam E taller. Unfortunately, I don't think we can do much about that, D-Grade. That was kind of a genetics thing. When you got a mom that's only 4'11", and you got a dad that's 6 foot, but you got a mom that's 4'11", you just kind of get stuck in the middle, sometimes. And that's what happened with me. So here I am stuck in the middle with you. The Raw Fish King in the house. Great to see ya, brother. Toxic! Benny Eldorado. Streamlabs is down right now. That's right. Thank you, Toxic, for reminding me of that as well. Benny, yes, the Streamlabs today has decided to go on vacation. If you look right above on that top screen there, you will see that Streamlabs is on vacay right now. Sometimes Streamlabs just gets a little too cranky to where, Streamlabs just won't work with us at all. Streamlabs just gets too crazy. They get a little too cranky on certain days. So, that's what Streamlabs is today, and unfortunately said, you know what? I'm taking vacation today. I'm calling in sick, and that's just how it is. And we were like, all right, Streamlabs, what are we gonna do? You kind of got us there. What can we say? We can't replace out Streamlabs. It's not like we got somebody to come in and step in for Streamlabs. So, Streamlabs takes a vacation on us. We just got to deal with it. But Streamlabs should be back up and running tomorrow. I think Streamlabs would be back from vacay. And just a reminder. So, the absolutely amazing Mr. MIA. He is not named Mia, folks. That stands for Missing in Action. Our brother. Thankfully, he's not missing. We know exactly where he is at. He's got some travel issues coming back now. There's a few delays. So, we will have MIA back up and running on Thursday. So, only just a couple more days. You got today, and then you got tomorrow. And by the way, there will be a special guest tomorrow with Rock. I will not say who. I will just say that there will be a special guest, and I think most of you all will be happy. So we will have that special guest tomorrow with Rock, and then again on Thursday, we will have the amazing MIA back in the house. Heck yeah. I know I've definitely missed him. I know he's been having a blast, but it's weird not hearing him. I get so used to him. It's just like it's Rock and Birdie. It took me so long when Birdie got the new job to get used to not hearing his voice in the morning, and I love hearing Rock too, and that's what's great. Now I've gotten so used to Rock, and I got used to MIA, so it's like it's just that MIA's been gone. It's like, come back, MI, I miss you. Come back to me. I'm missing that. I'm missing somebody calling in DJ Rich Saraceno when they're on the mic. Hey, Benny, is MIA Streamlabs? The truth finally comes out, Benny. I think we figured it out. He's been trying to hide it, but it turns out Streamlabs is the amazing MI. No, I don't know, Benny. No, you never know. No, I'm just kidding. A Scooby fan, what's up, sister? Streamlabs on vacation with MIA. That's right, that's right. Hey, Germ Core in the house. Good morning at Adam Eaton. Good morning right back to you, my friend. This is a wonderful, wonderful Tuesday morning, April 26, 2022. My name is Adam E., aka Lieutenant Likes, joining you all here on the Bulldog Trading Network. Unfortunately, it is a morning that's going on right now, folks. You know what? They happen, right? We get those, we get these from time to time, right? Unfortunately, now we're kind of getting them a little more often. We seem to be trending again towards that, towards that full on out recession. I hope it doesn't become like just a straight up nasty 2008ish repeat that took quite a while to get out of. That's my hope. But just be prepared, folks. You got to be prepared for it, right? I hope I'm wrong, but you got to be prepared. Tommy's touching the house. What's up, bro, Chacho? He says, I'm painting a buffet as I listen. Yo! Nice, Tommy. Scott Inman, the incredible Inman. What's happening? Scott Inman saying you can buy FFIE on Stash. Weird what they will allow you to buy and not buy. That is weird. Toxic, good morning right back to you, my sister. Thank you. Jeff Galetta saying, in the wake of Elon buying Twitter, I reinstated my account. I haven't been on it 24 hours and I already feel sorry for myself. Jeff. I did notice too. I saw an article out there. So I did see that former President Trump will not. He is stating that he will not, even with a reinstated account, he will not be back on Twitter. Folks, that makes sense. Any of the Trump fans out there, if that's ticking you off for whatever reason, don't. Why? He is connected to DWAC. He's connected to Truth Social. All right, that's his. And even though Twitter now with Elon Musk in there making it a free speech platform, you can't expect, again, maybe eventually down the road after Truth Social gets better established and set up, you may see you may see Trump popping back onto Twitter at that point. I don't know, but again. You can't really do that right now because you don't have skin in that game. You got skin in the DWAC game, so you've got to, or True Social, I'm sorry. So you've got to push that. So why hop back onto Twitter? Seriously, it wouldn't make any sense. That would just be, that'd be kicking your own company. In essence, while it's down, because it is kind of down. It was having a good day, good morning so far, and it may end up having a wonderful day, but it has been getting its beatings, right? Because of this whole Elon Musk jumping in Twitter deal. And let's take a look at it right now. DWAC now up 4.38%. So see, it's having a good morning. Hopefully it will continue having a great, wonderful day. That's my hope here for DWAC. But again, so it's been that would be like kicking it while it's down, So you can't really do that. El Snappy Sand says, feeling like a beast of burden at Jeff Galetta, right? Right? Oh my goodness. Bratney Glitch saying cash position. The company ended the first quarter 2022 with $172.8 million of cash on hand. Potential underestimation of silver in the resource model. Following our review of the resource in 2021, we announced on February 22nd, 2022 that silver may be underestimated in the resource model, noting that a significant portion of historical drilling in the database does not include SA information for silver. For silver screen. Oh, okay, Bradney. Gotcha. So that is, and what was that from, Bratney? That was from HYMC. Okay, for Highcroft Mining offers preliminary quarter one gold production, 5.358 thousand ounces of gold and 16.68 thousand ounces of silver. Awesome. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Bratney. Yeah, I start reading that off and I'm like, Okay, what am I? This sounds like a mining play. What am I reading about? And I totally missed that you were talking about HYMC. So, Lobo to Welfare says Rock is having Elon on the mic. Is that the special guest? Better than that, Lobo. Better than that is all I'll say. Better than that. Hey, Andre P. What's up, Brochini? He says Pokey broke the gambles the last night. LOL. So, it's Pokey Spot. Poke Blaziken, wherever you're at out there. It turns out, apparently, you are the reason Streamlabs decided to call in sick today. So, shame, Pokey. Shame. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, buddy. Oh, man. Scott Emmett says, yeah, ended up, Scott said, I bought $5 on FFIE on Stash for the hell of it. Why not, right? Okay, go for it, man. Nothing wrong with that, Scott. It's $5 FFIE, right? We'll keep a watch on it. We'll see what happens. D-Bike's looking good again. Nice green candle forming on that. The 5-minute chart's looking pretty nice. I like where the MACD is currently at. It looks like it might be starting to head up with it too. We might be due for a little bit of a pump action here with DWAC. Not financial advice, of course. It's just my opinion. But that might be where we're headed. We'll have to see. Now up 5% on the day. DWAC trading at 37.52. Opened up at 36.70. Actually came up and touched a high after opening of 38.21. But still, overall, it's having a great day, especially considering the indexes. And the indexes right now, folks, aren't the best looking things in the world, right? They're unfortunately, they're not. You know, we've got S&P 500 now down 1.77%. You got the Dow down 1.31%. NASDAQ down a full 3%. That hurts right there. The NASDAQ being down 3%. That's a walloping, folks. That's a punch. That is a punch. Russell 2000 down 1.9%. And what do you know? Actually, today seems to be it looks right though. Why do I say that? Because you got crude oil now up 1.5% at 99.93, and you got gold up 0.68% at $1,908 an ounce right now of gold. So we do have oil and gold in the green, while we're seeing our index go red right across the board pretty much, and that tends to be what the what really happens normally. You know, that tends to be more along our kind of the normal way we track. Lots of times we will see the market's not doing so well, but we'll see crude oil and gold up, right? And vice versa. Lots of times we'll see the market in the green. You look at crude and you look at gold, and lots of times you'll see them in the red. So this seems to be more of actually kind of like a what would be normal. So. Saucy Fredo saying, I want to see what BKKT does. Whoa, Scott Emmett talking about a BKKT halt. All right, let me pull that puppy up. Let's take a look at BKKT. Are we still halted? No, we're not. It's unhalted and moving. BKKT now at $4.50. Jumped up there to $4.75. Huge green candle. And now this red candle is starting to push it back down smaller, though. Come on, baby. Let's beat it back down. Where can we take BKKT? I know it is fun to see right now. Let me tell you what. So you guys can see it more on this. Take you back to... All right, you guys should be able to see that just a tad bit better there. There you go. You see those giant limesicle that Bob Ross would be so proud of right there, painting some pretty little limesicle trees. That's some gigantic limesicle trees way up there. Just a nice one. Unfortunately, we are having a red candle that seems to be jumping up now on that, but hey, still, let's see what happens. Sauce Fredo says, yeah, Adam, let's see some BKKT on the screen. You got it, my friend. We are up there and running. Let's see what happens with it. BKKT now at $4.45. It is definitely fun to watch. This is definitely fun to watch. And, I mean, here we go. There we go. That's what I was waiting on. Back to that green candle again. Nice. Woo! And that is on the 5-minute chart. Oh, come on. Bring it back to green. Bring us back to green, baby. Bring us back to green. On the 1 minute. I'll take you over to the 1 minute there. Not quite as pretty. We'll keep it on 1 for right now. So. I like to debate and go with the chart that looks pretty, assuming when it comes to the 1 minute or the 5 minute. As far as trading wise goes, I'm not a fan of actually trading off of basing any decisions off of the 1 minute chart. But it's sometimes it's prettier to look at, right? Sometimes it's prettier to look at. Goodness. Goodness. So D-grade, how is your are you okay? So D-grade, are you changing up your bot philosophy there? So what did you do? What did you do with that? So anybody out there, we've talked about D-grade uses bots on the bot trading. That is through KuCoin. If you ever want to do that, he was kind of showing me that last night when I got to meet him, and I tell you, this is some really neat stuff. Oh, good job. Okay, yeah, this is some really neat stuff, and the way it breaks it down for you, you can do really well. And the thing of it is, it's not about like pulling like, just if you want to pull major tendies on it as far as doing that, but you don't even have to. I'm talking small investments here. And what this does is this thing will trade for D-grade, and it pretty much, it will push out, like a slightly under, sometimes slightly under a penny of profit with each trade, but it's constantly doing it. You see what I mean? Yeah, not as much as like you remember from Office Space and you hear how they pulled out the pennies. Obviously, they ain't doing it that much, but so like in lots of cases, with this one that I'm currently looking at, it gave 138 trades in 24 hours. So there was a total of 138 trades, and again, that profit margin ended up being a total. I mean, he whether it's big or not. Let's see, looks to be about 9% on that one. So again, it's just with all those trades though, they add up, because you're talking about a few pennies here, 9, 10, 11 cents here and there, with each one, and that starts adding up. It's just some of these he'll have run for it'll run for 24 hours, it'll run for 12. He might set it up to run for a week. And if he wants to pull some profits out, he shuts that actual bot down. He can turn right around and start a new one back up again. So it's really neat, really neat, how that works. So very, very cool. Chaz D in the house. What's happening, my friend? Chaz, ain't seen you in a while. Great to see you, buddy. I have seen you in here actually in the mornings. I know lots of times by the time I get on though, I think you were up and busy in work. So it is great to see you, buddy. I hope you were doing well out there, Chaz. I hope the fam is doing good too, man. I hope the whole Chaz D fam's doing well, and I hope the job's been still treating you good. Everything's going good with it. Let us know if you need anything, my man, and if you need any help with anything. I don't know how much I can help you out. I know you're a little far away from me there in Texas. Obviously, I'm over here in Kentucky, but anything I can do, my man, you let me know, buddy. Still, that is so cool. So cool. I still think the fact that you're up on those towers is so neat, man. So freaking neat. Prouse007 saying, wow, Oz is my only green this morning. LOL. Well, Prouse, that's the thing. At least but the good thing is, Prouse, is that you have something that's green in there, right? BKKT now down to $4.30. By the way, folks, it is now officially in the red on the day. I don't know how much further it's going to continue to drop. It was a nice little pump up there. Not a huge swing. It was about a 75-cent swing on that, but depending on if you were quickly in and out of that, making a swing trade, you may come out pretty nicely. Let's pull up eyes that Prowse is talking about. Ticker symbol EYES at a Second Sight Medical Products Incorporated, now up 1.23% on the day. All right, Prowse, we'll take that. There you go. See, so again, you got your one that's green. It's okay. The main thing is, hey, it's a marinara morning, right? It's a marinara morning, but you got some pesto. You at least found some pesto in your portfolio. So on this marinara morning, you still got some potent pesto. Potent pesto potables if we were playing Jeopardy for 1,000, Alex. I think potent potables there. Potent pesto potables for 1,000. Danny Guerrero says, what bot does at D-grade with that again? Was considering using Thinkorswim, but open to other choices. D-grade, awesome. If you can answer him on that, folks, give me 1 second. I've got to take a really quick phone call here. 1 second. All right, folks. Sorry about that. Real quick, just it was important. I had to answer that. I apologize. All right. Back here to the chat. So yeah, D-grade. If you could answer, Danny Guerrero has some questions on the bot trading there. If you could help him out, that would be absolutely wonderful. He is asking about which one you're actually using. I know he's using it through KuCoin, Danny. It is through the KuCoin app, but I'm not totally for sure as far as what the name, the actual name. He was showing it to me, but that's one thing. Yeah, D-grade, I never even thought to say actual get the name of it from you. All right, let's see here. I still had eyes up there. Just realized that. I tell you what, let's see what that Veru's doing. Veru now at 14.25. It is coming back on up now, still up 1.09%. Came up and touched. You want to talk about a swing? And this puppy was touching 12.89 at the low and jumped up to 15.47. That is a nice swing. And some tendy taking ensued. I'm sure had a little bit of a sell off there, quick little sell off. But again, it's coming back up again. This Veru has been doing some big things here. It has been a lot of fun to watch, I have to say. I know we have a lot of folks that are in on that. So very cool. Very cool. VERU now at 14.23. Prowse 007 says, share song time. You haven't seen the last of me. That's right. You tell him, Prowse. You haven't seen the last of me. And that's better than yeah. Cause well, I mean the her that fits in perfectly. That fits in perfectly. I was sitting there. I was trying to remember in my head which one that is, Prowse. And every time I think of Cher, I think for whatever reason but I always think of it as Land of the Lost, if you ever saw that with Will Ferrell and oh my goodness, what is his name? Danny McBride, I think. Yeah, and and then he does it because it's like it's almost like it does the auto tune on him when he puts his hand on the crystal or whatever. And you believe I always think of that part. All right. Sorry, I'm probably busting out ears there. So BRQS, let's pull it up here. Naomi, look at that. BRQS now up 13.4% on the day, up to 40 cents. Look at that. Actually came up and touched 42 off of a low of 36. That is a nice little swing on that puppy. Are you in on that one, Naomi? Are you still in? Are you still in on that BRQS? A Scooby Fan 13. What's up, sis? Says, wasn't eyes and ears running this time last year? Right, yeah, eyes and ears, they did seem to run around the same time there. It makes sense, too. Nice one. You got me on that one. That was good. That was good, a Scooby Fan. And considering the fact that you're not a dad, that you're a mama out there and not a dad, that was very dad joke worthy, just so you know. So just so you know. And I know you were a Scooby fan, you're a Scooby mama, but that was very, very dad joke worthy. I just want to let you know. So congratulations on that one. Congratulations on that one. Alrighty here. Let's see. Let me run down the list here real quick. Looks like we got Tesla at 905.58. Oh my goodness, Tesla trying to drop below 900. Believe that, down 9.25% on the day. Goodness, Tesla getting hit. AMC, Amy now down to 15.96, down 5.9%. Disney at 116, that's down 3.29%. Robinhood Markets at HOD at 994, that's down 4.3%. Twitter at 50.06, that's down 3.18%. Bank of America at 36.83, that is down 1.25%. AMD at 85.75, down 5.5%. Moderna mRNA at 144.54, down 4%. Central Electric Group, all you centennials out there, baby, $1.57, down 16.5%. Block, ticker symbol SQ at 101.10, that's down 5.8%. Zoom at 96.89, that is down 5.3%. Apple at 158.85, down 2.5%. Ford Motor Company at 14.72, down 3.09%. We do have earnings, I believe, dropping from Ford. I think that is tomorrow, or was that today? Hold on, I will tell you here. Okay, earnings is tomorrow in the after hours for Ford, so that's one might want to keep an eye on. It may get some action tomorrow leading into the earnings, but I'm not for sure. Not financial advice, of course. Sundial Growers at 50 cents, down 5% on the day. We got Amazon, AMZN at 27.88, down 4.5%. Microsoft at 270.71, down 2.85%. NIO at 16.23, that's down 6.2%. Meta Platforms, ticker symbol FB at 179.92, that's down 3.8%. Netflix at $200.04, that is down 4.7%. Lucid Group LCID at 17.92, that's down 7.3%. Nvidia at 187.23, down 5.9%. Pfizer PFE at 49.63, actually in the green, up 1.5%. Snapchat at 26.21, that is down 5.6%. American Airlines at 19.19, down 3.9%. GPRO GoPro at 8.55, down 4.2%. Plug Power at 22.19, down 2.5% now. Alibaba BABA has been getting hammered recently, now down to 83.36, down 2.89%. Aurora Cannabis ACB at 2.93, down 5.5%. Carnival Cruise Lines at 17.97, down 4.8%. Palantir Technologies PLTR at 11.17, down 7.75%. Starbucks at 76.25, down 2.2%. GameStop at 127.27, down 6.3%. Alphabet Class A, also known as Google, ticker symbol GOOGL at 23.81, down 3.25%. Google's Alphabet's taken a hit here recently overall. I saw an article about that, as a matter of fact, and I'll have to look for that one again to maybe read to you all. It was kind of interesting, but yeah, Google's just been or Alphabet's been getting punched here recently. Tilray at 5.11, down 3.96%. Rivian RIVN at 31.47, down 7.17%. Coinbase COIN at 129.30, down 4.3%. Coca-Cola Knockout at 65.93, down 0.02%. They had earnings yesterday. Coca-Cola's earnings were actually pretty good. They beat expectations, and you wouldn't know it by looking at it today. Because, again, it's not green. It's trying. It's not as red as so many others, but it's definitely not green. GE getting hammered. Bad earnings there, too, for General Electric. 78.93, now down 12% on the day. GE was pushing a hundo and doing a split, just not, or changing, splitting into 4 different companies. I mean, that seems like so long ago now. Now down to $78. Oof. Wowza. DraftKings at 13.84, down 5.7%. Airbnb at 154.73, down 2.3%. Walmart at 155.61, down 0.2%. Goodness. Yeah, folks, I'm sorry. This is just one of those. This is a marinara day. MAD at 125, down 5.5%. Indo having a good day. INDO at 2026. That's up 8.7%. Make that 9.4%. Indo is on a run here. Let's take a little look. Let me pull up Indo. All you folks in on that INDO. $20.57. Rocking and a rolling of 9.59%. All right. Any at 153, down 6.4%. SPY now at 420.44, down 1.8%. Camping World at 25.44, down 2.5%. Weyerhaeuser at 41.44, down 0.4%. DWAC at 37 flat now, up 3.76%. CFVI at $11, that's down 0.5%. BBIG at $2.19, that's down $2.19, that's down 7.17%. HYMC at $1.31. Bratney Glitch was bringing us that info on HYMC on their earnings, now down 6.43%. CEI at 84 cents, that's up 5% in the green. Good, got another green one there. So we actually have 3 pesto stocks on our pesto stocks on that watch list there currently. So at least we were able to find some pesto on there. Goodness. I tell you what, folks, I am going to take a very, very quick break. Okay, cool, Naomi Valdez. You are in BRQS. Very, very cool. D-Grade says, sorry, what was you asking? I was doing a backup. Oh, okay, D-Grade. Danny Guerrero was actually asking, what bot are you using again? He was considering using Thinkorswim, but open for other choices. So, yes. That is what Danny Guerrero was wondering, D-Grade. If you could hook him up with that info, that would be wonderful. And if you have any thoughts on that one, I'm sure. If you like what we're talking about on here, if you have an okay time here with me and the fam and Rock and El Snappy Tan, if you enjoy that, if you enjoy what you hear, again, if you would consider just hitting that like button and subscribe, it would just take a second, but it's so huge to us. It means the world, trust me. That's how you help us spread that love, spread that positivity, and grow and keep pushing everybody to reach that financial freedom, because that is always the goal, finding that financial freedom, right? And just getting that, trying to help push financial literacy so you can obtain that. But very, very cool. So again, thank you. If you haven't yet already, please do that. And if you already have, awesome. Thanks so much. And outside of that, though, I will be right back. I'll leave Veru up and running here on the chart, and I will be right back in just a few minutes. And again, hopefully, fingers crossed, maybe come the lunchtime hour, maybe we'll be able to make a turn for the green and maybe get these markets up, right? I'm hopeful, right? Am I expecting that? No, not at all, honestly, but I'm hopeful for it. I'm hopeful. Pretty cool.
Without paying a dime, you found it right here. We aren't going to ask you for your credit card number, your email address, or anything else. Not going to charge you $299 to join, or $49 a month, or make you pay for our Discord like some other YouTubers. We know how to make money, so we don't need to ask you for yours. You get to see what we're buying, our plays, our options trades, our live DD, up to the minute every single day the market is open. It's as easy as going to Bulldog Trading on YouTube and hitting that subscribe button. Advances in communication and the explosion in retail trading activity has made social trading a massive opportunity in the market, and these opportunities won't last forever. Congress is already trying to implement new rules that can lock the retail investor out of being able to compete with the big investment firms and hedge funds. I've been trading since I had to check my stocks in the Sunday newspaper and walk into my broker's office to pick up a check. I spent 20 years trying to gather all of the websites and resources needed to find and make plays. I used to sit all alone, staring at multiple monitors, doing DD, and trading with as much data as one person could possibly gather and remember. Hi, I'm Bulldog, and I founded this channel to bring all of that information into one place where you can visualize it on one screen and use that information to help you make more successful trades. There are thousands of retail traders that gather here on a daily basis to bring all of that DD here to help you make more informed trades. To get into this elite group and participate, all you have to do is subscribe to Bulldog Trading on YouTube. This isn't Wall Street bets. We aren't degenerates talking about our wives' boyfriends. We're serious about our financial future, and we're making plays that lead to generational wealth. We also have a ton of fun, we give away a ton of merchandise, silver coins, silver bullion, and cryptocurrency. We even have our own cryptocurrency called bull coins that we pay you just for watching the channel that can be exchanged for NFTs, used to enter giveaways, receive airdrops, and many, many more functions and rewards coming soon. We have dozens of professional day traders, hundreds of swing traders, and lots of beginners as well, all talking DD, making plays live right now on Bulldog Trading YouTube. We have been here from the beginning, and we still aren't going anywhere.
All right, everybody. I'm back. Thank you all so much for that. Sorry about that. I apologize. Toxic saying, the market is so draining at times. I hear you, Tox. It is. It is. I know, especially days like this. We see that. We see all that marinara, and it does. It makes it draining. It makes it draining. But again, there's plays to be made. There are plays to be made. You can either some of these days out there when we get these marinara days, if you're not ready for them, which I get, it happens a lot. You know, you're not really and by that what I mean is that it might not be as much of where it's like I'm not saying you're not fully ready for them. What I mean by that though is more like you just you weren't ready for that specific day, right? So, and what I mean by that is like lots of times when we're having a good day, like yesterday we were up in the green. We started pushing strong there for the afternoon, and that's the time that a lot of people are starting to look at those inverse plays, those S triple Qs, maybe your S Dows, your VIXs, those SPY puts. Again, that's always something that, not financial advice, of course, but me personally, that is something I am eyeing anytime we get a major green day, right? And the reason I'm eyeing that now, especially more so than I would have in the past, what I would have done in the past was the opposite. What I would have done in the past was on that red day, really start eyeing the T triple Q to turn back around. Now, if we get a major day, that's like I already said today, if we end up closing down 2.5 or 3% down on the NASDAQ, then I am going to eye some T triple Qs because that is just a punch, that's a walloping. But it's always now we're getting more red days than we're getting green days. That's where I'm going with this. We're getting more red days now than we're getting green days, right? We're pretty much, I mean, we're in a bear market here. Not financial advice here. We are in a bear market, right? So again, right now though, and I'm expecting more red days, unfortunately, than green. That's just how it is. We're getting more red days. So I'm now looking, especially when we have the green days, I'm really eyeing the SQQs then. I always have, but now even more so, because now I feel like we've almost hit that spot where it's like, if we have that nice green day, you're almost guaranteed that within the next 2 days, you're probably going to get just hit with a nice, or not nice, but hit with a very red or very bad day, how you want to look at it. But again, we're probably going to get hit with that. It's just where we're at in the market right now, folks. That's what these times are. That's inflation. That's 2 years of what led up to this, and then you've got a war going on. It's just it's a whole entire mix, right? Just all around the world right now. So you're just, unfortunately, we're going to be having more of those red days right now, more than likely, than the green. So eventually we'll get to that point where that'll turn around, and it'll be like at this point last year where it was more green days. We were in a nice bull market, and you would you could almost count on having a nice 3-day back-to-back green, and then we'd get one marinara day sprinkled in there, maybe slightly 2 days, but we were still, for the week, we were closing up practically every week this time last year. I mean, by the time the week would end, you'd look, and most stocks were up from where they began that Monday. That's no longer happening, right? We now get sprinkled in a pesto day or two, and but the stock, unfortunately, in a lot of these cases now, the stock is closing lower than what it was when it opened up on Monday, and it's just the state of the market, folks. That's where we're in. So again, you can make plays on those. There are so many plays to be made. There are so many plays to be made on those. So just prepare yourself, folks. Prepare yourself, Gene Kelly. Yeah, oops, LOL. Gene Kelly, don't worry. I hear you, though, man. I feel you. It's definitely, the market is totally 816 today. We just can't say, it. What you were meaning, but I got you, Gene. I got you, brother. No worries. Rocking Chair Warrior saying at Naomi advice. You know what? I'm reading that and seeing Ron D mixed in there too with the not financial advice. So I said at Naomi advice. No. At Naomi Valdez, Rocking Chair Warrior says, yeah, it's going to be huge and quarterly financials coming out, and I hear they are great. Very nice. Rocking Chair Warrior's really liking that, which one are you talking about? The BRQS, Rocking Chair Warrior? All right, Rocking Chair Warrior is telling Naomi Valdez he picked up 10K on the main trading and another 5K on 2 of his other accounts. Wow. Naomi Valdez was then asking, you really think it's going to fly that much? And Rocking Chair Warrior's response was, yeah, it's going to be huge and quarterly financials coming out, and I hear they're great. Very cool. Thank you, Rocking Chair Warrior. Again, and like Ron D said, not financial advice on that, but that is his opinion. Rocking Chair Warrior is a supporter of that BRQS. El Snappy Tan himself got in on it on the 20th, and he is up. Congratulations on that one, Snappy. I like that. Very cool. All right. Well, let's, we got some folks watching that BRQS. I know I got Veru up here. Let me go ahead and put that back up there. BRQS. Well, let's keep an eye on this for a little bit. See what it's doing. Still up 14%. It was just up 10% when I pulled it up earlier. So here we go. Now up 14.5%, which is nicer. We'll take that, right? Definitely take that. Let's see, Ernesto Miranda saying, come on, BRQS, give me that 50 cent, baby. You tell it, Ernesto. We got you, brother. We'll get it up there. We'll get it up there. Come on, BRQS. We need you up to 50. We need you up to 50. Dryer folks are in the house right now. Hear them? Sounds like my house is about to fall down. I don't know what all they're hitting down there. Oh my goodness. Cesar saying, I think I timed the XELA dip perfectly. 33.11. Ooh, very nice, Cesar. Well, let me pull that one up and we'll come back to BRQS here in just a second. But let me look at XELA here at 33 cents, down 5.3%. And Cesar, yeah, man, I think it's XELA looks like it's about to do something, my friend. On the 5-minute chart, that's looking good. RSI starting to heat up on it. Volume now up to 11.5 million. Average volume of 43. Keep in mind, it's only 11:30 a.m., folks, but that's starting to pick up. Yeah, and again, that MACD's looking good on it. Let's see that super trend line. And it just went green on the super trend. Where's it at on the Bollinger? It is now passing past. All right, it's going above the middle band. I like that. Yeah, Cesar, I think you may have timed this perfectly, my friend. Yeah, I don't know how long it'll go, but it looks primed for a nice little rise, my friend. Seriously, good call, Cesar. XELA now at 33 cents, down 5.5% again, but we're starting to get some green candle action. That's looking good. I dig it. I dig it. All right, we're talking about that Nut X in the house here. What is going on with Nut X? Ticker symbol NUTX. All right. Oh, Nutex Health Incorporated. You all got me all. Y'all just liking me to say. Y'all have just been dying for me to say that, weren't you? Nutex Health Incorporated. Ticker symbol NUTX. Oh, snap. GP. Oh, yeah, it does sound funny in your head. Nutex, folks. That is Nutex Health Incorporated. Ticker symbol NUTX. Nutex. Martin Apollo talking about it now too. Yes! Look at it go up 33.5%. Just came up and actually touched 617. Wow. Where is this thing going? My goodness. And it was down 30%. Look on the on 418. There was an article out and it was down 30%. And goodness, it's finding some love right now. Volume is starting to pick up on it. Almost up to 1 million. Shares trade at 984,000, but it's at 86, 93, 95, 98, 1 million. Oh yeah, it's jumping. This volume is just pouring in right now on this ticker symbol NUTX, Nutex Health Incorporated. Or you can call it. You can call it that. Yes. You can call. By the other words, I guess, technically. But yes, Grumpy Old Man. Grumpy Old Man saying that NUTX needs to merge with DNUT. So Nutex needs to earn with Donut. Or Snap would say Nuts X needs to merge with Donut. It would be good, Grumpy. It would be good. Yeah, I tell you, it sure would be fun to talk about, Grumpy. No matter what. It sure would be fun to talk about. Now, obviously, I don't think we're going to see a health company merging with the donut company, but it's still the fact that it'd be fun to talk about. So I agree. I agree fully, Grumpy. Martin, are you in on this one? You came in talking about this one. Martin, I should know. I don't even know why I'm asking you, because I'm just going to assume this thing is up 32%, and you, of course, are probably in on it. You are probably in on it. I should already know. Martin Apollo, folks, is our I call him King FOMO. He is the emperor of FOMO, or the king of FOMO, whatever you want to call like that. But that man, he doesn't just play. When you see plays on that FOMO list, all right, the fun part is trying to guess which one can hold on to that for a little bit longer or which one's not done. And somehow Martin has gotten very, very good at figuring out, hey, this thing's up 30% or 28%. I think it's going to go up to 50% or 60%. And bam, sure as heck, more often than not, he's not perfect, nobody is, but more often than not, the dude is calling it, man, and he's making the play. So, Martin Powell says, who wants to FOMO into Nutex with me to 7? See, that's what I'm talking about. Martin's thinking this puppy might run to 7, and you know what? There's a very good possibility Martin will probably end up being right or very close to that. Again, not financial advice, but all I'm going to say is, Martin, he knows his stuff on the FOMO. He does very well. He does very well. That's all I'll say. Django Italiano, hey Django, my brother, what's happening? What's up, Django? Great to see you, brother. Hope you've been doing well, my friend. Hope the fam's doing well. I hope you've hope you're having good weather, my man. Making some good trades out there. How you been? You been you still? I know you were actually. Chongo was looking into doing some bot trading, and I think he may have jumped into that. I don't know how well it's been doing for him, but I hope it's done well. He is another one, just like D-Grade though, that was looking into that. Now D-Grade, D-Grade is using it now. But again, I know Chongo was looking into that. He actually, both me and him, were kind of glancing around into that a few months back, and it was fun chatting with him about it. So Chongo, it is great seeing you in here, brother. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing wonderful. Grumpy old man saying, I have a friend in the chat today. Hey, Adam, can you say hello to my friend? Now, Grumpy, you know, you gotta be a little bit better than that, man. You gotta be a little bit more smoother. That's just too obvious. Benji, yeah. Captain Under's opposite. So it's Benji and then Captain Under's opposite of over. Hi, Benji. Oh, that was a good try. Look at this. NUTX. Now it's 650, 660. Come on, baby. 661, 662. New daily high. 669. Giggity. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Oh, can we hit 670? Can we hit 670? Martin, you are almost there to 7 already. Grumpy, you sneaky man. I got to be honest, though. You did get me close. Grumpy. You did get me close. But I think the problem is that when you said I have a friend in the chat today, I immediately started thinking like, okay, who have we been chatting with that was friends with Grumpy that I didn't recognize? Who's new in here that I didn't recognize? So you already kind of put me on high alert with that. I think that's why that failed. If you hadn't have started out with I have a friend in the chat today, if you'd have just went with something along the lines of, hey Adam, my friend Benji over. You could have done that. Is been actually looking into getting into crypto. What would what trading platform would you recommend? And Grumpy, you would have gotten me on that. So I'm now telling you how to get me. I shouldn't be saying this. Now we'll be on alert, but if you give me enough time, I'm going to forget about this, and you'll probably be able to get me. But just saying, that would have probably been the way to head that up. Just already say you got a friend that's into crypto, you know, my friend Benji, you know, my friend Benji is into crypto, and would you recommend a particular platform for him? And you probably would have got me. Funky man saying, my wife told me today nothing rhymes with orange. I said, no, it doesn't. I said, no, it doesn't. Oh, dude, fucking man, for that, brother, that was nice. I like it. Wife told me today nothing rhymes with orange. I said, no, it doesn't. Oh well, Snappy Tan's asking when to get off the new text rocket. Oh, you all, I can't even read those. Scott Inman says I should have waited. Nuts. Oh, Randy says please welcome. Good try, Randy. Good try, Mr. Ben. Good try, Randy. It looks like we have NUTX is officially halted, folks. It has been halted to the up at 671 of 51.8%. Now, granted, all right, So volume jumped up. Volume jumped up now at 2.26 million with an average volume of 181,000. Whoa. Whoa. Right? Oh, 181,000 average, and we're already at 2.26 million? And it's only 11:45 a.m.? Oh my goodness. So now the question is, when we come out of this halt, where's this nutty stock heading to? Ticker symbol NUTX. Where will that be headed to? We are now at 671. We are halted. Will we see an initial drop and then maybe a push on up again? I'm imagining we're gonna see some folks probably taking some tendies. This thing opened up at 457, coming off of a low of 436. So again, that is a nice swing. I'm guessing it's going to take a little bit of a downtrend, but maybe not. Maybe this thing's still up and running. What's your all's thoughts? What you thinking? Martin Apollo's asking who hopped into that nutty stock with him. El Snapitan says, wow, so this is what it feels like to be in a stock that halts on the green? So different. Much wow. Right? Snap, you said no different, but I'm thinking you're saying so different. Much wow. Or were you really meaning no different? Everyone says that. Good try. You almost got me. G-Man, you almost got me. You were close. Thank you, Cesar. Okay, Chongo saying no bot trading. Instead, I started call options, and fam is good, bro. Heck yeah. Chongo, I love hearing that, brother. Because you know me, man. I love the options. So I love hearing the fact that you've started trading into options now. Brother, that is so cool. Hit me up if you ever have any questions, or Bulldog himself. He loves to help with that too. Yeah, dude, that is very, very cool. Oh, Scott Inman jumped into that, but he sold too soon. Okay. Martin Apollo saying red days, people start looking for these crazy stocks with no news, no fundamentals, clear your Momo plays. Right? Yeah. It is truly the true FOMO, right, Martin? Where it is a full on out. It just it becomes trending, it becomes talked about, and then people start having a fear of missing out because they're wondering if this thing. Here we go. We are open, and we are dropping. Here we go. Off the hot, big red candle trying to form, but you know what? I don't know if it's going to last. Everything is still looking fairly good. I could see, it wouldn't surprise me. I was going to say it wouldn't have surprised me if this thing came off and almost halted to the down and then turned it back around again. It would not surprise me in the least if it pulled one of those maneuvers. Ticker symbol NUTX now at 611. We hit a new daily high of 682. Now keep in mind, folks, the yearly high on this puppy is $52.80. So we're nowhere near that yearly high. But it shows you there's some major potential for this thing to do some pump and dumps. And maybe if you're on the right end of that, you can time it good. But you just have to be careful. And we are halted again. We are halted to the down, folks. NUTX has been halted to the down at 1611. Still up 38% on the day. El Snappy Tan is saying that Nutty X is a long hodl. Snap, especially in the wintertime. I have a feeling that that Nut X is good to auto in the wintertime. Martin Apollo says NUTX traded at $50 earlier in April. LMAO. Yeah, good call, Martin. Good call. Thank you for that. Exactly. Naomi Valdez says, I think I'll just stick with CYN. Right? Randy Stogner says, pretty sure shorts are covering. Randy, I'm pretty sure shorts are covering. Oh, Randy, I love it. I love it, Randy. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Yep, I'm pretty sure the shorts are covering NUTX. Oh, Chongo, no options on NUTX either. Oh, Randy, Randy, dude, that was beyond dad joke worthy, right? You realize that? Like, you took that to a new level. That was perfect. That is granddad worthy right there. That is granddad joke worthy. That is pawpaw joke worthy. Look, we talk about dad jokes, right? This is that is granddad. That is granddad jokes, right? That is wow. I love it. Randy, congratulations. I'm oh man. Good one. El Snappy Tan comes with a good one too. Got to keep a strong grip on this one. That NUTX. It moves quickly. El Snap, I like that one too. It's the problem is now Randy just kind of set a very, very high bar up here. Okay, Randy has set an extremely high bar for NUTX jokes. So you guys are gonna have to really dig deep to get this. Okay, you guys are really gonna have to dig deep to come up with them now. So that bar has been set extremely high. I'm just saying. Don Varenhorst is saying, "El Snap, if it's going green, you better start watching them." Yes! Yes! Well, Naomi's saying Randy Strong is just for both enjoying it. That's why I come in and out. Gotta see what's up with the baby. Thanks for asking. How are things with you? Oh, Naomi, very cool. I love hearing that. Oh, that's right. How's Fabula life going? Oh, new Grandma Valdez. I love it, Naomi. So cool. Don Varenhorst saying, "No Snap 10, watch out. You keep that strong grip too long." They turn purple. Oh, man. Lobo the Welfare says, "Alrighty, folks, I'm back. Got my lady out the door, and she said, have a good day. Pretty sure that meant day drink." Randy, or Lobo, good one. Man, I got Lobo, I got Snap, I got Randy in here. We got Don Varenhorst, all of you all coming through with these awesome dad/granddad jokes. My goodness, you all are. And Naomi even coming through. Yes, did the NUTX did the Nut X drop? Yes, Naomi. Coming through with it. Coming out of it. Yes. Naomi. Oh, man. This is good stuff today. I tell you what, on these marinara days, folks, this is what you get. You got to have this. You got to take this, you just get some time. It's a red day, and you get a chance to chuckle. You get a chance to smile. You get a chance to just realize how goofy people could be, and it's so fun. This is the things you got to do. This is how you stay sane and stay happy on a red day, right? It puts that smile on your face. I always said it's one thing that's great about this channel. El Snappy Tan will always have he himself and his Christopher Walken impression will always be so near and dear to my heart. I was having with just a horrible work day so long ago. This has been almost a year ago, and the day was in and out, and Snap was hopping onto the mic, and I'm listening to him driving home, and man, he had this Christopher Walken going on, and he impersonates him perfect, right? He does an amazing Winnie the Pooh, an amazing Christopher Walken, amazing Wolfman Jack. And he also does an amazing Dude Where's My Car that he didn't even know he could do. Just like we're finding out Rock does an amazing Matthew McConaughey that he didn't know he could do. But anyway, my point is it was a red day. It was just a bad day at work. It was just I was just in a mood. And anyway, I popped that on, and I heard Snap, and I was laughing so hard I was crying on the way home. And since that time, I tell you, it's just you know, it's amazing what can make your day good. You know, it can turn that bad day around, and it's as simple sometimes as just, you know, hearing somebody like Snap and that impersonation and throwing out some jokes, and it was great. There was like some dad jokes mixed in with it too, and it's the best Christopher Walken. And the best skit with it too, right? I mean, it's almost like it's its own skit there that Snap just comes up with on the fly. That's what's so awesome. All right. Heading back to the chat here. Don Barenhorst says, Naomi Valdez, high five on that one. Very cool. Spy Put saying, I'm changing my name to Puts Be Printin'. Yes, Spy Puts, that's right. No longer is Spy Puts going to be Spy Puts. He will be Spy Puts Be Printin'. That's what it should be, Spy Puts. Spy Puts Be Printing. Yes. And I feel you, my brother. My Spy Puts right now, you know what? I could be printing those. But I don't think this is done for the day. I'm now up 16% total now in my portfolio, all thanks to SQQQ. Spy Puts and Disney Puts are keeping me in the green today. Wow, because everything else is... Randy Stogger saying, will there be a squeeze on the Nut X? Oh my goodness, Grumpy old man saying, wife, so what stock you playing with today? Grumpy says, NUTX, Nut X. Martin Apollo. Adam E. Short is expensive on NUTX. Funky Man C just comes through with a... Funky Man comes through with a... Joe Biden says we had to nuke every 401k to beat Russia. Right? Funky. It just comes out of nowhere, but I love it. Funky. I love the one-liners. It comes out of nowhere. Oh no, Arctic Fox Alaska. I don't recommend sitting on the NUTX info, not financial advice. See, if I can space this out, I can say it correctly without it being bad. So I'm going to start doing that so you all understand what I'm reading. But Arctic Fox Alaska is saying I don't recommend sitting on the... no, I guess I can't say it. I don't recommend sitting on the NUTX. So, folks, obviously when you hear me say NUTX in your own head, feel free to sub that in for, nuts. And there's nothing wrong with that. We can be talking about walnuts, acorns, peanuts, anything. Where's your all's minds at in the gutter if you're thinking anything else? My goodness. Oh, you all should be ashamed. El Snappy Dad says, on fleek. Gone Postal, and Gone Postal says, oh, so Snap is better than me. I get it. Older brother always wins. Whatever. And El Snap says, on fleek. And it Gone Postal. And? Your point? Shrugs. Goes back to walking impersonation in the mirror. I love it, Snap. Postal. You know I love you too, my man. But it was just you weren't on that time, brother. You weren't on. It was Snap. And Postal, you are the most amazing bad cop of all time. Just so you know that. But brother, there's only one walking. Hey, there's only one walking. And his name is El Snappy Tan. Because nobody gets walking like Snap gets walking. I'm telling you all. The man, his walking, and his poo, and his Wolfman Jack are hands down unbeatable. Nothing compares. Oh, Don Barenhorst says, we've got to keep this guy laughing. He totally makes me want to participate, but then my work starts looking like a pair of NUTX shares. Yes! Don! I love it, Don. Yes. Don coming through with another great one, folks. Another golden one. Gone Postal just said, pretty sure NUTX is gonna bust. Everyone be careful. Oh my goodness. And Naomi says, should I grab them NUTX? Oh my God, you all. Oh my God. This is great. Here we are. We We are unhalted. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Scott. NUTX now is unhalted. Let's see. Just wait, $5.98. Here we go. Let's get some green candle forming on this ticker symbol NUTX. Nutex Health Incorporated. What a nutty stock that is out there today, I tell ya. Chongo says, I think nuts going for 4. Hey, Chongo comes out with just a straight up, not even trying to throw in a joke or try to be funny there. Chongo's just straight up like, man, I think the UTX is going to 4. That's what he's thinking. Hey, Chongo, I like the fact that you just come straight out with that, man. You weren't even trying to joke with it, brother. You just straight out with it. What you thought NUTX may be going to. Hey, I feel you, brother. I feel you. And it would not surprise me at all to see it drop back down to there. At some point today, especially. At some point before this is all said and done. Because this thing's just, it's wild. It doesn't really know what it wants to do right now. We actually have a little bit of a green candle forming on it. We are at 605. Remember, it came off of a new daily high of 682. And it looks like it might be heading back up that direction. Honestly, on the 5-minute chart, RSI dropped down slightly, a little bit during that halt, which is expected. Those happen during the halts, but it's still nice. I mean, it's still rocking. Volume at 3.5 million, and again, folks, it's average volume of 181,000. So that volume is just it's up there on it. We'll have to see where it goes, though. You can't figure it out. Can't figure it out yet. Don Baronhorse says, Chongo, didn't you mean to the floor? Now there we go. We changed that in and add in, I think there. Oh, green candles. Folks, NUTX is jumping again. Now back up to 632. Here we go. It's starting to get some love. El Snappy Tan says, watch for the drip. Oops, I mean the dip. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Your business. What's happening? None of my brother. What is happening? Oh, I hope you and my lady sister Robin are doing wonderful today, brother. Oh my goodness, we have just been laughing it up through here, Nunya. This ticker symbol NUTX. I mean, obviously, what's it sound like, my man? I mean, it's NUTX. What's that spell? Nut X, right? So anyway, we're having some word playing going on here in the chat right now, and and as you'll see, like Naomi Valdez just says here, hold my NUTX.
I'll tell you wordplay.
Oh my God, yes!
You think you have life figured out? I'll tell you something about Nut X. In my 43 years on this beat, I've seen my fair share of the aforementioned. All you need to do is walk down the closest dark alley to find exactly what you would expect. Some lowlife who probably had dreams of prosperity. Instead, the only thing he holds on to now are his Nut X's. Hashtag bad cap.
Love it. Bad cop in the house. Talking about that Nut X, ticker symbol NUTX, as Randy says, now drifting sideways. Bad cop, thank you so very much for coming on here and giving us that nice advice. I greatly appreciate that. You know, just so you know, you are more than welcome to hop on anytime with any kind of advice that you would like to give, Bad Cop, because you are, you know, I love you, bud. I love listening to you. Hey, Cal Muse, you hopping out? Says, I'm hopping out of here, y'all. Sorry for promoting my music so much earlier. Oh, Cal, you fine? Brother, no. I know those guys can be annoying, haha, but alrighty, Dr. E, tell the fam, Mr. Muse says, have an awesome day. Love you, fam. Cal Muse, right back to you, brother. And tell the Muse fam and Harper and Cozy too. Oh my gosh, Harper and Cozy as well. You tell them that we said hello and much love from the E fam too. And I can't wait till the kids get older, and especially Cal Muse, because at some point, I'm telling you, I know we've got a little bit of an age difference between Cozy and between Cozen and Jackson, but I think they'd be good buddies. And we'll get Nikki out there too, and maybe we'll get our boys to be the three amigos But have a wonderful day, brother. Much love going your way. Hope you have a great afternoon. Randy Stogner is saying, Cal Muse, have a great day. I might add you on Facebook. Oh, cool, Randy. Very cool. NUTX now at 691, folks. We just set a new daily high, now up 56%, and we are halted again to the up. Oh my goodness. Lobo the Welfare says, man, I just won't touch NUTX. Cesar saying, post NUTX clarity. None of your business says, man, you guys are nuts. Don Baronhorse says, Lobo to Welfare, well, some NUTX aren't worth holding. Naomi Valdez says, I pounced on the NUTX. I pounced on it.
Yes. Holding this new text for 5 years now. I was wondering maybe if you wanted, hey, we could talk about it, huh?
Love to talk to you about that, Mr. Walken. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful to hear you. It is such an amazing and a great time. Anytime the amazing Christopher Walken we have joined us. Look at that. We had Bad Cop hopped in for a little bit, and now Christopher Walken talking about the NUTX. So are you in on this? Are you in on this, Mr. Walken? Are you jumping in on this NUTX?
I'm getting a fever.
Yes.
Definitely getting a fever. Could be, yeah. Some new text. I'm thinking, yes.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's awesome. Oh man, you are amazing. You know that, folks. Do you really know who that is? It's Christopher Walken. That's not El Snappy Tan. That is Christopher Walken. I'm telling you, we've got the inside track. All thanks to Snap. He's got the inside track, and he brings in Walken from time to time. He's got the special Walken phone.
I'm gonna go back, have some stew. So be good. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll see you later.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the amazing Christopher Walken. Talking and a walking. Thank you so much, Snap. That was awesome. Very, very cool. And that was perfectly timed. Oh, I love it. I love it when we get everybody starts hopping on it. It's great. NUTX now still halted here at 12:05 p.m. is the official halt time. I'm guessing this is going to be another probably about a 7 to a 10 minute halt. I wouldn't think it would be too much longer because, again, this isn't halting off of crazy news. This is just halting off of movements. This one is about halt up to the up. We had one halt to the up. We came off of that. We had a halt to the down. And here we go. We're off of that, and we're at a halt to the up. Now up 56.3% on NUTX. That is Nutex Health Incorporated at 691. Mr. Anything Tech says, well, just wait until the NUTX drops. And Mike W. Hey, what's up, Mike? Oh, Mike, you're always one day early on me. Mike, you've got to... You got to pop in every Wednesday. You know that, right? So I can just say, Mike. Guess what day it is? But Mike W's in the house on a Tuesday saying, so just to be clear, we are all okay with the little NUTX squeeze? Yeah. Mike W. Yes, a little one. But you know what? If they squeeze NUTX too hard, I don't know where it'll go. You know what I mean? I worry. I worry that it'll pretty much just bust, and it's just going to fall down a cliff if it gets squeezed too hard. Then NUTX will be dumped, and sometimes that happens. The same people that are now. You got to think about this, folks. The same people that are pumping and trying to squeeze NUTX. They're the same ones who also can very quickly, after they feel, that they've reached their point, then they may dump their NUTX as well. And look at that. We are unhalted, folks, and it is now off my chart. I got to move it. NUTX now at 689, jumped up and touched 715. We immediately had a little bit of a sell back, but I tell you what, my goodness, this thing is just, yeah, another green candle. There we go, and it is moving back to the up. This thing is spreading. I'm going to guess we may end up seeing one more halt to the up on this, potentially, here very soon. Wow, new daily high again, 732. This thing is just flying. This is flying. This NUTX has bounced. They have bounced very well and is moving back up. 739, 740, new daily high. Let's go, baby. Up 64%. Oh my goodness, getting closer, getting closer. This NUTX, if it ends up managing to get up to 70 or 69%, I mean, that is just a wow. Impressive. That is an impressive NUTX stock right there. Don Barenhorst says, I think that if NUTX is squeezed too hard that they'll pop and roll across the floor and then they'd not be worth anything, so you might as well just toss it out. Now wait a minute, Don, what are you talking about here? Now see, you've jumped in from Don, you've been doing very well with that one. You've been doing very well, but that one right there almost you you got to change it to it'll instead of though. It'll. Like we're still referring it almost to singular. You know what I mean? like Gone Postal just came up with. There we go. Gone Postal saying NUTX will be shriveled with the amount of liquidity. Oh, tight. Yes. Perfect. Don, yours would have been perfect. We just needed the it'll instead of the, and it would have been 1000%. You retracted it. I hear you, Don. I don't blame you. It was good though. It was good. But see, Don shoots for perfection. That's why he retracted, because Don shoots for perfection. He don't settle for just good. He wants perfection. Oh my goodness, Martin Apollo saying NUTX back to 52 again. Martin, I would have never thought so, but my goodness, man. I don't know where this is going to go to. I'm still not seeing any kind of new news on this outside of just, a short interest being up. But folks, this is a hell of a push. Man, this thing is now up 74%. NUTX at 769. Giggity. 773. We have a new daily high of 782, and it looks like it might try to pass that. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling we're going to halt on this here again pretty soon. Unless it starts slowing down. But right now, that RSI just continues to come pouring in. It is blowing through every, just every indicator that looks good for it right now, it is hitting. So I just don't know how long this can continue going before it starts a downward descent. Again, we have to remember, it does have a 52-week high of 52.80, but with these squeezes, just remember that, oh my goodness, it can immediately come falling back down. As quick as NUTX goes up, the bottom can fall right out, and NUTX can come dropping down pretty quickly too. So just be careful out there. Just be careful. Be safe. Be safe when you're trading NUTX. El Snappy 10 says heat creates expansion. Yes, in the NUTX market. Snap! I love it. Yes. Oh my goodness, this thing 768, 779. We want new daily highs. We want new daily highs. Come on, baby. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we push back? Can we push through 784? Can we move into 8? It hasn't really started a correction type of territory to move back up yet, so I would not be surprised, folks. And actually, it would be very healthy right now if we did see a little bit of a drop down and kind of corrects and starts gaining some more support and starts heading back up again. That would be a good sign. And here we go. We might have that little bit happening. Let's see. This is very healthy. If it continues this, this is very healthy. I mean, because you see how we had it right here, and we hit our correction territory. We gained some support after that halt. Came back up. Here we go. We've got a little bit of a red candle coming down. Let's see how far of a drop that we stay down. If this just stays down to potentially one quick halt at around maybe no further, if we just get a little bit of a drop down here to around maybe no further down, we can hold on to the 7s. Then this thing may be looking good for another nice jump up. Yeah. This is I'm liking this. I'm liking this chart. I am. I don't know how much further it can keep going, but this is very healthy what it's doing right here. This is very healthy. Let's see if it holds. Because if so, and it starts correcting, we start gaining some support and get ready to start popping back up again. Yeah, it is. A little bit of a green candle coming. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. I am not in on this NUTX at all, folks, but I know we have some folks in it. There's no options available on it, so of course it's not as attractive to me because, I'm an options guy. These crazy stock runners, when they happen, they attract me when they've got options. So it's probably a good thing they don't have options, because I would probably potentially FOMO into an option on NUTX right now. And but the reason it doesn't have options is also the same. That my point is, though, here's on the other side of that. Because of it not having options, I would not be surprised if this thing could somehow start running like crazy. Who knows? Maybe we could get back up into the teens. I don't know about no 52 again, but goodness, this thing could maybe hit back up to $10, $11, $12. I don't know. We're definitely going to find out. But without options, it would not surprise me. A Scooby fan says eyes, eyes, ears, and NutX. Ticker symbol EYES, ticker symbol EAR, and ticker symbol NUTX. Well, just like head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Randy Stogner says, you heard it, folks. Adam likes NUTX. Grumpy old man, so you liking that NUTX chart, huh? Level to Welfare says, NUTX is a grower, not a shower. Oh my goodness. Nice. Caesar said something big must be coming. Yes. Yes. Hell Snappy 10 says don't get salty on that NUTX anatomy. Oh my goodness. What a morning. Or what an afternoon now. We're in the freaking afternoon, folks. What an afternoon. I don't know about you all, but I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I don't have a play here on this NUTX. I'm still having so much fun with it. Andre P saying, woo, BKKT. Yeah, baby, BKKT up 15%. Yeah, Andre, I'm sorry, brother. We were looking at that a little bit earlier. Let me take a little look-see back here, folks. We will, trust me, we will go right back to NUTX in just a wee bit. We do have a red candle forming on it now. NUTX now down to 705. Folks, this is healthy. It is still above the upper Bollinger Band. Do we get some support? We correct there, hit that correction territory, start gaining some more support. Do we start heading back up again? Well, we will find out here very soon. But in the meantime, let me quickly hop over here to BKKT and look at that, baby. Now up 15.78%. Yes! Backed holdings now at $5.03. Love seeing that. Coming off a low of $4. Making it holla and having a great day. Way to go, Andre P. That's right, Caesar says, welcome, Andre. We do need an adult in the room. Grumpy old man says, Adam getting sweaty in UT. Caesar LOL, and you think that's me, Andre P says. That's right. Andre, Unfortunately, well, or in this particular case, there's no unfortunately to it, but in this particular case, yes, you did come off more as the adult voice of reason there. Oh my goodness. Caesar says, I had hopes. Oh, they were well. They were very well. BKKT looking very nice by the way. All right, I'm sorry though, but I got to go back to this NUTX. I got to see what this thing's gonna do. This is too fun. This is too fun. I'd actually like to be right on this. By being right is that we would start heading back up again on this and find some support right here and start heading up. We haven't started heading back up yet. We will see. It's a lot more fun to be right than it is wrong, but nobody's perfect, and I'm not always perfect. Well, I'm never perfect, but still, I'm not right all the time. That would be so cool if I was. But I would really like to be right on this one. I feel good about it. It's just the fact that we've had so much fun with it. So I really want to be right on this one. You know? I want to be right on this one. Level to Welfare says, my portfolio looking like Johnny Depp's bed. But NUTX has me rowing. Yes. Yes. Oh, I love it. Oh, man. Oh, you all today. You know what? All of you all are straight up on fire, and making it rain. Rain. Oh, I love it. This is good times. Woo! All right. Let's see, where are we gonna go with this? We're getting some support. Look at that. Here we go. NUTX is trying to head back onto the up again. Yes. I love it. Yes. You're making me look good right now. NUTX. Usually we're all about trying to make NUTX look good. NUTX gonna make me look good. Arctic Fox Alaska says, NUTX seems a little hairy. Could shave off all the profits. Not financial advice. Oh, wow. That gets a lot of bells. Oh, that was good. Andre P says, how do you say the ticker? Tugc? TUGC Tugs? Do you say Tugc? or Tuck? Yeah, I do say Tugc. Because Saucy Fredo saying S-Triple-Q's finally dipping. Saucy, that's a great reminder. It might be time for me to pull the trigger on that. Oh my goodness, I should have already pulled the trigger on it. Oh, wow. You're right, Saucy. Man. Oh, I missed it. Oh, like 5 minutes. Oh, dude. Well, I tell you, that's the difference in $15 in your option right there at 12 p.m. And very good call, Saucy. We do have S-Triple-Q dipping down. And let's see, overall in the market, not looking as bad, folks. The S&P 500 now down 1.6%. The Dow down 1.39%. NASDAQ down 2.66%. Like I said, still not looking good, but not as bad as before. Saucy, I'm still not ready to sell this though, bud. I got to be honest, Saucy. I think S-Triple-Q may turn back around and come up again. I'm almost thinking we might end up closing down 2.75% or worse, potentially even 3. I'm hoping I'm wrong on that, Saucy. But I'm holding it. I'm holding it for just a wee bit longer though. I'm gonna eye this, Saucy, pretty closely. And I haven't seen, now, let's see, how is that, How's Disney looking? All right, we got Disney at 116.59, now down 2.8%. See, that Disney put Saucy the same way. At 12 o'clock, I peaked on it, and I've dropped down $12 on that one. And, wow. And you know what, Saucy? So that makes me want to, hold on here. And then the SPY put, let me look at that chart. At 12 o'clock, my SPY put was worth 10 more dollars than it is now. Oh my goodness. That was at 12 p.m. on the dot. We started getting things turned around. Trader lunch started, and honestly, as far as the ETFs to the down, like your SPY puts, your S triple Qs, at 12 p.m., it changed. It changed. Even Disney quit dropping right at 12 p.m. Man, if that's not algorithms. Goodness. That's some trader lunch right there, folks. That's why I don't trust it yet. It is 12:26 p.m., and I don't trust what will happen at the end of trader lunch. I think this might be potentially just a fake out, make people think that we're going back up green, and then we don't. I'm hoping we do. Because honestly, I'd rather have a green portfolio held green by a nice day overall than a green portfolio held green by hedging for a red day, you know. Randy Sauger says, Andre P. Dr. Rafa Lameo looks like TUGC catching up with NUT. Tug C catching up with Nutex. Amber Heard, more like Amber Turd. Am I right? Cesar says, womp, womp, womp. Naomi Valdez says, BRQS still going too. So we get two. And AMC's got some nice green candles going on it too now, folks. We got Amy trying to make a push on here to the up. Heck yeah, AMC Entertainment now 1594, still down. Don't get me wrong, still down 6%, but trying to hopefully turn it around. Maybe Saucy, we are ready for a lunchtime, for an after lunch, great afternoon. Maybe we are, buddy. I'm now Saucy. I'm like, you still think we in green? Okay, today. So Saucy, you're thinking we're gonna end green today? So Saucy, in your opinion, if you're me right now, right? Now, not all these. I'm not even asking about the SPY puts or the Disney. I'm just going to stick strictly to the S triple Q. And you're me right now, and you're only holding one, just a single S triple Q option, right? A $55 call option, so it's small, nothing too big. Would you set to expire on Friday? So, what are you, if you're me, just in your opinion, what are you doing right now? Are you going ahead and selling this? Or are you holding off and thinking that we'll be, even if we end up closing in the green today, do you feel that tomorrow and or potentially Thursday or Friday, well, I don't even want to think about carrying it till Friday, but potentially tomorrow and Thursday would be even worse? Yeah, don't sell, but hedge it with a T triple Q. That's kind of what I was thinking, more along the lines of Saucy, because I don't think it might be done for the week yet. And even like you said, if we get up here and maybe we can end up getting up to where we either close green or closer to green. I don't think the week's done. I would feel a little bit more worried if I was holding if I was holding, well, put on it, or in essence, like if I was debating on if I was already holding the T triple Q call, you know what I mean? I would be a little bit more worried on that because I feel more confident that we're in for more red before the week's out than we'd be in for more green. You know what I mean? Scooby Fan says you could have sold instead of playing with those NUTXs. Scooby Fan, you're so right. That was perfect. It is so true. You are 100% right. I could have sold instead of playing with all those NUTXs here. Oh my goodness. Randy Stocker says, Andre P. LMAO, that was some funny 816. I'm sorry, Randy. I could not resist. Andre P. said, oh, you got to give IMPP a TUGC. Nice. Andre. Oh my goodness. I'm going old school. Andre, in the words of Rufio, one of the Lost Boys. In the words of Rufio, I gotta say, that totally was a bang-a-rang, baby. Woo! Good job on that one, Andre. Good job on that one. Would you rather have fun bags? Would you rather have PHUN bags or NUTX bags? Well, I mean, PHUN bags, it's got fun in the name. So, I mean, let's be honest here, right? One's going to be more fun than the other. I mean, it's called PHUN, right? We're talking about the stock, right, Andre? Of course we are. We're just talking about the stock. All you out there talking about something else. Like I said, dirty minds. Where are you all? In the gutters. Oh, my goodness. NUTX was in the 50s this month. Caesar, was that this month that hit that high? I didn't zoom out. I just saw the yearly high on it and saw it had done it. Okay, so NUTX now dropping. Thank you, Naomi Valdez. Down to 692 currently. Still up 54%. And I do have to say it has dropped now below the upper Bollinger Band. Still staying in that, and technically it's still in essence in that correction territory. It's still trending good, but it may be losing some steam. It may be losing a little bit of steam, especially looking at where that MACD's at on it on the 5 minute. Let me take a look at the 1 minute. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's losing a little bit of steam on that 1 minute for at least a little while. But on the 5 minute, not looking quite as bad. I wouldn't say it's done yet, though. I'm not ready to say this thing's done. I'm ready to say right now it's still technically in correction territory, and it could still pop back up again, but I don't know. For the time being, we'll quit. I'll pull that off of there, and let me pull off NUTX here and put up CYN instead. Let's see. Now be careful on that Disney put. I think they beat earnings. Saucy, I have been, you know what, Saucy? I'm probably going to unload. I have been waiting to get rid of that one. Seriously, that's not one that I'm even like really fighting myself with. It is up, and I feel more confident about SQQQ going back up again than I do feel Disney. Than I do feel this Disney put going up again before to make up for the theta, which is starting to go crazy right now anyway on it, because it's I mean, it expires Friday. So that theta is up there on it. It is deteriorating. So I would rather, as soon as possible, honestly, get out of this Disney play. I'm not planning on holding this through tomorrow. I will tell you that. It is, especially because Disney seems to be doing slightly, trying to make a little bit of a pump up. I think I'm going to unload this. Man. Ooh. Oh, man. It is up, so I don't think I'm getting too greedy here. I'm up 62% on it, which is nice, but, man, I was up 100% on this just 34 minutes ago, and I just don't know. Let's see. It's my theta up to 0.21, so this thing is going to lose value. It's going to lose another 21 bucks overnight, in essence, to it. Delta on it's at a negative 0.15, so I mean, and honestly, I don't like that. It's gotten to the point here where my deterioration is high enough to where it doesn't make up for the fact of the delta if Disney is dropping in price. What that delta is pretty much telling me that my put option here with every dollar that Disney would potentially drop, I'm going to be right around that $15 mark going up, give or take a little bit there. But at the same time, with the theta being a negative 0.2167, that is also telling me that it's going to continue losing value, at least currently, by around 21 bucks a day. So, you know, I have to kind of weigh that in my head. I mean, this put is technically only worth $47 right now. It did right there at noon. It was up to 61 and it pretty much peaked. So it's worth 47 now, which is still up. Like I said, that's up total for me, 62% on the return. But with it being 47, keep this in mind. Theta on that's going to cut that in essence in half overnight. If the market closed right now, if you flicked your fingers and the market closed right now, and nothing moved on this Disney at all, theoretically speaking, tomorrow morning when the market opened back up again, this put would drop down from $47. This is in theory. Would drop down from $47 and drop down to be worth $27 at open, if nothing else changed. If the market closed right now and there was no after hours price movement on Disney and no pre-market price movement on Disney, and if it closed and then when it opened up tomorrow morning, that's what I'd be looking at. So my point is, you got to look at that theta number if you're getting into options. I would always recommend checking that out. And you also kind of got to, you're almost having to, you got to think about that when you're making those decisions on selling, getting out of an option if you're not planning on exercising it, which in this case, no whatsoever. Most of my options I do actually, yeah, I have not, I've yet to actually exercise an option on here. I always end up selling them. So we will, we shall see. We shall see. But I'm at a loss here on this Disney. I'm really like to get out of it. I think I'm going to. Don Varenhorst says, I wish I could place a call so that I could get more NUTX money. Right? Exactly, Don. I hear you. I hear you. You just got to figure out who you want to call. Which stock would you like to place that call option on? Andre P says, Naomi, LOL. It IPO'd this month in UTX. Wow. Kenneth Glass is saying that NUTX is starting to shoot blanks. Kenneth. Oh, Kenneth, that was a good one. That was a good one, Kenneth. I liked it. Arctic Fox Alaska saying trying to get ahead with NUTX can work. Not financial advice, of course. Another one. Oh, Naomi. NUTX is going soft. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I gotta say, folks, this is gonna be a day we will always remember this. Because you guys are gonna remember, it's gonna be like, remember that day, remember that NutX day. Think about this. This will now be. This is gonna be our memory here that we've had with each other here. And what's great, I hope it continues its action, because what's great is you're gonna be having El Snappy Tan coming on here, and not too much longer down the road, and he's gonna be hopping on, and he'll be taking you through the afternoon hours there into close. But I'm hoping this continues and actually continues getting some love just because we'll just add to it, and then this day will be fully it'll be the NUTX, the NutX day. We will all remember this. It's gonna be a great day. No matter what happens here in this market, at least we got some laughs in here, folks. We got some great laughs. Oh, Bulldog Trading saying breaking news. VP Harris has the row. Hey, Bulldog Trading, are you using my term for it? I love it. That is my term. Yes, he's using it. I claim the row. I claim the terminology for row. I like that one. I've claimed that. So, Snap goes with the coof, and I like the row. Thank you very much for bringing that to us, Bulldog Trading. Greatly appreciate that. Now, will that affect anything on the market, do you think? It makes me wonder. You got to think, folks, when we get people in those higher up positions, well, look at this. When former President Trump got the row, that following day was not a good day on the market. Now, I know that's a little bit different because it's VP and not the president, but you still just have anytime. It's just that shock value. So I don't know if this will affect it as much with it being VP and instead of Prez, but it's still something that could. That stuff, because it's that uncertainty. You know, you never know. Obviously, yeah, most people are fully surviving this, and more than likely, I'm sure she will too. But it's that uncertainty. It was even more so when the former president caught it, because again, it was a little bit more uncertain on that one, especially with some of the elderly folks that were having issues with it. And obviously, he's not elderly, but he is an older individual. You know, just it was a lot of worry. You know, people worried, and I get it. It's totally understandable. You know, I don't like anybody getting it. Period. You know, and it stinks when they do. So you just gotta be careful, and watch the market, and if you see anything kind of crazy happen with this, just know that lots of times it will correct itself. That's kind of what I was getting at with all this. I have something about AMZN here, folks. Something that I do, if you haven't noticed, that I'm kind of bad at. It takes me a while to get to the point. I veer off course, but it's all part of what I'm trying to make it back to. And I will eventually get you there. You just got to hang with me and have patience. Hey, Bulldog Trading says, thank you for coming up with a term that won't get us in trouble on YouTube. You got it. You got it, my brother. You got it. I like it. Roro. I think it's cool, and a cool name. William Anderson said, is that code for God? William. Yes, Naomi Valdez. What is Roro? Look, Naomi's asking. Oh, that Roro. Yes, Naomi Valdez. Exactly. Thank you, Andre P. Oh, Paputs. All right, I'm sorry. I had to mute myself there a little bit. Spy puts. I love you, brother. Scott Emmett, I remember when Trump returned to the White House after recovering and looked very strong and healthy, and then made sure everyone saw. Yes, Scott, exactly, because that is big. That is big. You know, it's you want. I'm sorry, I still can't. Anyways, yes, that is big. That is big, Scott, because, again, it's public perception. You still get people that grow concerned. Look, you get folks out there when they hear that any person, especially the president, but any of the members like that, you get some people out there that are worried like anytime. It doesn't matter which administration's in the office. It's just like if something happens, oh my goodness, you know, tomorrow's going to be a major attack or something, you know. You get a lot of those folks out there that are so paranoid and kind of overly paranoid. I'm sorry, but I feel that's overly paranoid. Look, you have one of your leaders get something. We have things in place where, you know, that's taken care of if the worst thing was to happen. You know, it's not like these are things that haven't happened before. Unfortunately, we've lost sitting presidents. Some have been assassinated. Some have died in office. You know, off of it just catching colds and pneumonia and stuff. It's happened in the past a lot. I mean, not a whole lot, but if you actually look at the number of, you consider the amount of presidents, and then you consider the amount of the ones who died in office, be it through assassination or natural causes because of something, it's kind of a high amount when you think of how little amount of presidents there's actually been. You know what I mean? So anyway, you get some people out there who they kind of, you know, to me, I think it's overly paranoid. I don't think it's, you know, it definitely sucks, you know, and definitely when something like that would happen, definitely stinks. But you get some people that are just so overly paranoid, thinking like the whole world's going to go into a mass pandemonium if something like that was to happen. So it's just like I'm always like, whoa, chill out. It's fun to see the market though and see what happens. So that is why though Trump was very big on saying, hey, you know what? I'm feeling good again. I've been cleared. I want people to see that I'm feeling good and I'm good to go. I got this. I'm in command. I got this. All right. I got this. So, I do have to say, in UTX, maybe prime the 5-minute chart. We may hit a little bit of a dipsy-do dunkaroo here, folks. We are at $7, up 58%. But Man, this thing. Ooh, I don't know. This thing's just going crazy. Andre P saying, LOL, why you mute self? Why you mute self? Why is this man broken? Random descends into giggles. Oh, man. Spotput says yes. Hypochondriacs. That's right. That's right, Spotputs. That is so true. So true. We've got hypochondriacs in thinking on the, you know what I mean? They're paranoid hypochondriacs. they are paranoia hypochondriacs, Spotputs. You got folks out there who always find the end of the world's coming, and here's when it's going to be. It's right here. It's right around the corner because of this and because of that. And as soon as that doesn't happen, and we get past that, it moves on to the next one. Okay, well, we made it through that one, but here we go on to this next one. The end of the world's coming. We got 2 more months. I'm telling you, because of the way the sun set and the price of beans in China, with the row thrown in, it equals Nostradamus prediction. You know, I mean, seriously, you get. Now, I know I'm getting a little far off there, but seriously, you get a lot of people that are out there. Hey, Laser Tom ask if he should go long on NutX. Go long on NutX. Yes, Diane B. You tell Laser Tom. Just be careful when dealing with NUTX, Diane B. You tell Laser Tom to be careful when dealing with NUTX. It can be a hurtful stock if you don't time it perfectly. And it's showing a lot of sensitivity right now, honestly. You know, it seems to be a sensitive stock as well. So just tell Laser Tom out there, especially because I know he's been recovering. You know, Laser Tom has been recovering, Diane B. So yeah, just tell him, feel free to go long on the NUTX, but just be careful because, again, it can be a sensitive stock, and you just got to watch out for the squeezes. You know what I mean? Watch out for the squeezes. So I love it. Hypo Rotriax. Yes, Randy. Hypochondriacs with cataracts. Andre P, I like it. Oh no, Don, I can't even say that. Don. That is wonderful, but I can't say it. I'm sorry, Don. I love you, buddy, but I can't even say that one. Randy Stocker says, Diane B, you tell Laser Tom, I don't know about long, but we've been playing with NUTX all morning. Yes, Don, now that is perfect. Bingo. Shouldn't NUTX go long when it squeezes? I mean, honestly, let's think about it here. Don. Yes. Don, thank you, because the last one I couldn't say, and you gave me something to come through with. So I appreciate that. I greatly appreciate that. All of you all out there today. I can't thank you all enough for what you all are doing, and just these. This is so fun. This is so fun. This is how. This is how to make, again, this is how you make red days green right there. Right? This is how you make red days green. This is the kind of stuff that is golden. And that's why I love this family. That is why I love this family. You all are amazing. And it's this kind of stuff that just keeps you laughing. I know it's a marinara day, folks. I'm sorry. I wish I could turn the market green. I really wish I could. But you know what? That's the thing. You got to find the positives. You gotta stay. You gotta stay. You know, optimistic with stuff. And some days you may have to just kind of glance back and just find the funny parts of the market. If you can find something funny to make you smile in it, when the rest of the market's all funky and red, you know, it's like, wait, hey, that's what it's all about, right? Beginning class rug pull on NUTX. You gotta be careful. You know, they can get pulled right out from underneath. You can. My cheeks are hurting right now. It's smiling so much. Oh my God. Laughing and smiling. My cheeks are hurting. I need to run down the chart here. I need to go down the chart. Just a reminder, folks, we are 10 minutes away from Trader Lunch being over with. I don't know if sometimes here's the thing, I don't know which way we'll end up being headed, but the reason I'm bringing that up is because we have seen in the past where Trader Lunch, after Trader Lunch has ended, that's kind of been our change point in the day. If we're changing directions, usually it's around that time that we start to see it. So maybe we'll see things starting to head up more towards the up as we get around this 1 o'clock hour. But then again, I wouldn't count on it. This is a maybe, right? Keep in mind when I'm talking here, I'm dealing with hopefuls. All right, what some people call hypotheticals, I'm calling hopefuls. These are hopefuls, hopeful statements, hoping this will happen. Right? The gas tank is filled with hopinium for hopefulness and trying to be hopeful. Let's see. Andre P says, I definitely forgot to say good morning, Bulldog Trading fam. Yes, you did, Andre P. Oh, my goodness. And I was so let down by that. Andre, let me down not giving me that good morning, Bulldog Trading fam. No, I forgive you, brother. And you did say what's up. I think you said what's up a couple people. But yeah, you're right. You didn't hit the whole fam up. But it's okay. I forgive you. This time. Randy Stogner says, good morning, Bulldog Trading fam. Now back to watching my NutX. Investments, of course. Randy also says, anyone else here think we're just a bunch of juvenile delinquents with money enough to play with our NUTX investments? Gary Frost says that ATER, that Atergator running. Atergator! Let's take a look at ATER. We did find out, folks, there are new names out there too, by the way, for some of the people. So ATER, their community is apparently called Addergates. SPRT is called the Spartans or the Spartans. Let's see, what was our other one? We had Addergates. Of course, we have MULN heads. But what was the ones that actually, they actually have a large community. Addergates. Veruvians. That was it. Veruvians. Veruvians. And ATER is Addergates. Veru is the Veruvians. SPRT is the Spartans or the Spartans. Very cool. And of course, AMC GME was the original. That's the apes. That's the apes of the world. Look at that. ATER, Atarian Incorporated, now up 11.64%. Now, if you all remember, if you were listening this morning with Rock, Rock was talking about the short sentiment on ATER was up. And it's showing here today that sometimes when that sentiment's up there, when it's high up on that short list, it does have a nice day, right? Wow, Newsweek dropped an article saying Russia is openly talking about World War III now for the first time. Yeesh, I don't like seeing that. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I won't even dive into that yet. And also on the same, that's the other thing too. I like to, I'd like to look more into that. I was seeing some crazy stuff earlier too about some people were talking about that Putin hasn't been looking too good in interviews, that he's had the shakes and stuff. I don't know though. I haven't seen. Again, you can't really trust just straight up information that you see, depending on where it comes from, what sources you see it from, and you can't. It's hard to trust that, you know. So I don't know. I haven't seen any interviews with him. I'm sure the man's probably under a lot of stress. And just in that position, you know, no matter who was in that position right now, after this has happened now, and it's you're in it now, you know what I mean? You're in the middle of it. So I'm sure both sides of the house have a lot of stressful leadership. I can't even begin to imagine. But anyways, social volume on the movers up, Atarian, ATER is number 1 here. We actually have SEV has moved up to number 2. This is over the last 24 hours. Grab Holdings Incorporated, that's ticker symbol GRAB. Solo Brands Incorporated, which is ticker symbol DTC, and of course Twitter is at number 5 TWTR. As far as the social volume and movers on the down over the last 24 hours, we have MULN Automotive now down on that. Vinco Ventures at number 2 falling down. Redbox at number 3. GameStop at number 4, and BitNile Holdings, NILE now, down at number 5. And those were your social volume movers on the down over the last 24 hours. Again, your tops on the up is ATER, SCV, GRAB, DTC, TWTR, Twitter. And those are your top 5. And AMC's sitting there at number 6, so don't count her out completely. Amy's still there at number 6. She likes to stay in that top list there, in the top 10. As she should. As she should.
Me and Amy go together like peas and carrots.
Like peas and carrots. What's
going on?
Oh, man.
You
You hear it. You hear it. It has been a
crazy day. Eh?
Oh yes, crazy day, but fun, Snap, but fun.
Yeah.
You know, that's what's great. Like I said, what makes these so great, you know, it's a marinara filled day so far, but my goodness, man, there's so many laughs, and when you can find one of those stocks that make you laugh on days like this, man, that's just awesome. So the fam in here, Snap, are always going to remember today, especially, like I said too, I'm hoping that this NUTX will continue to get some love for the afternoon, maybe do some good things, so it can continue being talked about, and that way we'll have a whole day of NUTX at least being mentioned a few times, and it'll be in everybody's memories, and it'll be like, man, that crazy NUTX day. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that one. So I like this, man. I again, you find something to make you smile on a marinara day, brother. That's what it's about, right?
What's Boomergate?
Boomergate? Did I miss
Grumpy
that?
old man says, so Snappy's crew is Boomergate?
What? Where did
Grumpy
that
old
come
man,
from?
what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? How'd we get Boomergate into here? What?
I don't know.
Staff's like, what the hell? I just hop on. All of a sudden, I'm getting called up. My crew is Boomergate? What?
Listen, just because I like Kodak. All right.
Andre says, Grumpy old man, are you declaring yourself? And Grumpy just popped up with, yes, Andre.
Hey, grumpy old man. You can declare yourself.
That's right. Oh man, I'm good. I think I'm gonna have to unload this Disney foot, Snap. It's falling, and I sat there and kind of thought about it in my head.
You've had enough of the swamp rat.
I've had enough of it. It's dropping, which is it's getting a little bit of love right now that I don't like. I didn't want the swamp rat to get any love at all today. It's still down 2.5%, which is nice for my put, but I should have unloaded it around noon. And my thought is this thing expires on Friday, and I guess my worry is that this will kind of do some sideways trading the rest of the day. And at that point, man, with this theta being where it's at, Snap, technically, I'm going to lose about $27 of its value, no matter where it's at, from
no matter what,
as once market opens tomorrow. So I really want to unload it now. And like I said, I may have lost out on about $20, but it's still up. I'm up 34% on it, so I'm in the green, and it's. Okay. I think I'm going to have to unload, man. I've been on that, yeah, because I feel good about the SQQQ still potentially having some more love the rest of the week, because I don't think I don't think we're done dropping. I don't think this is our only red day. I hate saying that, but it is what it is.
No, I'm sure we have plenty more red days to come. Have no fear.
Yeah. Have no fear, Adam. I think you're good on that one.
Have no fear, my friend.
That's
the
right.
Stock market has not yet begun to 816 with us yet.
That's right. It's just getting its opening salvos on us right now. That's pretty much what it's doing.
One of my kids was like, was just complaining about life, and he's like 7 or 8. And And I come with some dad logic. I go, listen, don't get upset about this. The world has not even begun to mess with you.
Right?
Right?
Oh,
You have
perfect.
such a long way to go. And he just looked at me like, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about, Danny?
Trust me, kid. By the time you get to my age, you're going to be a beat, run-down old man.
That's right.
With the weight of the world on his shoulders.
The weight of the world on your shoulders. Oh, look at Randy. Grumpy old man, we prefer the term boomerangs.
Boomerang. Yes.
Boomerangs. I like it.
Lobo says we're fitting to get much redder.
Yep. Lobo sees it. He knows what's up. He's a realist. He's a realist, folks. We that's the thing. We're not popping out FUD here. It just, you got to look around, and if you all have been here for a while with us, you will know, especially when it comes to me, man, I'm always one of the most upbeat people on here, especially when I'm on the mic like that. I try to put a smile on your face, but I gotta be honest, and the realist in me, I'm filled with hope that
you gotta be honest.
That it doesn't happen. But I'm gonna be honest here, Snap. I gotta be honest, and honestly, I'm feeling that we got a lot more to continue falling. Sorry, but that's how I feel. I hope I'm wrong. God, I hope something happens and I'm just completely wrong. And I will come back here and eat crow, and I will say, wow, was I ever way off? And I'm so thankful I was, but I don't think that's going to happen. But
And you'd
we'll
be
see.
like, wow.
Yeah,
Hey, I was wrong. Hey, so sorry.
So sorry.
I thought I could do better. I thought I could be a contender. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Nut is hitting 832 right now. Why didn't it switch? I switched it. That's so weird. Huh. I know. Hold on.
Oh no, that's probably me, Snap. That's why.
What?
Are you trying? What are you trying to? Are you trying to switch a nut?
Yeah.
No, okay.
NUTX. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I got
Yeah. Actually,
It's hitting 827 right now. It's got some good candles going on. 834. It was up to 870.
there we go. Y'all should have back to NUTX there popping up on your screen. Yeah, it was. That thing has just been wild to watch today, Snap. I tell you, it's in, and I kept. Honestly, it's pretty much stayed in good territory. When it started dropping down, it's pretty much stayed in that correction channel. And it hasn't fallen too far down. And God, man, it ends up getting some support and it starts moving again. So I don't know where it's going to end up going to, but it's fun to watch. I gotta say that it's fun to watch. It's green.
It is
and
fun
it's
to
nice.
watch, and I just recently got into this. Let's see, when did I? Yeah, on the 18th.
That was the 18th. Oh, nice.
Less than
Well
10 days
played,
ago.
Snappy.
Less than 10 days ago. My
Well
average is
played.
459. I'm a small fish in this. I only got 25 shares.
Hey,
but-
still.
No, this is great movement.
Hell
It's
yeah.
like earlier I was like, oh, so this is what it feels like? Usually I'm on the red.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
on
like,
the downside
oh,
of that equation. I'm like,
this is so
holy cow,
different.
I have something on the FOMO list and it's being halted and I'm in the green. I mean, this is like amazing. I just don't
Right?
know what this feels like.
This
So-
can't be. Is this legit?
right?
You're waiting for
Pinch me.
somebody to like pinch you.
Pinch me.
Yeah,
Just hit
exactly.
me right.
Pinch me.
Someone slapped me out of this dream.
That's right.
Take me
I
back
can't,
to my nightmare. I can't handle this positivity.
I can't handle being up. I'm supposed to be in the negative. Oh, wow. I don't know, Patriot Road Warrior. That's a good question. You know anything about that, Snap?
Let me look.
If
Will
it goes
Twitter
private,
automatically pay out when it goes private, how much do you think it will sell for? Oh, that's a good question. Well, I think, yeah, I mean, they're going to have to settle those accounts.
right?
I don't know
I
if
guess you would. I don't know.
it may take like a day or two. I wouldn't expect it to take too long. I don't know. I've never held stock in a company that went private.
Neither have
It's
I.
new territory for me. PRW.
That's going to be fun to find out about, though. I'm glad you asked that. Yeah, I'm glad you asked that because that's something will be cool to hear about, and we'll know for the future if that happens again. Especially with a popular stock. I mean, Twitter. Obviously, you have a lot of people in Twitter that own a share piece of Twitter. So it's a very good question, man. I'm guessing it'll have something along those lines, like you said, Snap. It'll probably take a while.
Diane B's like, hey guys, click the link above, and you'll scroll up your eyes. Take your eyes and scroll up to the top. It's pinned right at the top. Taking a company private. Click on that link and it'll probably explain everything we need to know.
Nice.
It's like the Yellow Badge intern knew.
It is like he knew.
This is why he's the intern. Right? This is why he's the intern.
And I'm looking back because I'll put that back out there. I'm scrolling up because I'll
No, at the very top, brother man. At the very, very top.
Oh, did he pin it?
Yes, it's pinned.
Cool, it's pinned. See, all right, this is what happens to me. Now, I will say this is where I mess up and where it gets me. The thing that I do, I always tell people what I recommend is doing the Twitch audio, and you pull the box over. If you're not using your PC for YouTube, that is. So what happens is I pull the box over and I'm in the YouTube chat. Yeah. But I've got the Twitch audio and the box covers up anything at the very top. So I miss the pinned messages when they're pinned, when they're at that very top like that. The Twitch makes it very small. So I really can't see the upper box. I can only see the chat, and it starts from like the 3/4 of the way and then goes down. So I can't, unfortunately, my little cool thing, it looks like I'm going to have to tweak it because I'm seeing by doing it that way, I'm missing some stuff. So I'm going to have to tweak my phone layout, I think.
Just tweak it a little bit.
Just tweak it.
I got, and this is kind of cool. I have my top 4 stocks on my E-Trade portfolio are green, both on the day's gain and total gain. That's something that hasn't happened in a while either. Normally I'll have like a day gain or total gain, but be red for the day. This is crazy. I got NutX, BRQS, ATER, and DWAC. Those are my top 4 that are.
Oh, nice, Snappy.
Yeah,
because ATER is doing some great stuff today too.
It's moving too. I know. BRQS is moving. Good stuff.
It is.
I mean, yeah, we got some marinara on the watch list, but there are plays being made. I say that every day we're red. There are people making money on the downside as well. I was just talking with my Patriot Road Warrior. When will I buy YouTube? After AMC moons. In my Luna.
That's all right. Elon's buying Twitter, so when will you buy YouTube, Snap? Exactly. We just need that Luna and AMC to moon. We're gonna get there.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get there. Get there.
I need Amy to go over my Luna.
Head over it, Amy. You can do it. Oh wow, Lobo the Welfare says that's the way, Randy. Only thing is now we've now added 2 grandbabies and a baby's mama. Gotta say prepped meds as well. Oh, and for the he's ordering. Okay, that makes sense. So Lobo the Welfare is saying he's literally ordering more storable food at the moment. Not my financial advice to anyone. Okay, very cool.
Do you go through like My Patriot Supply, Lobo? Randy says I make as much money in a red market as I do in a green market. Very nice.
Heck yeah, man.
I was going to say, I was talking about, when Sheeb moons. Oh, yeah. I got 65 million Sheeb right now at 507. Just waiting.
Just wait.
Anyway, talking about the market. And of course, they feel like, well, typically if you hold, you'll be good.
Right.
You ride it out and, you'll be down, but so will everybody else. So it'll be okay. And I'm like, yeah, I like that. I understand your thinking on that, but I want to make money on the down as well.
Exactly.
Or at least offset.
Exactly.
I want to play that will at least counter or hope to somewhat counter the downside of the market. And she goes, well, I don't think the market's going to go down that far. I'm like, excuse me? She goes, well, there's different reports out there. Some are saying 8%. I go, well, if you look at the metrics, just back in the 60s of how they counted as inflation, how they came up with what inflation was versus now, she goes, oh yeah, it's completely different. I go, okay, but if that was good back then, why are those not good now? Food and energy costs were a part of it back then. It's not included in this. So, and they're saying what? 5%? No, if you look from the 60s, we're at 30%. We're at like 25, 30%. And this is just starting. So if the market really does take a crunch, I want to prepare for the other side of that. She's like, okay, well, I'll start looking at that and we'll come up with a plan. Okay, great. That's what I want to hear.
Exactly. I don't understand the folks out there too that are it's just
they have that institutional mindset.
Yes, you're right. Exactly.
These institutions have been around for 150 years. Some of them that have been outside the U.S. have been around for hundreds of years. So they have a completely different outlook on it because they're playing the really long game.
Yeah.
Like generational long game. Where, you and I, we're not invested in that.
Good point.
We need something a little bit more short, in the immediate, not generational. Yes. Do I want to create generational wealth for my kids and my grandkids, great grandkids? Absolutely. I want my name to be remembered, at least in my family, of setting them up for future successes, if possible, at least giving them the opportunity, so
that's the main thing, giving them that opportunity, that chance. You're not saying, hey, I'm taking care of everything. I want you to have that opportunity though. And that's because I mean that's always the go. And that is true. Not on the, I never really think of it as from that institutional standpoint. I guess I've never really put myself in their shoes. So I guess you're right saying on, thinking of it as the very, very long game on that. And I just think of it more as, in the now kind of thing, right?
Sure, right.
So
because it's us. And
exactly.
we're putting the money in. I want to see some gains.
Exactly.
And
I want to see
they're
some
used
gains
to,
from it.
2% gains, 3% gains, and gains are gains, right?
Mhm.
But 3% over 40 years isn't really going to help you a whole lot unless you have a whole lot to begin with.
Exactly. It's not exactly what I'm shooting for. 2 to 3%.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to be greedy, but a little bit higher.
Andre learned what the meaning of eating crow was.
Oh wow, Andre, you didn't know what eating crow was, huh? Oh man, yeah. Oh well, see, and Andre's not. You know what, Snap? Andre is not. One thing I don't think he is also a huge like local sports fan. Like I know he is. I know Andre's a sports fan, but I know he's not like you hear that in the sports circles. What I was getting at with that is that you hear that on like sports message boards a lot if you are big into like rivalries. And here, if you grow up here in Kentucky, you're either probably going to be a Louisville fan or a Kentucky fan. And again, with us not having a professional team, it turns to college sports. And that was the first time I ever heard it. And it gets used constantly because so many people are saying, hey, you know, your team's not going to do squat. They're going to die off here. If they get past it, and what do you know? Then you get everybody saying, oh, look where we're at. You're going to come back and eat your crow. You're going to come back and eat your crow. What you like your crow? How you like your crow? How you like your crow? So that's probably why Andre had not knew what that meant. Yeah, I don't think he's probably not hanging out in the sports messaging boards. You know where Adam E hangs out sometimes is Kentucky Sports Messaging Board. So if you ever want to find Adam E off of the mic sometimes, head over to some of those sports messaging boards.
You know, it's just someone that's always, you know, bragging about themselves or, you know, something backfires on them. You're like, ooh, how'd that crow taste?
Yes.
Gonna eat some of that crow pie.
Mr. Style, good question, man. That is a good point. Snap, I don't know why it's not on
Mr. Style, is it an OTC stock, maybe?
Oh, that might be why. Venus Acquisition Corporation.
VENAR. Is that the actual ticker?
Yes, it is.
So it's a 5 symbol. So that means something.
Yeah.
OTC stock.
I think that's an OTC stock.
That
Trading 24 cents right now. That's probably why it's not up there. Oh yeah, my goodness. Volume at 100, not 100,000. I'm talking volume 100.
Not an OTC stock. He says
no,
not
it's
an
not.
OTC stock. Okay.
Well,
what is it? What's it at? Is it a penny stock? Is it?
Yeah, it's at 24 cents with a high of 52-week high of 72 cents. 52-week low of 14 cents. Average volume is 14,000 trades, and its current volume is at 100 trades right now. I don't think I've ever seen volume that looks like some Berkshire Hathaway A volume on that. You know,
right?
When you're up at over $300,000, you don't get traded that much. But this is only 24 cents. Let's see there. Oh, Berkshire A. I'm sorry. Did I say up over 300? My bad to short them. Now up over 500,000. Berkshire A is now 501,000. And, geez, Snappy, it looks like they actually hit a high today of 507. Now they're at their low of 501. Could you imagine $6,000 swings? And it's like, oh, that's only 0.89% down. No biggie. We're not percent down. I'm only down freaking $7,000. It's like, what?
What's that, Muffy? You want the diamond encrusted steering wheel? Let me look. Oh yes, go right ahead. I just made $6,000 on my stock A.
I'm a stock A. Like the trading places. I've seen it multiple times, but the part I forget about a lot, Snap, is when they're singing before Dan Aykroyd comes in to try to get some money after they had already, messed with him and had him arrested and everything else. But his friends, and then he's got his girlfriend or whatever, and it's the guys and the girls together, and they're at that tennis club, and the guys start singing this like horrible song, man. And it's like all the girls' names though is like Muffy taking trips on the tennis court. And like it's some weird little song they put together, and one of the names is Muffy, and there's a Buffy and something else, and that's what it reminds me of when you said that. The diamond encrusted steering wheel.
My God.
The Sausage King of Chicago.
You know who this is?
Yes!
Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago.
There it is, folks. That's the one I couldn't remember earlier. I was sitting there thinking, I was like, Snap does an absolutely amazing walking. Wolfman Jack and Winnie the Pooh, and he's got another one too, and I was sitting there thinking about it, and that's what it was. We discovered it is Abe Froman. Your other perfect impersonation is Abe Froman. I love it. Oh, wow. Andre says, I have a friend that has gone crazy freeze-drying all his foods. Oh, man. Well, hey, better, he's prepared.
You know
he's
what?
Prepared.
You lose electricity. Everyone laughed at Noah until the rains came.
Good call. Good call. I think the only problem is sometimes when you freeze dry some of that, I think you lose some of the Well, no, maybe you don't. I wonder what are the nutritional values on those that you lose when they get on certain foods when they get freeze dried,
That
or
would be water.
just that's all you're really losing. So you're not losing the nutrition, which
Very
yeah, that's a
dry.
good point.
Like,
Yeah, you're
like
only
in MREs. Have you ever had the fruit, the freeze dried fruit in the MREs?
oh yeah.
Okay, what do you eat it dry, or do you mix? Did you put water in it? and
No,
mix
I
it
put
up?
water in it and mixed it.
Oh,
It
see,
still was, it was still pretty
No,
fun.
we never did that. we
You
would
just
eat
ate it dry?
We ate it dry and then we'd take a swig up with our canteen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd mix it up. The only freeze dried food I always liked, Snap, was the space ice cream food at the museum when I could get the freeze dried Neapolitan ice cream. It was like a brick of chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry.
Yeah, it was like the space.
Yes!
Space ice cream. Eat what the NASA
Yes!
eat in space, right?
I thought that was so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that stuff's so horrible.
Randy says VENAR is a rights offering for VENA, the SPAC stock. Ours don't show up in FOMO lists or most watch lists. So there you go, Mr. Style.
Look at that. Thank you, Randy.
Patriot Road Warrior, I ordered a bunch of dehydrated water, but they told me all they had was hot air.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
974 for NUTX. 975
goodness.
for NUTX.
It's going to go up to 10. Can it go up to 10? I tell you what, Marco
Wow.
Polo has
I can't
called
wait to
this
see what
thing.
happens after hours.
Oh,
If
my
it keeps
goodness.
going. If it keeps this momentum like this,
Yeah,
no
Snappy.
halts in after hours.
And no options. There's no options.
Oh my God.
Man, no options.
good
We see
disco.
these stocks go crazy when they don't have options. It's fun to watch. And that volume just keeps picking up
Stop
on it.
this
too.
crazy thing. Remember that?
What was that? Say
Jane
it again.
Hammond. Jane,
Oh, gee.
Jane, stop this crazy thing. Jetsons.
Oh, the Jetsons.
Nuts getting NUTX getting swole. Randy.
Super chat.
What? Snap, I'm trying to read. I don't know what. Tommy, what is it?
Bless you
Bless-
all. It's Tommy Provolone here. Pray for green. Tommy's touch. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
Oh, and that was
Thank you,
perfect
Green.
too. Tommy's touch. Thank you so much. So it's Tommy Provolone here. Pray for green. Awesome, Tommy.
Jared.
Sharon. See, when I see Sharon like that, I immediately think of Ozzy Osbourne.
Absolutely.
Sharon.
Jared.
How does a person snap when you hear him, but somehow still sings and remembers the lyrics and no problems? But
I don't think, he's not a blithering idiot like he was on the show.
You think he
part
overdoes
of,
it?
Part of that
Yeah.
was just, him
for ratings. Yeah,
having
playing
a
it.
laugh on everybody. Probably it's that dry English humor. But no, he's not. I mean, yeah, he kind of. Hey, well,
Right.
he talks like you're thick and all that, but he's not a bumbling idiot.
Not a bumbling idiot. Yeah, because it never made sense. I'm like, there is no way you could be that way.
Oh my
barely
God.
be
Wait,
able to form
wait,
a complete sentence.
$10.20.
Whoa, dude.
10.25, 10.27. Sorry, didn't mean to
No,
interrupt.
go ahead, man. It's worth it. Look at that green candle. Woo.
Sky rocket
It's up
sings
100
light, bam, bam.
5%.
Afternoon delight.
Woo.
NUTX tonight. 10:49.
UTX tonight.
I don't know.
Speaking of that song, I will say if any of you all out there haven't caught it yet, I've been watching. I think it's Winning Time. It's the rise of the Lakers dynasty. You've got John C. Reilly playing Dr. Jerry Buss, who owned the Lakers, who took them from a nobody to what they are today. That dynasty. The NBA was a completely different league back then. This takes place from 78 to I think about 88 or 89.
1060.
Wow, up to 1060. But I would suggest all of y'all check it out. It is very cool. It's on HBO Max. New episodes come out every Sunday night. If you haven't checked it out yet, if you are any kind of a Lakers, you ain't even got to be a Lakers fan, but just any fan of like that old school basketball or seeing how things were actually back then compared to how they are now, it's worth a watch. Pretty neat stuff there. I had no idea, and it's pretty cool some of the stuff and the relations, like for the fact that the very first Lakers cheerleader there, what they called the Lakers girl, was Paula Abdul, and I had no idea.
Yeah.
I never knew that. The very first one, she choreographed it. She made NBA cheerleaders what they are today. They were not like that. They were old school. You think of the old school type wearing the sweaters, rah, siskumbah, that kind of old school cheerleading. She came in and turned them into a dance team. And then the NBA, every team did it. So she started that. That was all her, and I never knew that. Very cool show though, Snappy. I think you'd like it too, man. Especially for that timeline, because you'll remember some of the stuff, and it's like, oh my god, man!
I'm not a huge basketball fan, but I like watching the old highlight stuff.
Yes.
Larry Bird, Dr. J, Michael, Magic Johnson.
Then you'd like
Will
this,
Chamberlain.
Yeah.
Like the old style stuff. Like I got away from basketball. Like when I joined the Marine Corps, I kind of stopped watching the sports and stuff because we were always out in the field.
You're always out.
Or we're busy doing stuff. Either, going out.
Well, even if you weren't, how did you have access to see the games? We didn't have the internet. We didn't have they weren't broadcast. Well, I know, but lots of times, but that's what I'm saying, Snap. Like if you're trying, for example, let's say you're a Buckeye fan. The chances of every time being able to catch an Ohio State game on, depending on where, exactly, there you go. Never. That's what I was getting at.
Never happened.
Now you've got access; they can pick up their phone and watch it. So
right, yeah, exactly. And so like during the whole Chicago Bears, on the Bulls thing, Bears, the Chicago Bulls. I mean, yes, obviously I was aware of Pippen and that team, the Dream Team, and stuff like that, but I didn't follow. I wasn't close in it and stuff. But yeah, I do like stuff like that. I did get to meet 4 of my idols. I got to meet Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Dr. J, and Michael Jordan at Caesars in my work.
Dude, that is
mic
cool.
them up and stuff, and so that was cool. That was neat.
That sounds really cool. Snap, I think you'd like this then, because it's less about actual the actual basketball screen time of them on the court is all of like 5 minutes per episode. This is all and the way they filmed it, Snap, they almost filmed it like it was like you're watching it from a movie that's being filmed in 79, 80, like that. It is in high def, but they've got that. Like they add in the motion picture things, the actors on it, they break the fourth wall a lot. The movie, the show will pause and they'll start talking to the camera. And John C. Reilly is hilarious. But the Larry Bird and Magic Johnson rivalry, even from when they first started, I mean, oh my God, because this is before, this is a few years before Jordan. So You would love this show, Snap. If you get a chance, you should check it out.
Olajuwon.
Yes, Kareem.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yep. Dr. J's big in it too.
Yeah.
Yep, like you said.
What was funny when I was micing those guys up, I mic'd up 3 of them. Michael Jordan wasn't there, but Dr. J, Magic Johnson, and Larry Bird played a game of horse.
Oh, dude, that's so
and
cool.
it was videotaped and recorded and all of that, and it was cool because Larry Bird won and he destroyed both of them on their signature shots in the last.
Oh, I believe it.
So that rivalry, even though they're pals and they're fun and all that stuff, Larry Bird won, and they still have that rivalry. They still have that little competition. They were talking smack the whole time. You know?
Dude, and let me tell you, Snap, they weren't pals to begin with.
No, not at all.
Bird and Magic, they were not pals at all until later on. Those first few years in the NBA, because people forget the year before they went to the NBA, they played each other in the national championship for college. And Magic Johnson, that was Michigan State, and they beat Indiana State. The difference was Michigan State had Magic and some decent players. Indiana State had nobody but Bird. It was Bird and a bunch of kids that would never ever make a Division I roster, and they almost won. But the Michigan State got the nod, and I tell you though, it was like that grudge carried over, and them two. They were not fans of each other for quite a while. And I never knew that because you got to think it's the same year. So they're all battling for Rookie of the Year. Then they're battling for All-Star on the teams and MVPs of the year. It was the Magic and Bird show. And then, when Jordan came around to the league, I did watch that Dream Team special a couple years back. And that was real neat. They said, Magic said, me and Larry, we realized at the 92 Olympics on that dream team, he said that's when we realized that our time was coming to an end and Jordan was taking over. He said even though it had only been, he goes, we didn't consider ourselves out of the game yet, but we realized that neither one of us were a match for him. Exactly.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Exactly. They saw it. And they realized they had to take that. And Magic said that was the hardest thing for him to do, was to accept that. And during the practices, the reason the Dream Team lost their first practice game against the college kids was because of the Magic Johnson. It was his infighting almost with Michael Jordan, because he didn't want to accept that MJ was now going to be basketball, the face, and it was Bird and Magic they were done now. They were still there, but they were going to be, a step below. It was the new turn.
And another thing too, at the end of their careers, Shaquille was coming up, and I remember seeing Shaquille talking about Larry Bird, and he goes, I did not respect Larry Bird, but by the end of the first game, he goes, he was mopping the floor with me, and I had a whole new respect for that man, Here, I thought he was at the end of his career, and I was coming up, and I was all this.
Yep.
And so, but yeah, it was just, it was cool watching them play now from the sidelines, and they're talking smack to each other, and Magic was the first one to go out, and then it was him and Dr. J, and Dr. J was hanging in there, and then it got to the end, and Dr. J was famous for his hook.
Yes,
right?
Yes, he had a nice hook shot just like Kareem did.
Great hook shot at the top of the key.
Yes.
And so it was Larry Bird's shot. He just Dr. J just missed his shot, so it was Larry Bird's turn, and so he goes, "All right, you ready? You ready?" And he takes 2 steps back, and he goes to the top of the key and does the sky hook. And Dr. J was just like, his shoulders drop, and his head he looks up, and his head goes down. He goes, "Man, you're gonna take me out of my own shot.
You're gonna take me out with my own shot." Oh man, people used to love when they do those horse games like that. They would draw a big crowd back then, man. They would televise those lots of times. You would have Pete Maravich was big on it too. When he got, now unfortunately he didn't have a real long career and ended up passing pretty young, but he was college wise. I still think he was the greatest college basketball player to ever live. Still to this day, the records he set were unbelievable. But again, it was fun seeing horse games like that, because they don't do that anymore. And those people were. You had certain players back then who were just big all-stars, and they were known. I mean, whether you were a fan of basketball or not, you knew who Larry Bird and Magic Johnson were. You knew who Dr. J was. You didn't even have to be a big basketball fan. You knew them. You knew those names. Just like nowadays, you've heard of LeBron James, but I got to be honest, I don't think nowadays on the basketball side, I don't think you get that kind of recognition because it's more across the board. All the teams are getting games on all the time now. You've got, just like the NFL and college, you now have ways to access pretty much every single game they play. You know what I mean? So it's like you're not getting to where back then you would only, the ones that were on TV, the only time those games were usually on TV was come like the playoffs and the championships or some very big games. In other words, like Boston and LA, all of a sudden they would nationally televise the Celtics versus the Lakers. Why? Because it was Bird versus Magic. They would get the national pickup. So those names became so big in everybody, in people's lives. You heard about them. They were in the paper. They transcended sports, and became an actual celebrity. And I think it's harder to do that nowadays because there's so much more competition out there for celebrity status competition. I'm not talking about on the basketball court as general. I'm saying there's so much more competition to become a celebrity nowadays that I think it might have been a little bit easier for the All-Stars back then to be more well-known than they are nowadays. That's kind of what I was getting at there. On certain things, because I think it's just more spread out now, Snap. Now you have fans that are able, again, they're team fans, and there's multiple members of the team that they know because they're constantly seeing them. They're able to watch every game now. They're able to see high definition, television and of their players, and they start learning names that they never knew before. It's almost like you'll see names out there when you're watching your team, and it's like, oh man, if this was standard def, I would not be able to read any of their names.
Right? Yeah.
Know who they are unless they're
when
tearing
you
it up.
look at like the old NFL sports films and with Dick Butkus and you're watching these old films like that. You're just like, wow. And I remember watching those games thinking it was amazing. Like you could see it and everything was good. But by today's standards, it's horrible.
Right. Exactly. By today's standards, it's absolutely horrible.
Absolutely horrid. You're just like, oh my God, what? How did we watch this?
We watched that. Oh, I know, man. I don't know. I'm like you, Snap. When I see those old clips, it's like, wow. And especially the ones that are in our lifetimes and I mean, even just going, but like your teenage years of seeing stuff on the TV. And again, you're like, there's been so much change. And that we don't even have to go back to, like, we're not having to dip back into the 50s. We can still dip back into color times. And still, you're like, how did I ever watch that? That's horrible. You can't see what's going on. I remember baseball games, and now it's like looking back. Yeah, I guess I never really, half the time they'd hit the ball, and I'm like, yeah, I have no idea where that just went. I'm waiting for the announcer to say, up, pop fly to the left, and all right, it's out of here. Well, that's good, because I would have never seen that. What you're showing, all I see is a blue sky, and I have no idea where that ball's at.
Well, it's the same thing with golf. Same thing with golf. Like trying to watch a golf ball back then, and you'd have to like look for this weird white blur with a shadow kind of thing on it. And I think I see it. Those camera guys had to be amazing, though, to be able to pick it up in the middle of the air. And
they would. Hockey, another one, trying to follow the puck around. Nowadays they put that. Lots of times they'll put that yellow ring around it.
To be honest, we watched hockey back then for the fights. They don't let them. They don't let them fight anymore.
That's
but
right.
For back then, it was the fights.
That's true. That's a good point. That is a good point. Dunk competitions, they were fun too back then. Patriot Row Warriors is a good point. I think it was a lot more fun watching. You would get, back in the 80s, especially in the later 80s, you would get a lot of the All-Stars that would still compete in the dunk competitions. Nowadays, they get to the point where, honestly, your rookies are usually rookies or non-all-stars are what you're really going to see lots of times in those dunk competitions, and I think it's because of potential injuries. But back then they didn't care. They laid it off. MJ and Dominique Wilkins. There was MJ was in the dunk competitions even when he was already an all-star, and he was still sitting there entering them. Spud Webb and some of these they were just fun players to watch, and the way they would dunk, and they would still compete in them. And nowadays, it's like they won't do anything unless it's a straight game. And I get it because of that potential for injury. That's a lot of money on the line. They're getting paid a lot more than they used to. So I get the reason why they don't. It stinks. It stinks that they don't anymore. I'm the way I'm looking at them, like, oh, you're getting paid so much, you should suck it up and do it. But then I get it. If you're, let's say you're a new all-star or something, and you're a good player, and let's pretend you do participate in the dunk competition, and let's say, heaven forbid, you come down, you land wrong, you blow out a knee, and you're never able to regain what you had before, right? You're a step behind after that, and I can understand where that could severely hamper your potential contract, your next contract. So I get it. It stinks because nowadays people pull out of so much stuff that they used to participate in for that fear. So that part kind of stinks. But
all you're doing is delaying the inevitable, because
That's
if
a
you
good
had a
point,
bad
Sam.
knee,
yeah,
right? If you had a bad knee, it's gonna make itself known.
that's true.
You're an athlete. Athletes compete. That's how athletes get strong.
That is
Is
true.
by competing. I mean, yeah, you don't want to overcompete and all that stuff and overwork out. I get all that. I know I oversimplify things a lot, but at the same time, it's like you can't treat them like princesses.
No,
No.
you can't. And
really
so many
can't.
now sit out of bowl games even, Snap. All these football players have started sitting out of their bowl games because they're like, well, I'm going pro and I don't want to potentially injure myself.
I mean-
and it's like, I get it, but at the same time, it's like fans
that's
like
tough.
to go to
That's
those
a tough one. I get
games.
it.
So,
Yeah,
you know.
you're there. You're still part of the team.
Yes.
You should be playing.
I feel you should. Especially now that they get name, image, likeness money, because before it was kind of like, hey, I get it. You're making a lot of money for the school, but the school isn't paying you squat. The school's giving you a scholarship, but you're making them well more than what that scholarship was technically worth. Well, nowadays, they've approved name, image, and likeness. These kids can get paid now legally as college.
They're going to be getting some money,
Exactly. Bryce Young last year for Alabama became the first player. He was a freshman quarterback. He came in with $1 million nil deal. It was the largest, and now that has been surpassed. There is a new player, I think, at maybe Texas, or I'd have to look. Anyway, he's getting $6 or $7 million as a college freshman for a name, image, likeness deal. So look at it this way. Let's say he gets injured in college and never can make it to the pros. He's already got a nice, comfy pillow underneath him. Exactly.
Right. And that's fine. I support that.
Mhm.
I really
do too. I do too.
Now, should they be rolling around in Lambos and stuff in
I know,
college?
man. Yeah, no, that's a little.
No. I mean, there should be some restrictions on it. Let them mature. Let them, have a money manager handle their accounts. Give them a little, something every month or whatever for pizza and parties.
Yeah, like a good
whatever.
stipend and
Yeah, nice stipend, nice car, whatever. Nothing crazy, but learn what it means to take and definitely take a money management course.
Yes,
in college.
That is huge. And a lot of the schools are doing that now for their players, which is good. But you still have a lot who aren't doing that, and I think that should be. I think every Division I or Division II school, I think that should be an NCAA requirement. I'd say, hey, look, if your players are going to play, we have a requirement for at least one financial management type of class in there. Force them. They'll hate on you for a while, but in the end, that's gonna provide. I guarantee you'll start hearing them down the road.
We just hit
Oh
$11.
my goodness! See, we don't talk about it. And look what happens.
21.
It's up 153%. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Going to be taking over the top spot here on the FOMO list.
Heck yeah!
Have to take a picture of this. 1126 now for NU. 1129, 1134, 44, 42, 43. Wow,
This thing is on it, man.
crazy. And just to think that at the beginning we were under $4, under $4.50. right? Under 5.
Mhm.
Definitely under 5. I believe
Yeah, I mean, we opened at 457.
457, right?
Yeah, we opened at 457. And we hit a low of 436, dipped down, and since then it's just
1150.
been wow. Rockets. It's got the wow rockets. Oh man. Very, very
So this
cool.
is what it feels like to be an old man at a barbershop. You know, maybe it's my bald head. I guess I don't know what it's like to be at a barbershop. But yeah, probably solving all the world's problems
That's
over
right.
a shave and a haircut.
Exactly. Oh wow. Bezos, there's an article on Yahoo Finance why Jeff Bezos fears Musk's Twitter will cave to China. I have to dip into that one. Meanwhile, yeah, Bezos.
Let's look at Bezos. Let's see his dealings. Yeah, I love that. Look here, not there. Let's deflect.
Squirrel.
Ooh, look, shiny.
Shiny. It's so pretty. It's shiny. Look over here. It's the same way, folks. You hear, man, gosh, the economy's stinking. All this inflation's high. There's Russia. Look, there's Russia and Ukraine. Look.
Right.
It obviously that's real. What's going on there? My point is I'm saying the excuse game is just anything that can come up that you can point that finger at. The blame game again. So because somehow the Russia-Ukrainian war became the reason that inflation magically had jumped up to where it was.
Bezos is a little jelly. He's a little envious. He's no longer top
That's
spot.
right. He's
top
not the
dog,
top spot, man.
So hey, he's
took him over.
He's trying to get some FUD under Elon, so he drops down a little bit. Doesn't want Elon to get a little too cocky there.
That's true.
Whatever.
That is a good point. I do have to say though, Snap, man, Tesla has been taking a punch today.
Yeah,
Tesla now down 11%, down $110 on the day. Goodness. Yowza. That's one of those, wish I'd picked up a put yesterday. I didn't think it was going to do this. I mean, it opened at 995 and actually hit 1,000 back at that, hit that back to that 1,000 mark and just, phew, and been falling down.
Look at this. It hit 11. Now it's going sideways again. Oh, here we go. 1160, 70. 1187, 86, 1190, 1191,
awesome.
1192 now. 995, 96. Get it 1201, $12, 1206, 1205, 1210. Woo!
Yeah.
Lime sickles. All I want are lime sickles. I want to.
And CYN too is saying, hey, I might not be up 150%, but don't leave me out. I'm still up 26%, baby. CYN now at $3.05.
Well.
Nice green candle on it, and heading to the up there. I like that. Keep it going, baby.
Up 4%. It's up.
There we go.
BRQS at 42 cents. That's up for the day. IMPP is at $1.06, up for the day. Still holding a bag. ATER at $5.30. That's up slightly. But the winner of the day, 1241. NUTX.
That's right.
1244, 1247.
Winner, chicken dinner.
There it is. NUTX says, oh, EV okay? You think you were good at 130? Here, hold my beer.
Hold my beer. That's right.
Watch this. Look what I can do. Diane B, never staying up late again. Why? Okay, we're coming back down to 12. See if it's flirting with 12. See if we can hold it here. 1205. It looks pretty strong right now. 1222, 1210. Definitely got the flicker going on. Rough day for Tesla, but could be an opportunity for others. I'm sure there's people put puts on Tesla. Right?
Tesla puts.
Enemy was
Out on me
talking about how, wishing that you had put some or bought some
Yes.
puts.
Pick up some puts on Tesla.
Pick up some puts. There you go.
And Snap, I think
puts.
that's probably the reason why our NASDAQ is getting hammered so much worse than the Dow and the S&P today.
Is it all of tech?
I think Tesla's
now
it's
in
hurting,
UTX.
man.
Watch. Stand by. Here it comes. Stand by. It's coming. I swear. I promise. There it is. 1310. 1313 now in UTX.
Rockets, baby. Rockets. Patriot Warrior says, Tesla going to 3,000, right? Yeah, because that's one of those. I wish I had a put, so maybe it's on the same side. Might be time to look at some of the call options on the other side of that, with it being so far down. Take it way out. I can't imagine it wouldn't at least get some kind of a decent pump back up. I mean, I'm not saying it'll get back up to 1,000 within the next couple of days, but I can't imagine it staying down that far for long, Snap. We're just not used to seeing Tesla staying below 900 for a very long time. It doesn't seem to hold that for.
It's a day in the life.
That's true.
It's a blip in time. One moment in time. But the what was I going to say?
It's helping my S triple Q. You were talking about NUTX being up?
No, it was something.
Or the Tesla calls, Tesla puts.
Different thing. Never mind.
Gotcha.
Wasn't important.
Martin Apollo, we did it, guys. Never done this before. We did. That's right, Martin. Martin was saying who is hopping into that NUTX with me and riding it up to 10. And what do you know? Martin called that correctly, and it has continued. Continue moving on up. My goodness.
I remember Martin this morning said, "Who's getting in with me and riding to 7?"
Yes, riding to 7. You're right.
And I was like, cool. I'm in at 450, and so I was like, okay, 7's cool. I doubt it'll hit it because it's like $3 away from where I'm at. But okay, sure, yeah, I'll blue sky with you. Meanwhile, 1347.
Oh,
wow,
man.
Just unbelievable. Is it halted? Halted at 1347.
Halted again. Oh my goodness.
How many halts is this today? 4?
4, I think.
3 or 4? 3 or 4.
You're 4. I mean, the average volume, 181,000 Snap, and it's up to 44 million.
That's crazy.
Average volume, 181.83 thousand shares traded, and here we are at 1:53 p.m. and that puppy already has 44.6 million shares traded today, and it just keeps growing in popularity. When we were watching it earlier, as it was running up there on its first halt, which I believe it got halted right around that like 7 mark or so, or 7:15, something around there. But anyway, when we watched that first halt on it, I remember volume had got up to 1 million, and it was starting to go a little faster. And with each halt, that volume just starts going faster and faster. And that puppy is just trending, and people are starting to get word of it. And that RSI just keeps picking up. Oh my goodness! I mean, Snap on the 5-minute chart.
If this keeps going through, and then into the after hour, and the volume and the attention stays on it.
Oh,
there's no telling where it can go in the aftermarket.
No, there's not.
Up or down, but I mean, it's amazing right now. People are still holding on to this. I don't see a lot of people taking tendies. I don't know. Maybe they are.
It sure doesn't seem that way.
I'm up $200 right now.
It sure doesn't seem that way.
So,
nice, Snappy.
The yearly high is $50. So obviously there's a lot of room. I don't know. I'm willing to hold on to this for a little while.
I don't blame you. And I'm now glad that I didn't unload that Disney put yet. I'm getting ready to. It made its way back up. I'm now up 75% on it instead of 30. So I am selling this $111 Disney put.
Yeah. And I
For
can't believe
$50.
I actually considered selling some of my DWAC yesterday when it was going down.
I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah, me too. I was just like, and then I thought about it. I'm like, wait a minute. Why? No.
Yeah, wait a minute. Why am I even thinking this?
No.
Get there. I'm thinking. Should I do it? No.
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 No. Thought about it. Smacked myself upside the head. Said no. AMC at 1577. Bitcoin coming down at 38,300. Ethereum down from yesterday's highs of 3,000 in the 3,000s. I think it was like at 3,300 at one point. I can't remember. But now down to 2865. Doge not coming down as much as I thought. It's still in the 14s, so that's good. 88, 83. I have a dip buy at 74 cents, I think. So we'll see if that happens or not. Litecoin at $100. XRP at 65 cents. Who's in XRP? This could be a good time. You can get it.
Ooh, Jane Hammond's up 301 on that UTX.
Oh, nice. Whoop, whoop.
Good job, Jane.
Yeah, Jane. Oh,
Wait, yeah.
Jane. Dun, 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 Jane, you're playing a game you never can win, girl. Yeah. Anyway. All right, back. We're back.
New tech's unhalted. And red candles opened up. A nice little drop there down, but it's already getting bought up, Snap, pretty quickly. Let's see. It's not falling off the cliff. It is still staying in full on out correction territory, man. It's still looking good.
1240, 1280, 1260. We're coming back up a little bit. 1270. Have no fear. Have no fear.
Have no fear. New Texas here.
Scooby fan, I mostly play long plays. Hey, that's what I do. Don't care if it's up or down for a year or so. Wow. Okay. I will start keeping a little aside to play some of Martin's picks. Nice.
That's right. I know, man. I tell you, our FOMO king.
Here we go. We're back above 13.
Yes, sir. 199%, 200% up. Oh, nice.
Boom, 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 boom.
Wow. How about that?
Martin Apollo says, I will be honest. Adam E gave me the reassurance at 5 to 6 to go long.
Sweet. Well, thank you, Martin. I'm glad I was able to do that, man. I was just looking at the chart and where that MACD was at. Man, it looked good. And it still looks good. The 5-minute chart on this puppy shows no sign of slowing down right now, folks. That's not financial advice. I'm just telling you, it's about to push in, trying to push to a new daily high again. It's still looking good, though. I don't know how far it can go, but goodness. It sure is fun to watch.
Wow. Certainly is. Martin Apollo says NUTX is ringing 15 in his head.
Okay. All right, Martin. I like that. That's, and that number right there, just that 15 number. I think that's there's nothing wrong with that, buddy. It might
psychological. So would you get out at like 1492 when Columbus sailed the ocean blue?
That's a good point. That's a good point, Snap. That might be the smart play there.
What you doing?
Hey, Matthew Marcus
Nice to see you
word.
in the chat, Matt. Excuse me.
Our Cajun brother in the house.
When you're looking to exit, 15 is an even number and it's nice and round and stuff. But if there's a lot of people that will be picking that psychological number to get out, you may want to leave a little bit of meat on the bone and get out just a couple pennies early. So that way it'll chew through some of those orders, then get to yours, and it may not get to $15.
Exactly.
And then you're still holding it.
That is very true.
If that's what you want to do.
It's that's what's been cool with this thing. Honestly, every time it has dipped down, these dips it has stayed in nice correction territory. It is not broken through. It has stayed between the middle and the upper Bollinger Band. It's it just previously going into the day, again, it's stayed in correction territory and it's continued moving up. So it's nice. Let's see. Bulldog Trading says, I'm out of NUTX. It is nuts. Made a quick buck with y'all though. There you go, Bulldog. Heck yeah. That's what it's about, brother.
Patriot Road Warrior is down in New Orleans. Matt.
Oh, cool. Look at that.
Have to get some of that jambalaya.
That's right.
Jambalaya. Oh my God.
It is so good. It is so good. Unless it's the MRE jambalaya that tastes like.
No. I'm talking about the real jambalaya down in New Orleans.
Yeah, I know. You mean the real stuff.
Oh my God.
I didn't figure you were. I'm just saying. Do
I
not
never
eat
had
MRE
Did I ever
jambalaya.
have the jambalaya? No, I've never had the jambalaya.
It's funky,
in MRE.
Snap. You wouldn't like it.
No.
I can pretty much guarantee that. If you like a real jambalaya, you ain't gonna like this one. Now, if you were like, yeah, I'm okay, jambalaya's jambalaya, then I'd say, well, you might be all right with the MRE one. But the fact that you actually like real jambalaya, yeah, I don't think you'd like the MRE jambalaya. They failed on that one. Definitely not chicken tetrazzini worthy or chili mac.
Martin's asking if you could put up some Bollinger Bands on NUTX.
Oh, on NUTX. Yeah, brother. Yeah, no problem.
Switch that over.
Heck yeah, I got it. No problem. You keep an eye
Naomi,
on that.
your stop loss kicked you, huh? Sorry.
But it kicked her in with some nice profits, though. That was I mean, I know. What'd you have it set for, Naomi? Was that a 8% drop on that one that kicked in on? Must have been right after that halt. That's the only thing I can think, Snap, because that's when it did that quick drop and immediately got snagged back up. But if she's got that order set, then I can see exactly why that would do that. All right, there we go. We should have the bands up on the screen. And you will see, Martin, your blue one there is your middle band right there. And you're pretty much seeing on your upper there on the gray. So your main thing to watch, what I like to watch, you can kind of see how they group in and squeeze together each time of that correction. And then they've moved up. So it has stayed above that middle band there, between the upper and the middle band. It has not really dropped down. It barely touched it right about here if you're looking at the chart, but then immediately popped back up. So each time it was able to stay between that middle and upper band, and we ran into correction territory and it kept going up. And if you kept your eye on the RSI on it as well, it continued. You would have each jump ups with those as well. So we are currently where RSI is slightly down on it, so keep your eye on it as it gets closer to this middle band. It might be about done, but I don't know. Not financial advice. We shall see.
Another thing too, as the Bollinger Bands, you see at the top when it's going green and going up, it's not. It goes slightly past the upper Bollinger, the upper band, but it doesn't go too far above it.
Exactly.
If it gets too far above it, you don't want that either.
No, you don't.
Because then it's definitely going to cool off. So this is good. We got some nice steady growth.
Healthy,
We're within the bands. It's doing what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
So, hopefully we, continue this move for the next couple hours. We got another 2 hours left in the trading day, and then another 3 hours after that of the aftermarket. So,
and it looks like it's trying to again. Snap's trying to find a little support there and potentially getting ready to make a bounce up. We'll have to see. So again, you can't count on it 100%, folks, but it is nice. That's why Rock loves using these too. Rock is big on the gaps and the Bollinger Bands, and it's just like Snap said, when you stay in between that area, it's very healthy, and there's no telling where it can go to. Right now, that's not a way to sit there and look at it and say, here's going to be our end result. And I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that if you are debating on a potential time to maybe get out of it, if you're in it and you're just debating, that's something you can kind of keep your eye on. And if you start seeing it drop below that middle band a lot, then that could be a sign. Not every time, but that could be a sign that it might be set for a little bit of a drop. It might be done, but right now it is still healthy. It is staying in healthy ranges, and if I'm currently holding it, me personally, I'm not out yet. I'm not in it, but if I was in it, I'm not out yet watching this chart action. I'm keeping an eye on it though and ready to pull that trigger, but I'm not out yet. Not yet. I'm still holding. So that's just me.
And we have the lower band coming up a little steep, so
yep.
We'll see if it pushes that up or not. And we have the other one coming down, so we're looking at another potential squeeze a little right here and see if it continues on up or if it breaks that and goes sideways or down. Patriot Road Warrior, would be a return on money if you bought a bunch of rounds and just held them for a few years, then sold them? Typically, yeah, I mean, you could. And it's... that is another form of currency when things go bad. You can
That's
definitely barter with different rounds. And so, yeah.
That's a good
that
point,
is another
Snap.
way to hedge.
I never even thought about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I hold, and I've got our ammo and I've got our guns, but I never even thought about potentially. I never thought about buying it when ammo's on a dip, to buy it in essence, turn around and sell it again. I'm buying it to hold on to it.
Exactly. Dude, I remember my buddies getting so mad at me because they had AR-15s and I didn't at the time, and I just had my little SKS and my Mosin Nagants, right?
Nice.
And the Mosin Nagant round is almost like a 308 round.
Yeah.
It's a 7.62 by 5.1 or 5.4. 5.4. And so it's a good size round.
Yeah, that is.
I was getting it for 18 cents a round from Russian surplus. Meanwhile, these guys back in 06, 07, 08, these guys were paying like $1.25 a round because the spike in
that was horrible.
Because of the administration that came in, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, they're going to go after everything." So everything spiked, and they were complaining because they were buying 1,000 rounds for like $1,100-1,200, and I was getting them for $230, $250.
Exactly.
1,000 rounds. It was crazy.
That is so cool. And that's folks, that's something to keep in mind. If you can, now obviously the next potential chance of this is going to be way down the road because it's called terms, right? But here's the thing, something to pay attention to, especially if a Republican is leaving the office, if a Democrat has been elected into that president spot, lots of times, watch the prices of ammo. Watch the ammo plays, because again, you have that initial fear, that rights might be taken away. So people go out and they go and they start going crazy on them and buying. So I mean, the thing of it is though, is I don't know why I didn't think about this. Probably because of everything that was going on this time around. It was a little bit different with the row. So it was a little different, I know, but generally speaking, you can hit that. That's a good time to potentially, if you're leading into the election, it's like, hey man, I might have to start looking at next go around, looking at some long-term call options, maybe a couple months out prior to the election, and taking out on some cheaper ammo ones. Just those ones that hardly cost anything, and you really need a spike to really get something out of that, right? I mean, I'll find like a $10 option. Seriously, it'll be $8, $9, $10. It's $10. I'm gonna need ammo to take some crazy spike. Well, guess what? Those are the times they can get those crazy spikes. So it's like, hey, just something to think about. Not financial advice, but so something to think about. And at the same time, to the opposite. So see how ammo is as we lead into this election. And if you got a Republican come in the office, maybe you think about some puts, because that lots of times we'll see ammo and gun prices actually drop when we get a Republican in office, because there's no fear. It's the opposite. Your happiness, there's no fear when it comes to weapons on losing them. So something to think about. So you can play it both ways.
And even you don't even have to own a gun.
Right? No, you don't. You don't have to.
Even if you don't like guns, okay. But you just buy a couple. Buy boxes of ammo, put it in a closet, store it. If things go bad and you need to trade some, the reason why shots are called shots is because people would pay with a round. That's why they're called rounds. I got this round, meaning the bullet, the round. Okay. A shot was equal to one round. That's why a shot is one round. Get it? That's why we got that. So you can use ammo for a currency, a form of barter.
Barter town, baby.
That's it.
Hey, y'all saw Mad Max? Did you ever see the Thunderdome one? That's barter town. You never know. I know that's a joke, but that's seriously. As far as not barter town, I get that Mad Max, but bartering, like Snap just said, like you said, that is 100% true, man. And lots of people, when times go down bad like that, if crap hits the fan, that's what lots of times happens. You turn to bartering because cash becomes where it's like, hey, I want things that matter, and stuff that matters, or things like ammo, and weapons will always be something people, need and want. So it's protection. It's called protection money, no matter what your thoughts are on it. Like Snap said, buy you a box of ammo. You may be able to make some cash out of it. And I do have to say though, Snap, in UTX, it might be done, buddy. I don't know. I don't like where it's at. We shall see. It's dropping further down this go around, so we're gonna have to. I'm keeping my eye on it. Okay. On the 1 minute.
If it comes down to $8 and then goes back up or holds it,
yeah,
I am perfectly happy with that.
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah, because I'm not a day trader. I'm not trying to scalp it.
Right.
So some people are just looking for that in and out. I get it. You guys should probably be looking at this now. But for me, I love the growth. I am hoping that it holds as much as possible and stabilizes and then goes up again. We get a second wind and we go up. Maybe we hit $15 here before the end of the week. I would be happy.
Very well could.
Very happy with that.
Heck yeah.
Yep. Grumpy old man, crossbows.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, on the it is looking better on the 5-minute chart than it is looking on the 1-minute chart on the NUTX. But still, yeah. I mean, even if it does snap, that's the thing. I don't think it would. I could definitely see it hanging around that 8 mark and not, knock on wood. Still having some decent support, and God, I mean, man, this is one of those ones that it may catch, even if it comes back down, folks. Like we've seen with Veru here for a few days, this might be one that decides now because of the name it's going to get out, that popularity's getting out on it. You may see another play on it again before the week's out, even if you do get that drop. So if you didn't get in on it today, my point is that you may have that opportunity again to have a maybe not 150 or 160% rise. But heck, 30, 40, 50%, when you start talking about stocks with no options trading, we can see big jumps and dips like this. They happen quite a lot. So without those options to stabilize it, especially. So
Hey,
just don't feel bad. That's what I was
Hey.
saying. Hey, what's up?
Emily.
Emily.
Emily, are you hearing me? This is El Snappy Tan. You are listening to the Bulldog Trading Network, and I
cool.
just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. Hope you're having a great born-on day. This is your week, so make sure that you take advantage and make Mr. Jose Medina take care of you.
That's right. You
Like a
deserve
good man should.
a good dinner and a nice, something nice.
Nice
Jose,
eating,
you
nice
all best be going
flowers,
out.
nice cake, nice card, little extra pampering, maybe some candles and flower petals leading up to the bathtub, a nice little bath bomb. That would make, I think, a great birthday present. Jose, thank you so much for bringing that to our attention. Emily, happy birthday. Hope you have a great
happy
day.
birthday, Emily. Awesome. And thanks for spending some of your birthday here with the Bulldog Trading fam.
That's right.
So I hope we got you laughing. Any of you all that's been hanging out with us today, I hope we've managed to get some laughs on your faces out there, get some smiles out there. So it's always fun when you get crazy name stocks that you can have some wordplay fun with. When they become runners, those are just fun days. It's not just finding that random stock. That is fun too, but it's that stock that has the nice wordplay to it. You can just have fun with it. And it doesn't matter what it's related to on the wordplay. You can still have fun with it. So so these are nice. Speaking of which, NUTX now at 1143, still up 158%. But keep in mind, we did hit a new daily high of 1381. Not too far back there. We will we'll see. Maybe it can get back up. It might be done. But either way, again, congratulations to all of you all out there that have made some tendies on the NUTX or the Veru today. I know was doing pretty well. Again, people were making some tendies. It's no longer doing well, but it was quite as well anyway. But there's been some decent plays out there. I know all of our folks have made some good ones. I think if I saw two, Snap, was Indo still? Yeah, Indo's having a good day too. There's another one up 5.5% on the day. INDO that a lot of people are in. That IMPP is up 5.31%. ARQQ is up 5.19%. Those are ones that I know we have some folks in a lot. HUSA is up 3.92%. Hey, CEI going green on us there. That's nice. Up 2.3%. All right, Snap. I'm seeing we getting some pesto in there, baby.
Yeah, little,
I think Tesla's really leaving its smackdown on the NASDAQ today, unfortunately. But, that NASDAQ is still down. My goodness, it is still down 2.99%. I mean, it's hovering on the 3% line, and that's a walloping. But for any of you all out there holding SQQQ calls, hey, keep your eye on it. Maybe time to potentially pull that trigger. Not financial advice, but I mean, you're probably up. If you got into it this morning, if you got into SQQQ this morning, I can tell you right now you're up 6%. So, or almost 9%, because you're at a ×3. So you're ×3 in that rate on your percentages. So you're almost up 9% on your SQQQs if you purchase them this morning.
Patriot Road Warrior, those I'm so sorry to hear that you took an arrow to the knee. Hopefully that heals.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would hurt.
I hope so too, man. Oh, any kind of
that
shot
can really
to the
stop
knee.
you from going on hikes and going out hunting.
Right?
That can, yeah.
Dude, that just to the knee just wow, my goodness. This man. How did you manage to take an arrow to the knee, though? How did that happen?
Exactly. Was it self-imposed with like a crossbow?
Were you playing Walking Dead?
Your knee, Do you walk with a limp? Yes.
They were playing Walking Dead, Snap. It was him and some of his buddies were playing Walking Dead.
I once was a warrior like you, and then I took an arrow to the knee.
Skyrim.
I would love to go on that. Yes. Skyrim. I love Skyrim. It's it's Bethesda Elder Scrolls Skyrim.
That's right.
It's a game, and That's a running
graphics,
joke
too.
through all of the Skyrims. You always have this person coming up saying that, he'd help,
Oh.
but
He's all
he
broken
needs your
down.
help because he took an arrow to the knee.
Took an arrow to the knee.
It's the running joke in there.
Oh man. Well, Snap, I tell you what, brother, it is 2:19 p.m. I think I'm gonna hop off of here, and it's almost time to hop in and go grab Jackson with Heather. So go get him, and I will be listening on the other side. And of course, I guess we will see where NUTX ends up getting to. So I'm gonna have fun watching that the rest of the day with you all. I mean, we still got almost 2 full hours of trading here. It's about an hour and 40 minutes before that bell. And let's see what happens. Maybe we'll make a nice push to the up. And NUTX, maybe we can get it up to 20. Who knows, Martin? I don't expect that, but you never know, Martin. You never know. Just be safe out there. That's where Naomi's probably now happy when she first put a frowny face on the stop loss order that kicked in. And I bet you right now she's saying, I'm kind of glad that stop loss order kicked in, because I think Naomi managed to now officially get out higher up than where it's at right now. So anyway, those aren't such a bad thing sometimes. But thank you all so very much for hanging out. What's DWAC doing? Are we popping?
12%.
Yes, baby.
$40.21.
There it goes. Look at
Can I
that.
buy you a fifth sandwich?
Can I buy you fifth sandwich with DWAC? I got you. I do have to look, Snap. I looked at DWAC options this morning after that beatdown. Dude, they were still so pricey. The calls, they were still so pricey. I couldn't jump in. I was like, I couldn't. It was still too pricey to jump in. And it's one of those where I really felt good about it getting at least a little bit of those losses back. And, even still now, it's one of those in hindsight. Risk it to get the biscuit. This is one of those I probably should have risked it. But you know what? Hey, man, I'm fine with it. I'm happy to see it getting love in anyway, because I don't want that thing to fail. And there's still plays to be made. I'm enjoying it, just the one share that I'm holding. It's nice to see this action on it, but it's one of those where it's like, oh man, I was this close, Snap. I was that close. But it was just too pricey, and I was like, this isn't the right time for me, and I wasn't for sure when it would be, and oh my goodness. Oh well, on to the next one.
It's like I was saying yesterday, it's the timing of the market. I'm in good stocks, right? I'm in good stocks. It's just that when I got into them, it was at the wrong time. So there are right and wrong times to get into good stocks.
That is very true.
So if it wasn't your time,
it just wasn't my time. Yeah.
Wasn't your time.
Yeah. It's on to the next one. I'll catch it the next go around. It'll be my time. So that's how to work it. And in the meantime, I will keep riding this SQQQ call for a little bit longer and debate on that in the SPY put, and if I want to pull the trigger on it. So at least I'm green on it. Keeps me happy. I'm good.
And in the meantime, in between time.
That's right. In the meantime and in the between time, happy birthday again to Emily. And thank you all again, fam. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the support. And enjoy this time with El Snappy Tan. Thank you all so much for being here. And thanks again, Snap, for hanging out with me here. And
like I said, a lot of volatility. Do not be scared. 47, 1055 now. NUTX. 301 CYN BRQS at 42.5 cents. 41.88 now, DWAC. $42, 42.25, DWAC. This keeps going like this. It's sure to be halted. 42.15, 42.20, 10.55, NUTX. CYN at $3 even. BRQS at 42 cents. ATER at $5.53. All right, are we back? 10.58 now for NUTX. DWAC at 42.13. CYN at 304. BRQS just underneath 43 cents. CYN at 302 now. ATER at $5.52. HYMC showing its head at $1.52 now. 1060 for NUTX, 4165. DWAC 303, 304 for CYN. $41.20 now for DWAC. Volatility, here we go. $41.60 now. DWAC 41.71. 303 for CYN. $5.48 for ATER. $1.51 for HYMC. 1044 for NUTX. It is 2:30. We're 28 minutes away from Power Hour. So we have that to look forward to here. Right now, I just see HYMC going back and forth between $1.50 and $1.51. 1064 now for NUTX. DWAC at 41.40. Tom Boom says, good old DWAC, they tried to scare everyone out of it. And you know what? I thought about it yesterday. I did think about selling a couple shares just in case, just so I could lock in some profits. But I'm so sorry I doubted DWAC right now. I'm so glad I didn't sell, and I'm still in it. It is 41.26 right now. NUTX at $10.45. HYMC now at $1.53, $1.54. ATER at $5.48. IMPP at $1.02. Fun is at $2.10. HUSA at $3.64. Twitter is passing the VWAP, Tom says. 1586 for AMC. Twitter currently at $50.30, down 2.7%. HYMC at $1.55, up 11%. Very nice, very nice. NUTX at 144% gains, currently at $10.51. DWAC at 41.77, making another push here. BRQS at 42.94, just below 43 cents. CYN at 304. ATER back up at $5.57. HYMC at $1.56 now. Very nice, very nice. IMPP at $1.02. You bought more, Tom, on that dip? Good for you. 41.50 for DWAC. CYN, $3.11. Popping up now. 3.13 now. CYN. 1588 AMC, GME at 129.06, INDO at $19.10. NEO at $16.68, that's down 3%. Lucid Motors at 1784, down 7.8%. Tesla, $895.50, down 10.2%, or 10.25% almost. SPY at $420.59. Rainier at 43.64. Weyerhaeuser at 41.20, and Camping World at $25.56. Buy Put says bought some DWAC calls when shares were below 35. BRQS now back above 43 cents. CYN coming back down, it's at 306. DWAC at $40.93. Nutex at $10.23. HYMC at $1.57. Twitter at $50.39. XELA at 33 cents. CEI at 81 cents, up $1.50 percent wise. I'm sorry, 1.49%. Bitfarms at $2.84. CFVI trying to climb back up at $11.26. It is up 1.8%. NUTX at $10.28. DWAC holding at $40.47. CYN coming back up now, $3.10. SPY puts. Will SPY rip into close or dump? Well, it's at that magic number of 420. I'm sure it'll probably stay here for a little bit so people can get their laugh on, get their yucks on. 1582 for AMC, 129.03 for GME, 1045 for NUTX, $40.85, 40.90 for DWAC, $41 now. CYN at 308. HYMC at $1.62. How do you do? Up 15%. $1.64 for HYMC. 41.32 DWAC. $10.37 for NUTX. Sure, Dan. I'll switch that out. You are very welcome, Dan. NUTX at $10.49. DWAC now at $42.04. CYN at $3.08. BRQS just below 43 cents. HYMC at $1.62. ATER at $5.50. So you sold all your Twitter and traded it for more DWAC. All right. 1574 now, AMC coming in on a dipski. GME at 128.59. INDO green for the day at $19.12. That's up 2%. We got CFVI up for the day as well at $11.24. DWAX being a little rock star, up 17%. Hitting $42. Let's see, CEI as well, up 1.3%. It's at 81 cents. HYMC up 15.3%. It's at $1.61. Yeah, I think that was a good move too, Tom. NUTX at 10.21. DWAC at 41.79. HYMC at $1.64, still going up. Quasi Darko, what is going on? Westside's doing his own thing. But that's okay. We got the Bulldog Trading Fam here. We have all kinds of hosts. This is El Snappy Tan. $1.64 for HYMC. 41.63 for DWAC. CYN at 308. HYMC at $1.64 still. BRQS at 42 cents. 42.91. How are you doing, Darko? AMC at 15.72. The Android news on DWAC? I hope so. I've been chomping at the bit for that. 15.73 for AMC. Crypto taking a dip today. 38,311 for Bitcoin. Ethereum at 28.50. Doge at 14 cents. ADA at 83 cents. XRP at 65 cents. Litecoin, $100.06. Shiba Inu, 23.18 now. Mana at $1.84. $10.17 for NUTX. DWAC 41.38. CYN coming down a little bit. It's at $3.03. HYMC as well at $1.60, $1.61. PHUN at $2.11. At a rally, he said very soon. Cool. Just waiting for that AMC to squeeze, right? I hear that. Have you been buying on the dip, or have you gotten in a while ago and you've just been holding? Quasi. 10.27 now for NUTX. DWAC at 41.49. HYMC at $1.58. Yeah, they're going through like 10,000, over 10,000 people a day, I guess. You're a bag holder now, Darko? Sorry, I don't mean to make light of it. Don't worry, we're coming back up. We will be coming up soon, right? Mm-hmm. Jeff Galetta holding AMC and buying the dips. EVOK taking the top spot on the FOMO list again at 140%. It's at 94 cents. NUTX at 135% right now. It's at $10.41. Forge Global, FRGE, if anybody's into that, it is at $19.56. It is up 48% for the day. That's what they said, Tom. I don't know if that seems like a low number, but nice, Jeff. HYMC at $1.59. 41.69. DWAC 10.33 for NUTX. BRQS at 43 cents. CYN coming back down. It's at 301. $3. IMPP at $1.01. PHUN at $2.10. HUSA at $3.62. BKKT at $4.42. The world is waiting. Yes, that is true. Tonight we have Google with their earnings today after in the after hours, in the aftermarket here. So make sure you guys stick around for that. We'll be, I don't know if we're going to be able to air that on here or not. We're going to have to find a link for it. NUTX coming back down below $10 now. It's at $9.95. DWAC at 41.20. BRQS at 43.61. CYN at 302. $15.72 for AMC. GME at 128.77. Like some of the market is pulling back slightly. We got NUTX at $9.61 now, 65. Lower highs, lower lows. Is that what we're seeing? DWAC at 41.42. BRQS at 44 cents, almost 45. We've got a little bump on BRQS now. CYN up to $3.10. HYMC at $1.60, looking to fill a cup, $1.61. ATER at $5.44. $9.62 for NUTX. DWAC at $40.91. DYN at $3.12. I'm sure GP would be able to tell you that stuff. Being the IT guy that he is. 976 now, NUTX. Looking to make a little push back up. DWAC at $40.78. BRQS just below 45 cents now. CYN at $3.12. HYMC at $1.58. ATER at $5.45. IMPP at $1.02. $0.45 now, BRQS. 1576 AMC. ARCH at $157.79, up 20%. ARCH. BRQS at 44 cents, just below. Yeah, 44.99. It's up 25%. ADVL, $5.14 at 22%. GOVX at $1.05, up 22%. CYN at $3.13, 316. Major moves here, up 29%. JZXN, $1.68, up 27%. FRGE at $19.25, up 45%. NUTX at $9.73, it's up 120%, that is. EVOK, 92 cents, it's up 133%. Lobo is here. $3.18 for CYN, $3.19 now. BRQS at 44 cents. $40.94 for DWAC. NUTX at $9.78. $3.21 for CYN. HYMC at $1.58. Hopefully finding some support here. They overheated, I'm sure. Ladies and gentlemen, making this content is all about connecting with you guys, and we here at Bulldog Trading Network are so privileged to be a part of this community with you. Please take a second out of your day and click that like and subscribe. It's absolutely free, just like the content we provide you here, 100% free for you. So please hit that subscribe button for us. It's super easy. It's just a click for you, but for us, it's our livelihood. So thank you. It helps us get the word out, and it helps spread financial literacy while helping our channel grow. We really appreciate the support, guys. And if you're feeling a little frisky, you can show the channel some extra love by clicking that notification bell. And in return, you'll be notified when we start a new stream. Thank you. We are a 24-hour stream, so you can check on your crypto and stock charts at any time. $15.79 now for AMC. $1.57 for HYMC. We have 5 minutes left before the hour of power here. Bulldog Trading Network, $15.81 for AMC. I'm going to take a quick break, let that dog out, refresh, fill up my refreshing drink here, and I will be right back. Check out these lo-fi beats while I am gone, and we will get back into it. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Power Hour is here. 5 minutes into it. All right. Birdie Hunter's in the chat. How's it going, Birdie Hunter? How you doing? We got CYN up on the chart now at $3.54. We can check out that volatility there. NUTX currently at $9.03. Looks like it's halted. Not sure if that's to the downside. I'm assuming it is. DWAC at $40.55. CYN at $3.50 now. None of your business drops an interesting thing to think about. Elon Musk just gave $44 billion to the former owners of Twitter that they can now use to end hunger, disease, poverty, war, and injustice. Which will they do first, do you think? NUTX unhalted. It is at $8.96, 92, 95, 97, back up to $9, $9.14 now. $40.55 for DWAC, $3.62 for CYN. BRQS at 43 cents, ATER at $5.47. $8.94 for NUTX now. Arctic Fox says, been holding CYN, so no day trade for you. 901 for NUTX, $40.43 for DWAC. CYN still flapping around here. 357, 358 now. 360. There is a little delay between what I have on my E-Trade and what is on the screen here. So make sure that if I'm giving you the current latest and you don't see it, that's probably where it's going to be in within a second or two. CYN at 361, 362 now. BRQS at 43.75. ATER at $5.46. HYMC at $1.53. NUTX at $8.99. Birdie Hunter would love to have seen CEI on the FOMO list. Give it a few more days. Yeah. Hopefully. I'm ready. CEI currently at 81 cents. $15.66 for AMC. GME at $128.57. Tesla $890, down 10%. AMC down over 7.5% so far today. DWAC up 13.8%. It's currently at $40.62. Tom Boom says, I hope they buy a big island and stay there. CYN, right, Naomi? $3.62. How you doing? Are you behind? NUTX at $8.53, DWAC at $40.91, 362 for CYN, BRQS 44 cents now, HYMC at $1.51. CEI at 82 cents, BKKT at $4.45. DWAC at $41. NUTX at $8.64. AMC at $15.73. Almost 15 minutes into power hour, 45 minutes left in the trading day here on Tuesday. Birdie Hunter dropping some knowledge here. CYN morning report. Today's short volume is 9,099,811 shares, which is 59.19% of today's total reported volume. Over the past 30 days, the average short volume has been 60%. So this growth is basically on 1% difference. That's the reason why we've gained, if I understand that correctly. Naomi says, yes, please. Clarification, please, Mr. Bertie Hunter. CYN at 347 now. BRQS 44 cents. ATER at $5.55. 8.59 for NUTX. $40.51 for DWAC. Birdie coming back with a little smarty remark. Hit that and copy it and put that into Google Translate, Naomi. $3.45 now, CYN. $8.46 NUTX. Looks like the market is all turning down right now, even the ones that are up. Even EVOK is down at 120%, 86 cents. HYMC at $1.52. IMPP at $1 even. $15.64 for AMC. GME on a green candle, $128.63. NEO at $16.47. Lucid at $17.69. SPY at $418.87. Prague at 91 cents. Sundial, 50 cents. CFVI at $11.28. BBIG at $2.27. CYN at $3.54. XELA at 33 cents. CEI at 81 cents. Bitfarms $2.79. SENS at $1.52. HYMC at $1.51, Twitter at $50.14, IRNT at $2.77. Don't forget we have Google earnings report tonight after market close. Clean up, aisle spy. Giant mess on the floor. Clean up, aisle spy. Currently at 418. Oh, AMC coming down, 1561. 1560 now, AMC. Google, Alphabet has earnings report. Currently at $2,395. Down $65.61 or 2.7%. Yahoo Finance has it as undervalued. Wow. We'll be keeping an eye on that, and hopefully we'll be able to find a feed. Holiday tomorrow. Nice. Today was kind of cool. Yesterday was nice. It was 75. It was rather warm. It was nice. And little Vincent Wilson, Amy shaken, not stirred. It was warm yesterday, a little shades of summer. But yeah, I guess it's springtime. It's 45, 50 degrees here. Fahrenheit. It's cloudy. April showers bring May flowers. Right, Saucy? How bad can they do? I don't know. 1560 now, AMC. $3.48 for CYN. NUTX at $8.60. DWAC at $40.33. Let me find out what that dog is doing. SPY 417.71. Grumpy old man putting two things together. Two great things that go great together. You got your chocolate and my peanut butter. Hey, you got your peanut butter on my chocolate. Vincent Wilson says, Amy down $2. I got that much in my cup holder. Randy. Oh, that's funny. Lobo was asking, how does one tweet? Is it once per day or whenever you have something interesting to say? Randy says, not sure, bro. My second tweet earned me a lifetime ban. Hey, you got 2 tweets in. 1567 for AMC. $8.68 for NUTX. $40.51 for DWAC. $3.40 now for CYN. Coming back down. Tommy's Touch, you text the number 503-208-5646 at the bottom of your screen. That's Bulldog's personal number. Text him. Give him your name in the YouTube chat, Tommy's Touch. Tell him Snappy sent you. He'll send you an invite. None Your Business says, Elon Musk is a member of the ACLU and founded a company that has helped revolutionize clean energy and climate-friendly transportation. But some people despise him because he has a lot of money. Stassi says, if Google tanks, that's it. That's it. Just giving it up. $860, $870 now for NUTX. DWAC, same area, $40.44. CYN at $345. ATER at $559. ATR's trying to make a little run at it now. Lobo. Well, we appreciate that you do, Lobo. Saucy Fredo says, Bay the Deep. Fam, Bay the Deep. $562 now for ATER. CYN at $340. GRXT, Randy says, is ripping. We bring you out of your digital shell. That's cool, Lobo. We benefit from it, so love having you around. Saucy says Google beats Google beats it, and tomorrow we erase all losses. NUTX at 902 now, 906, 905. DWAC at $40.52. CYN at $3.44, 45 cents. ATER back down. It's at $5.57. BRQS at 42 cents. HYMC at $1.54, $1.55. Fun at $2.08. CRXT. CRXT. All right. Claris Therapeutics, it is at 90 cents. It is up 11 cents for the day, up 14% total. GP just came to the party. He has now seen NUTX, and he thinks that this is the highest that it has been today. So GP, it is at $9 right now, but it was a few dollars higher. It is currently taking a little break. Hopefully it will run in the after hours. Not so sure though, but yes, welcome to the party, GP. Let's see. Getting back to CRXT for Miss Jane Hammond. The average volume is 9.5 million. Today's volume alone is 21.4 million. The 52-week range is 61 cents as the low and 31.24 as the high. The market cap is kind of small. It's at 22 million. March 30th, they already had it. Their earnings per share is a negative $26.01. Their 1 year target estimate now is $7.20. $9.07 now, NUTX, CYN at 357, ATER at 557. BRQS coming back down. It's at 41 cents. We are almost a half an hour left in the trading day. Bertie says, wow, take notice of the oil chart. Don't get fooled out of your energy plays. If you're thinking that you're not going to make anything on it, just hold on. Like Wilson Phillips says, things will go your way. Just hold on one more day. $9.05 for NUTX, $9.07 now, $9.10. 913, getting a little push here. NUTX, 916. This is what we were seeing earlier, 924. NUTX. You're going to play with the swamp rat, Saucy Fredo?
Good afternoon.
No, don't good afternoon me.
No. I'm just saying good afternoon. I just wanted to come in and say hi to my brother. Jeez.
Adam's not here.
Mm-hmm. I just heard something about energy plays. Now, does that mean my IMPP is going to go up? And that's kind of a joke, but not, because I'm hoping it does.
I'm hoping it does too, because I have the same issue. I'm waiting for that to come up to my bag, baby.
Very good.
Yes. And UTX is making a little bit of run. So yeah, it's at $9.30, but as you can tell, it got up to $13.50.
That's amazing. Wow, what a run.
Yeah, it was. It was an amazing run. Eb and I got to cover that all the way up. And still, I mean, it is still up, what, 110%.
Yeah.
Right. And for a minute there, I was getting a little, depressed that it was back down to $8. But then I looked up and I'm like, wait a minute. There's 100% gains in one day.
I know.
It's crazy.
It's when you see stuff like that, it just makes you like do the hypotheticals in your head. Like, man, if I had like $10,000 and just throw it in earlier this morning, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, yeah, absolutely. I have 25 shares. I'm a small fish. I'm a little minnow in the NUTX pond, and but that's fine. My average is at 458, and it started the day below that. That's what gets me, right?
Yeah.
It started the day below $4.50, and it got up to over $13.50.
Cray.
Yeah, it was awesome. So, have you been in meetings all day?
I've been, I was in earlier listening to everybody and kind of being in the chat and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I got stuck in meetings probably from like 3 or 4 hours ago now until just this moment. So it's kind of cool to play catch up a little bit and see what's going on.
Nice. Sashi Fredo says, listen, have you seen Disney traffic? Crazy. Mm-hmm. Are you talking about just the amount of people going to Disneyland, Disney World, Disney Japan, Disney Euro? Oh, no, that closed. That's right. $9.63 for NUTX. Mm-hmm. So, poker tonight. Are you gonna
Yes.
be joining us? Okay.
Yep.
Will
I'm gonna,
Dad be there as well?
I'll probably help switch us over to crypto and hang out with the folks for a little bit, and then I'll hop over to poker.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. We're going to be covering hopefully the Google earnings report. That's after the market closes today.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. So we have that to look forward to.
Oh, man, let me check my meetings. Damn it.
Well, when you're a high-tech,
No.
high-level exec.
I'm not a high-level exec. I'm a lowly supervisor, but they throw you in meetings. Okay, my next meeting's at 1:30, so an hour from now. Okay, cool. So I'll get to hear a little bit of it.
Maybe. Yep. Is Disney Euro still open? I thought they closed.
Dude, I thought that was a failed operation like 20 years ago.
Yeah, me too.
Like all the rides, they went backwards.
What?
Never mind.
Oh my God.
Kind of a
Is that
dad
like Ready
joke
Player
thrown in
One?
there. Yeah, just everything's backwards over there. I'm telling you, just nothing but crumpets and stuff.
Instead of trumpets?
Yeah.
Crumpets? My God. Where are you going with this? Still.
I'm not going anywhere. Well, I'm on my lunch break, so I'm gonna go eat, and
Okay.
I'm done harassing you and everyone
Thank
else.
you. I
Love you, man. Yeah, I'm sure you do. All right.
See you later.
All right. Bye.
Bye. All right, GP, ladies and gentlemen, do not show him any loving. He does not deserve it. Not right now. We don't want his head to get too big. He's not going to be able to get in the studio tonight when we switch over to crypto. So just pretend like he wasn't even here. Moving on. AMC at $15.56. NUTX at $8.77. DWAC at 39.70, CYN 346, ATER at $5.63. BRQS still down. It's at 41 cents. HYMC at $1.57. GME at 128.19. Well done. Tesla, $886.73. Buy puts be printing, huh? Nice. JOB still cranking. Brad Hall says AMC is over 1,500. Don't be fooled by the charts. It's fake news up there. Lobo, you know, this is a live show and everything that happens here is improv. 100% improv. You know? So, yeah. You're right. That would make it fun. He's that host everyone confusing with ASMR. Who is that, GP? $15.61 for AMC. Putting ATR up here. We got $5.66 now for ATER. Hitting the top of that Bollinger Band there. Hopefully it follows it up, doesn't get too far above it. NUTX at $8.11. CYN at $3.43, $5.70. ATER, HYMC at $1.60, IMPP at $1.01, BKKT at $4.44, CFVI at $11.31, Fun at $2.07. Time for Amy to shine. Yep, $15.60. Rise, Amy, ride upon your rocket ship. Oil's still climbing. Check a look here. Crude oil is up $3.26. It is at $101.80. Toxic. Come on, Amy. Do something. Get up. Put your clothes on and make yourself presentable. Get up. Get up. Have you no respect for yourself? Doing a little bit of that tough love, Toxic. I like it. $15.63 for AMC, $5.70. ATER. Wow, nice, Casey. 150%. That's awesome. Birdie, the cool mind and of steady reason here, says, hey, don't forget to take 10Ds in this crazy market. Brad Hall says, if you're feeling a little low today, imagine a hedge fund getting that special call from Marge. Marge calling. William Anderson says, anything on AMC below the price it is now, more than a few cents, could cause the price to go volatile. If you're looking for an entry point between here, is a good spot. Not financial fried rice. Do your own due diligence. Do not risk anything that you are not willing to lose. 573 now for ATER. NUTX at $8.11. DWAC at $40.26. CYN at $3.44. ATER at $5.72. Is NUTX halted? Could be. $8.11. Looks like it's halted on the downside. $40.30 for DWAC. 38,174 for Bitcoin. Ethereum at 2,832. Doge at 14 cents. ADA at 82 cents. XRP 64. Litecoin below $100. $99.71. Shiba Inu 2,300 even, and Mana at $1.82. Oh, if your calls don't print, you may have to reschedule your vacation. Oh, no. Oh, GP says, forgot to mention. He loaded up again on my favorite stock, Tilray. All right, well, good luck with that, obviously. NUTX unhalted. It is bouncing around right now, 813, 805, 814, 880, 818. I got the hiccups now. I'm just so excited. I'm all verklempt. 813, $40.56 for DWAC. ATER taking a little break. It's at 569. HYMC at $1.60. 815 NUTX. 4050 for DWAC. GME at 128.50. SPY 417.85 continuing to slide down. Tesla $888.60. Naomi says Redbox is dropping. Oh no. It had a couple good days up on the FOMO list. Got to get those greens in your diet, right, GP? 825 now. NUTX trying to come back up. Do not be scared. NUTX may not be done. It is 3:44. We have 15 minutes left until the closing bell before we go over to our after hours. EAR making the FOMO list at $4.18, up 20%. Arch, I don't know if that's the arch of a foot. I doubt it. It's at $159, but we'll go with it. It's a theme. It's up 21%. I don't see ears, but I do see AVDL at 527. It's up 25%. CYN is at 347. It's up 43% still. NUTX at 816. 84% gains. Redbox is supposed to be the new Netflix. Really? I wouldn't have thought that. CYN at 346 now. Jumping up a few pennies here. DWAC at $40.42. NUTX at 817. ATER at 562. BRQS still coming down, 41 cents. HYMC at $1.55. Eyes at $4.42. IMPP at $1.01. Is there a big price difference, Naomi, between Netflix and Redbox? I used to go to the Redbox vendors, you know, the vending machines, and get the movies. Ooh, NUTX coming down below $8 now. $7.90. Oh, back up above 8. Just a little dipski. Let's see if it can stay above it. $7.95 now. $7.93 for NUTX. $40.37. Looks like some people are taking some tendies towards the end of the day. Less than 15 minutes left in the trading hour. $7.79 continuing coming down here on NUTX. CYN at $3.65. ATER at $5.58. BRQS at 40 cents. 41 cents. HYMC at $1.54. BKKT at $4.44. Oh, they do, Lobo? I guess, well, that's too bad. Right? Yeah, the whole market. You're trying to push up the whole market. Tough. NUTX continuing that slide down, $7.36. $5.60 now for ATER. CYN at $3.70. Birdie tried to get rid of Netflix, but the ladies would not have it. $15.63 for AMC. $40.65 now for DWAC. $7.42, $7.61, $7.70, $7.80 now. $7.87 for NUTX. CYN at $3.58. ATER at $5.62. Hulu. You have all three? Yeah. I have Netflix. I have Hulu. Amazon Prime. Ah, yes, Hulu. Hulu. $3.57 now, CYN. $40.90 now for DWAC. Naomi, you're thinking CYN is longer term since Birdie couldn't help you? CYN's had a good day today. $760 now for NUTX, 4101, 4105 for DWAC, making a push last here in the last 9 minutes. CYN at $3.51, ATER at $5.48, HYMC at $1.54. IMPP at $1.01, BRQS at 39 cents now. Saucy Fredo says Netflix and chill. Martin Apollo says I'd be happy with a Ford 450 CYN tomorrow. Absolutely. Crude oils at CLF crude oil is at $102.19, up 3%, or $3.65 right now, Mr. Style, unless you're looking at a different one. NUTX at 778, 780. CYN at 353, ATER at $5.50, DWAC back over $41, 41.17, 41.29, 37, 42, 47, 48. Here we go, DWAC. Let's keep it going. Yeah, Peaky Blinders, Ozark. CYN at 348, 41.16 DWAC, and 762, 764 for NUTX. BRQS continuing the slide down. $15.55 for AMC, GME at 128.23, SPY at 417.49, Tesla $880 even. The strength of Elon's effort on buying Twitter is in a successful introduction in Truth Social. Two can do more than one. I like it, Bertie. $15.51 for AMC. Less than 5 minutes left in the trading day. $41.18 for DWAC. NUTX at $7.65. CYN at $3.52. HYMC at $1.54, ATER at $5.37. Ron D. Birdie Hunter, I read your voice, or read your comment in the voice of Yoda. Made my day. CYN at $3.51. NUTX at $7.74. DWAC at $40.86. But Yoda can't roll his R's. That's true, Ron. Less than 3 minutes left. $41 even for DWAC. NUTX at $7.70. CYN at $3.58 now, trying to come up $3.60, $3.62. HYMC at $1.54. ATER at $5.35. $3.61 CYN, $15.52 AMC. Let's try and finish on a green candle, shall we? BBIG at $2.25. XELA at 33 cents. Twitter, $49.51, down $4.20. Or excuse me, down 4.23%. All right, our yellow badge intern is getting the window set up here. Less than a minute left, 15:51 AMC. We will be going over to the Google earnings report. So please stand by.
Peaking and starting to pull back, Sarah.
Absolutely, Mike, thank you. We've got under a minute to go. Take a look at the NASDAQ. That's where the selling is happening. 3.75% lower on the NASDAQ 100. NASDAQ's actually having its worst day since September 2020. There's the Dow. It's sinking into the close, down 780. There's the NASDAQ, down 3.9%. Every Dow stock is lower right now. As far as the NASDAQ, Tesla is down now more than 12%. Lucid Motors right down with it, down 9% or so. But you've got weakness in all the mega caps. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, NVIDIA, Google, Facebook, all lower. Ahead of truth time, we've got earnings coming up from Alphabet and Microsoft in moments. Consumer discretionary is the worst part of the market. That is going to do it for me here on Closing Bell. Dow going out with a decline of more than 800 points. I will send it into overtime with Scott Wapner.
All right, welcome to Overtime. I'm Scott Wapner. You did just hear the bells. We, of course, are just getting started here at Post 9 of the New York Stock Exchange. We do begin with our talk of the tape, the moment we've been waiting for. Earnings from some of the biggest tech companies on the planet beginning right now. Alphabet and Microsoft imminent. The pressure couldn't be higher given this very unsettled market. You saw what happened today, how much pressure the NASDAQ was under. Does this stem some of the selling? We'll see. Or does it keep the NASDAQ under severe pressure? Our experts are here to answer those critical questions. Wedbush's Dan Ives is with me right here on set. We're also joined today by Requisite Capital's Bryn Talkington. BMO's Brian Belsky joins me in just moments. All right, I'm going to begin with you, Dan Ives, as we wait on these numbers to break. And as I said, I can't imagine a scenario in which the stakes are any higher given what this market looks like coming into this number.
Because I'd say it's the most important week for tech earnings probably in the last 7-8 years. You know, right now the risk off is just massive that we're seeing. You need to see strength from the likes of Alphabet, from Microsoft, especially on enterprise in terms of cloud. This leads into Apple and others that we're seeing. It's a white knuckle period, and I think this is the key earnings here.
I mean, NASDAQ's on track for its worst month since October of 2008, down 22% from its record highs. Both of these stocks, speaking of Alphabet and Microsoft, are in bear market territory. They're both down more than 20% from their highs. So this has been like the epicenter lately of where the critical selling has been taking place. Is this going to stop it or not?
Look, I believe this is going to stop it. In terms of stemming for a positive trend in terms of tech, I think it comes down to work from home names and the COVID beneficiaries. Those are ones the multiples continue to compress. But in terms of the enterprise names, especially cloud, that's why Microsoft, I'd say of all of them, that's the most important. That's going to have a massive ramifications across cybersecurity, across the rest of cloud. And I think that's what leads us higher along with semis.
Belsky, what's at stake today when these numbers start breaking, which is going to happen any second?
Well, I mean, listen, this has been an area that has been providing stability, these big names, and I really still believe this is a very, very key moment here for the market in terms of building credibility, building at least some stability in overall prices. So we're bullish still on these names, and I would be surprised if the names are weak, quite frankly.
Bryn, they've been weak lately for certain. Apple, in terms of mega cap tech, Apple's down for its worst month since September of 2020. Microsoft, worst month since 15. Amazon, worst month since 18. Alphabet on pace for its worst month since 2010. Do you feel the pressure is, look, I'm looking at the Dow right now, finished down 800 points today. So we finished at the lows. That raises the stakes even more, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like to hold or not to hold. We're right back where we were on February 24th. And I think that the Google and Microsoft numbers will be really important for the NASDAQ as we're approaching 13,000. I do think these Microsoft and Google are not Facebook and Netflix. I think they will have consistent earnings. But Scott, like we talked about yesterday, these earnings really don't matter. What matters is what multiple the market wants to pay for these earnings on the tech side. And right now, the market is clearly saying we want to pay lower multiples. I do think that continues at least for the next couple of months until we get past these first two Fed tightening cycles in May and June.
Dan Ives, I come back to you. We take a look at Alphabet, which is unchanged in the overtime, but looks to me like their EPS and their revenue was light. We're still going through the numbers, but what's the most critical thing to look out for? Is it growth in the cloud?
Cloud's the key. I mean, if you start to be on a 20 billion plus run rate, that's ultimately in terms of the sum of the parts, that's key to that name. And again, when you combine that with the likes of Microsoft, that is going to be the key to this week. Do enterprise names lead us higher? Are we seeing the slowdown? That's what the street's looking at in terms of tech stocks this week.
I'm also noticing, when you take a look at Alphabet, their EPS beats have been getting less and less. If you go back to the quarters of last year, Q1 of last year, they beat by 67%. Q2, they beat by 42%. We're talking about bottom line EPS. Q3, they beat by 20. Q4, they beat by 12. So, I mean, EPS growth, at least in terms of the beats, has been slowing.
No doubt. And look, a lot of it is what you're starting to see expenses continue to increase. It's all about advertising, in terms of what we're seeing from search. And I think right now, the street continues to view bifurcation in terms of some of the large cap tech names. I think Microsoft, Google, Apple lead us higher, continue to stay away from Netflix as well as Meta.
Alphabet, as we look at the stock down more than 4%, big worries about the spend. There's a spend on the cloud, right, as they try and keep up with the Amazons and Microsofts of the world, right? They're third in that ball game. There's employee costs. How closely are you going to be paying attention to that number and whatever Ruth Porat, the CFO of Alphabet, has to say on the call, and hopefully to us as well?
That's the key. It's a cloud arms race right now. And when you look at Google, they're clearly the third player. They're going to have to spend to compete more with Microsoft as well as AWS. But I do believe the street is really focused on the call to see what type of metrics that we see going forward on cloud as well as on the advertising front.
All right, our Dee Bosa has more. She's been going through these Alphabet numbers. Dee, what do you see?
Yeah, as you said, Scott, shares are down about 4%, and that's because there's a miss on a number of fronts. In terms of revenue, it was close, but a slight miss here, $68.01 billion, 68.1 was expected. And remember that this is actually the lowest growth rate in revenue since late 2020. That was expected. EPS coming in at $24.62, $25.91 was expected. So a little bit light here. I want to pull out a few different sectors. YouTube ads, one to keep an eye on because this was expected to be hit by the war in Ukraine and the effect on the EU. So that did come in quite a bit lighter, $6.87 billion versus $7.51 billion expected. Cloud, however, came in stronger than expected, $5.82 billion versus $5.76 expected. You see Alphabet shares, those losses increasing a little bit, but not as bad as many had feared. I'm going to continue to go through this report, and I will bring you more as I get it, Scott.
All right, that's Steve Bosa. Thank you. I mean, look, if the whole reason we're talking about the market being down, the magnitude of which it was today, was because fears of a slowing economy. You know, obviously what the Fed is going to do, accentuating those fears about the economy slowing even further. Digital advertising market is a place that you acutely look for something like that.
No doubt. And look, and I think you're seeing it on the digital ad side, but I still continue to focus. It's a bifurcated tech market. You'll see weakness or slowing there, but it all comes down to enterprise because, Scott, what I believe leads us higher is really the enterprise names. And that's why you look at that cloud number from Alphabet, very strong. We got to see what happens with Microsoft here. And I think that's really what investors are focused on in terms of what I view as a have and a have-nots in terms of tech.
All right, we're going to get more on Microsoft. Steve Kovac has that, joins us right now. What do you see?
Yeah, Scott, two numbers that stick out to me. First of all is the growth rate for Azure, their cloud business. It's 46%. That's a beat. And that's probably why the stock is holding. Oh, I guess it's on 3%. And then Office 365, that's up 17%. Now, going into this, there were a lot of concerns, Scott, about whether or not Azure would be able to keep up its growth rate. It's fallen a little bit, but it's flat quarter over quarter. Again, still growing nicely, but that growth is slowing as they're kind of hitting the end of how many customers they can gather. And it's the same story with Office 365. We know they raised prices in March and are planning to raise customers or prices on some customers again this summer, Scott. And we're still digging through it, so I'll be back with more soon.
I know you are, and I'll look forward to you coming back to us. This stock has been kind of in the danger zone, right? 275 was a good level of support. 270 was sort of that line in the sand. You see that trade right there, 264. I mean, if these stocks start to break down, it doesn't matter how great this report seems to be. If the market doesn't deem it to be good enough, there's the problem.
No doubt. Look, that's been a Rock of Gibraltar stock. You look at Microsoft, you look at Apple. I mean, those have been two of the core names. And even though Azure hit the whisper number in terms of 46%, streets really. But Scott, the one thing I say, look, we went back a quarter ago. The knee-jerk reaction when stock was down, everyone was yelling fire in a crowded theater. On the conference call, they gave positive guidance that ultimately lifted the tech market up. So that's why it's so key to what happens on that call with Nadella.
Yep. Actually, we're going to go to Phil LeBeau right now because General Motors numbers are out too. Speaking of a stock that's been under pressure lately, Phil, what do we see?
Scott, you have GM beating the street in terms of the bottom line, earning $2.09 a share, well above the expectation of $1.67. Revenue about $1 billion, light of expectations, but it's the guidance that everybody is focused on. GM is not changing its guidance for full year EBIT adjusted earnings, expecting to earn between $13 and $15 billion. The net income is going to be slightly higher for the full year, but in terms of that guidance, It's the headwinds that they're noticing from commodity costs. This is not a surprise. They were up $2.5 billion in the first quarter. They expect that to continue through the remainder of this year. We're going to get more details about the guidance for the rest of this year tomorrow morning on Squawk Box. You don't want to miss our exclusive interview with GM Chairman and CEO Mary Barra as the company again beats the street, earning $2.09 a share in the first quarter versus the expectation of $1.67. Scott, back to you.
All right, look forward to that interview, Phil. Thank you. We'll see you in a few moments. If you have anything more to tell us, please do. Let's bring in now on the newsline halftime investment committee member Jim Lebenthal. Of course, he owns General Motors, one of its biggest supporters. What do you make of this number? You get a beat on the bottom line. You get a little bit of a miss on the top line, but it's the reaffirmation of the guidance that perhaps the market likes, Jim.
Well, it likes it right now, Scott. I mean, look, I'm glad to see the beat, but the thing that troubles me, and it does trouble me, is when we're reaffirming guidance, when we just outperformed in the first quarter, that implies to me that the rest of the year isn't going to be as good as when they last reported at the, in January. The stock market obviously likes it, which at least right now, which is, I think, their way of saying, hey, we thought things were going to be worse. We thought that the cost pressures and the chip supplies were going to be worse. Ultimately, on this particular name, we have to listen to the conference call. You have to. You need to get insight on what's going on with the supply chain, particularly for chips, because the demand is there if they can produce the cars.
Yeah, I'm going to reiterate what Josh Brown said on the halftime report today for those who may have missed it. And I just want your reaction to it again, as he characterized General Motors, Jim, which he used to own, broken stock in a broken sector in a broken market. I mean, that more than anything else may weigh on where this stock ends up, trading tomorrow and in the days and weeks ahead.
Well, I was obviously on with Josh, and my response is what he described could describe just about any stock in the stock market right now. Broken stock in a broken sector in a broken market. Honestly, that describes every stock. It adds no value to me. Ultimately, Scott, at the end of the day, what I look for is cash flow. I'm seeing cash flow here. I'm also frankly disappointed. I don't see any share buyback or dividend announcement. Now, I just got the release. I haven't had a chance to look at it, but I did want to see capital return to shareholders.
All right, Bryn Talkington wants to get in on the conversation, too. I read the note that you gave to our producers. You said that Tesla is playing chess, GM is playing checkers, Bryn.
Yeah, I mean, I think that when you see Tesla and GM's moving to EV, that's all Mary Barra is talking about. But yet they deliver in the first quarter, I think, under 500 cars versus Tesla did over 300,000 cars. And it's like, if you want to be priced as an innovative company, then you're going to get tagged as one today. And I think the stock has gone from 65 to 38 year to date, so almost cut in half. And I just think they're so far behind where Tesla is that from a valuation perspective, I think the market's going to continue to tag this name. In addition, commodity prices, I've read that EV batteries, the input costs are going to be upwards of $6,000 per car because commodity prices are just so high. So I think both Ford and GM are really going to have headwinds on their price as they continue to not deliver EVs even remotely in scale as Tesla.
All right. We have a full court press in overtime. Obviously, Visa earnings are now out. Our Kate Rooney has those numbers. Hi, Kate.
A pretty solid beat here on the top and bottom line for this second quarter. Let's start with EPS. This is the adjusted number, $1.79. That was up 23% year over year. Revenue also a beat, $7.2 billion, up 25% year over year. Don't see guidance here quite yet, but they do call out a couple of bright spots. Payment volume up 17%, and cross-border volume that's been hit with the restriction of travel throughout the last couple of years. That was up 38% year over year. Comes after a big quarter for Amex. We get MasterCard as well this week. CEO Al Kelly does talk here about the global recovery. He says the Omicron variant impacts were short-lived and talks about the economic recovery continuing here. He says while geopolitical environment and the geopolitical environment remains uncertain, we expect continued growth by a robust travel recovery through the enablement of traditional and newer ways to pay globally. Visa shares up more than 5% here after hours. Scott, back to you.
All right, that's Kate Rooney with the latest there. Brian Belsky, have a comment here? Because, look, we saw American Express come out, last week. Good numbers, bad stock reaction.
Yeah, I mean, I think the payment process area has really suffered, obviously. We know that, especially with PayPal. But I think this is one of these names that have been able to straddle the work from home and now into the reopening trade. And we're all traveling again and we're starting going out and see clients, not only from the business perspective, Scott, but from the personal side of things. So I think Visa's remarks make a lot of sense. And we think it's a name that you definitely want to be looking at here.
All right. Kate Rogers, Chipotle earnings are out as well. What do we see there?
Hey, Scott, Chipotle out with beats on the top and bottom lines for Q1. EPS coming in at $5.70 compared to estimates of $5.64 for the quarter. Revenues $2.02 billion. That's slightly above the $2.01 billion projected. Same store sales climbing 9%, better than the 7.9% that analysts were looking for. Restaurant operating margin a bit below estimates in the face of cost pressures, with food, beverage, and packaging costs coming in a bit higher than anticipated. Sales helping to partially offset those higher costs, though, in the quarter. The company's in-restaurant sales increased 33.1%, while digital sales represented 41.9% of food and beverage revenue for the quarter. For Q2, the company projecting comps to increase between 10 and 12%. That's above the 9.3% estimated. As you can see, the stock is higher by about 3% now, and CEO Brian Niccol will join Mad Money tonight, so tune in for much more on that. Back over to you.
All right. And indeed we will. He said they're going to continue to raise prices. We'll see what kind of pricing power they have. Obviously, Jim and Mr. Niccol are going to discuss that in a little bit. Kate Rogers, I appreciate on that. Let's get back to our main story. And that, of course, is the mega cap tech earnings that started today. Bryn Talkington, you own Microsoft. You own the Qs. You worried?
No, the time to be worried was, at the end of last year. I actually wrote an op-ed for you guys talking about the last 10 years. The Qs have done 20% a year. You have to digest that. I think tech is going to continue to be under pressure. I do think this year is going to be a good year for accumulating tech names. And so I'm not adding to my position yet, but I think we'll look back a couple years from now and say 2022 was a good accumulation year for some of these names. I think in May and June are going to be that good sweet spot, once we've gotten past some of these Fed hikes.
Now, I've heard you before on other stocks, Dan, suggest, such and such name is a quote unquote table pounder. I don't hear you saying that about these names today.
Look, I think you have to, in the context of the broader market, as she was talking about, this is going to be ultimately valuations that I believe uptick throughout the rest of the year. I believe you look at the growth, you look at what you see from Microsoft and overall cloud. I mean, Scott, I view it still tech stocks here as oversold as I've seen in the last 6 years. We continue to be bullish, and I think these numbers, once we get through this Fed cycle, I do still believe they're table pounders, and I just think it's one that in a risk-off market, they continue to be on the outs.
All right, this is a very important report that doesn't get its due the way that it used to, really, or the way at least that people think about it. And maybe they should. It's Texas Instruments, which we're showing you right now. The fact that their chips are in so many different businesses, from autos to industrials, et cetera, really across the spectrum. You can see that stock is down about 6 1/3%. The revenues there beat. Let's take a look at the EPS, which I don't see on my screen right now, but we'll take a look there. But obviously the street has some questions about this. The chip space, their EPS was $2.35 a share. You could already know that the street was worried about the chip space. As much as the chips had fallen lately, this was an area of concern if you think the economy is slowing and that a number of businesses across the space are going to have their demand go down. This is an area that you should look at, a stock like TXN.
Well, and also the supply chain, right? I mean, if you look at semis right now, it continues to be probably as nervous as I've seen in terms of semis in a number of years. If you look at this number, definitely going to pour gasoline on the fire in terms of, worries around the semi sector. And I think you ultimately could see over the coming days more of a sell-off here because of these numbers.
Brian Belsky, it's the guidance that is the issue here. Their guidance was weak. Aren't you alarmed by that, as bullish as you are? You have one of the highest targets on the S&P for the end of the year, and I can't remember, is it 5,300?
It is 5,300. So just listening to all of this just reminds me that there's 4 types of tech stocks, right? It's the secular growers, the structural growers, the defensive growers, and then the high multiple names with not a lot of free cash flow. I think those are the names that are going to continue to suffer for as much as 2 or 3 more years, where the secular growers, like we're hearing from today, Microsoft in particular, Apple, Amazon are going to be the ones that kind of get us out of this. The structural growers have had more problems in terms of growth, more particular with respect to guidance, Scott. But Texas Instruments is a defensive grower. It pays a big dividend. I think it's being unjustly kind of thrown into the rest of the chips that have not been able to create good guidance. And Dan put it best with respect to supply chains. But I think on these weakening days, this is when you want to add to those big dividend growers in tech, and you certainly want to add to the big secular growers. So no, we maintain our longer-term bullish stance on these bigger tech stocks.
But I mean, in terms of the market overall, right, if this is the demand issue, and I have to read through the exact guidance and get some of the commentary of what they're saying and then listen to the conference call, of course, but if it's a demand issue, as I mentioned at the very top, as many products and things that Texas Instruments chips are in, if they are guiding to a point where the market doesn't love it, if you have a market already worried about a slowdown, don't you have a broader issue that I feel like in some respects you're ignoring?
No, I'm not ignoring it. In fact, listen, I think that I know that we're in a stock picker's market. You need to be delineating this, and you can't throw all stocks into one basket. And I do think they're going to have certain chips that do very well. And most of the chips are down today. And so the market was not showing any discrimination. And so they were selling everything off. So again, I'm not ignoring it. I think guidance is going to be defensive now because you can do the supply chain blame game. The Fed's going to raise rates twice, 50 and 50, and then we'll see. I still think the second half of the year is going to be bang on earnings, and they're going to be up a lot more than people think.
Well, part of my problem is like if the overall market goes down, if it remains under pressure the way it is, everything's going down, right? I mean, haven't we started to see that from the mega caps, which have been defensive, Bryn? If the market continues to be upset, everything is going to be upset.
But that's the opportunity. No, that's the opportunity, though, is that the opportunity isn't when you're having these sector rotations where the hedge funds are just going from one sector to another, but the overall market is at the same level. The opportunity to buy great companies lower is when everything gets washed out. And so that's why I think these 80 and 90-day drawdowns are really important, because you want to see the generals come down, because that's when you get those opportunities to buy these, to Brian's point, these great secular growers that are going to grow long term. And that's why I think these next 2 months are going to set up a good opportunity to be able to buy some selective names across different sectors, but especially technology, because everything's going to start getting thrown out. And that's what happens with a good old-fashioned correction.
See, like look at NVIDIA, for example, Bryn. That stock has been thought to be by some the next general, if you will, to go down on the battlefield. And I wonder if now we need to worry more about that name. You see it selling off in sympathy with Texan, and some of those other names are too, and they have been lately.
Yeah, well, I think I was just looking at NVIDIA when you were talking about Texas Instruments. I own NVIDIA and got the opportunity to buy NVIDIA. I think it was in 2018 when there was a crypto slowdown. And I think once again, if I'm going to own one semiconductor, it's going to be NVIDIA, because they're across data centers, cloud, AI, the whole platform of semis. And I think Jensen Huang is just a great innovator. But definitely, I mean, it's down 50% from its highs, and it can go lower. But to me, it's getting closer over the next few months to be a stock that people are going to want to own long term and have another opportunity to buy it a heck of a lot lower than it was just 6 months ago.
See, Brian, it's like I got General Motors out, and I'm wondering if I deal with peak autos. And then there are home builders that are going to come out, and I wonder about peak housing. And then the chips are warning, and I wonder about peak demand on top of what is already a supply chain issue. And then I've got coming out of a pandemic, and I'm wondering if people are going to be using products and services and cloud companies in the same magnitude at which they did, or if all of that was pulled forward too. You look past all that?
No, I mean, you're worried, but let's have some faith. We have the best companies in the world, and I think you have to own kind of both the direct-to-consumer and the reopening trade. And the home builders, we have new supply coming on. If you talk to anybody in the New York metropolitan area, you know that you can't buy a house. There's a bidding war. That's happening across the country, not let alone North America. From a real estate perspective and where rates are, from a longer-term perspective, they're still low, Scott. And so, again, we need to kind of take a deep breath, They've taken the generals. They've taken most of the 4-star generals out. And I don't think they're going to get to the colonels in tech, because I think by then the market's already told you what's going to happen with respect to the Fed and the growth. Now I think the market is starting to bottom out here. We're not going to see, I'm going to make the call, we're not going to see this massive capitulation that everybody's calling for. When everyone's looking for capitulation, it doesn't happen. So this rolling correction on the stock by stock and sector by sector basis is going to continue. I think that's quite healthy.
Why don't you think we're going to see it? What's going to keep us from seeing it? Because on a day like, let's say, Friday, and yes, we had a is 5 years, per se, sure. But it doesn't mean that in the near term, over the next 12 to 8.
That's why, to me, given these numbers, I believe, as Brian's saying, I think it's setting up for a second half of the most oversold tech stocks that I've seen in the last 6 years.
There are earnings alerts, there are news alerts, and we do have one of those right now regarding Robinhood. I'll go back to Kate Rooney for those details. Kate?
Hey there, Scott. Robinhood just announcing in a blog post that the company is cutting 9% of its workforce, of its full-time employees here. CEO Vlad Tenev lining this up in a blog post here. He walks through some of the reasoning. He says they went through hyper growth accelerated by pandemic lockdowns, low interest rates, and fiscal stimulus. And he says to meet customer demand, they grew headcount almost 6x. From 700 to nearly 3,800 people during that time period. He said the headcount added to some duplicate roles and job functions, and as a result, they are cutting employees here. And this comes after the company IPO'd. The stock is down more than 80% from the high. And again, Robinhood slashing 9% of its full-time employees. Scott, back to you.
All right, that's Kate Rooney with the update there. Brian Belsky, here's another one that you could make the argument, peak pandemic stock. You had a whole new cohort of people investing in stocks, okay? Now we're coming out of the pandemic, and you wonder if there's all these other things to do, and the market is upset in the magnitude at which it is, that you have that cohort leave, the business is affected. I'm not describing Netflix. I'm describing Robinhood, right? But the story takes another chapter.
It does. Never own the stock, never will. It never really interests us. I thought it was more fluff than anything.
Forget the stock story. Speak to me about the bigger story, what this may tell.
The bigger story is this. We're going to stop playing all our video games. We're going to go out and play catch and go back.
Outside the markets. Vice President Harris has COVID. Her office says positive rapid test yesterday, positive PCR today. No symptoms, though. They say she'll isolate at a residence until she tests negative. The White House says the vice president has not been in close contact with President Biden since the White House Easter roll on Easter Monday. The head of the International Atomic Energy Agency making his first trip to the Chernobyl nuclear disaster site since Russian troops abandoned that area north of Kyiv. He says that while radiation levels there are currently normal, the situation is not stable, and that nuclear authorities need to keep on close alert. And a new report from the United Nations on the global pace of climate change. It notes ignoring massive risks that we face is setting humanity on a spiral of self-destruction. It says by 2030, the planet will experience on average more than one climate disaster every day of the year. Tonight, the story of that brand new house on a golf course that led to broken windows and then a $5 million payday. On the news, right after Jim Cramer, 7 Eastern, CNBC. Scott, back to you.
I've never been known to spray a golf ball anywhere, I swear.
Oh, I believe
Jeff, we'll
you,
see you then.
Judge.
Yeah. We'll see you at 7 o'clock tonight. All right, that's Shepard Smith. Up next, instant reaction to Alphabet and Microsoft. We have a shareholder on deck. We're talking to the money. Those two big names, his biggest positions. We'll get his take on those quarters, what he thinks happens with the stocks next. We're all over the action in Chipotle and Texan as well. That's Texas Instruments. Their earnings calls kicking off as we speak. We're dialed in, of course, ready to bring you all the big headlines. We're back in 2 in OT.
Okay, I think the audio is killed from the feed now. All right. Can you hear me? All right, I think we are back now. Well, that's too bad. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. This is a live show, and sometimes the internet does not want to cooperate sometimes. Awesome. So we are back. Thank you for sticking through all of this. We are looking at CYN right now at $3.56, AMC at $15.34 right now. Oh, I got to switch the stand by. One more thing to do, and then we are all good. Hey, how you doing, Germ Corp? Let's see. Go to this. Go to After Hour. Facebook dropped pretty hard, Bulldog is saying. SPY sitting at 414 now. Tesla at 869, 870. Google down $83.82. Let me refresh that just to make sure. No, I'm sorry, I lied. It is down $119.57 or 5%. It doesn't sound as bad when you say 5%, unless you know that the stock is worth $2,252 right now. So sorry for those that were counting on it to not do that. Hopefully you're still in the green. Hopefully those calls and puts turn around the way you need them to. Hopefully everybody wins, although I doubt that. Saucy.
We are back
Well,
in
hot
overtime.
darn,
Let's
not
get a
looking at
check
my
on
account until next
Microsoft
month.
and Alphabet. You can see them trading in opposite directions after hours because their earnings were in very different directions as well. You see Alphabet missing there, Microsoft beating there, and their stocks are representative of that. Let's bring in Larry Cordisco now, portfolio manager of the
GME,
Osterweiss Growth and Income Fund. Microsoft and Alphabet are among his fund's top holdings. I'm going to make you feel the pain first before I let you enjoy at least what Microsoft delivered. Alphabet, your takeaway?
CYN at
well, it is a little bit more of a cyclical company than Microsoft. It's exposed to advertising, and I think we saw the weakness in exactly where we thought we might see weakness, which is in the YouTube part of the business.
Eyes at
So, you know, does it really change the story long term? No, but this was, I think, something people were bracing for and anticipating. I think it'll be very interesting to see how the stock trades tomorrow. Management obviously doesn't give a lot of commentary on the press release. We'll hear a lot more on the call. And, you know, we're going to get a sense for how much of the bad news is priced in.
I mean, EPS and revenue growth has been slowing. How concerning is that to you?
It's concerning, but if you look at the comparisons from last year, I mean, the rebound out of COVID was extremely strong. So, of course, it's going to slow. It's mathematically almost impossible, and especially for a company this size, not to slow. The question is, you know, what is an appropriate multiple and valuation? And it around 20, 21 times, and take cash out if you want. It's even cheaper. You know, you get to a point where a lot of this is priced in. So, you know, from a growth perspective, it's more about hitting expectations and ability to predict and provide a good visibility to what the business trends look like over the medium term. And, a little bit of a miss. Management's commentary on the call.
You underscore what is the biggest question, not just for this stock, but arguably the entire market. What is the appropriate multiple? I think those were your exact words. And what makes it so difficult is we just don't know what the environment is going to end up being.
That's right.
AMC at 1531. CYN at $3.46. DWAC at 40.20, up 12%. SPY at 413 now, coming down a little bit more. Tesla $867.05. Lucid Motors at 1860, 1856 now. NEO at 1625. INDO at 1785. Good night, Birdie Hunter. Reason for energy going up: Poland and Bulgaria do not get Russian gas from today because they refuse to pay in rubles. Gotcha. NUTX at 776, 780 now. DWAC at 40.20. CYN at $3.44. HYMC at $1.48. ATER at 520. eyes at $1.22. SKX Skechers USA at $40.75, up 8%. XEOSM leading the FOMO chart at 50% gains. It's at $1.59. GME at 126.30, AMC 1532. So what are we doing tomorrow for the market? What's the market doing tomorrow? Does it continue the downward slide? Do we see some things that are nice and shiny tomorrow that are going to run while the rest of the stock market starts to smoke? I don't know. Hopefully we'll have a rebound bounce at least. Yeah, Arctic. I do know that I'm out of here at 5 o'clock Eastern time, which is just a little under 15 minutes from now. And then GP will be on later to switch over when he gets out of work, when he gets out of his meetings. He'll come on and chat with the fine folks here and switch us over into crypto. And I hope all of you join us in the Discord for poker tonight. Just head on over, come on in. We will keep track of the bull coins and make sure that when Streamlabs comes back up, that coins are moved and distributed accordingly. So have no fear. Come on over and have a great time tonight. Get to know us off the stream, and we get to know you off the stream and in person. You guys we get to hear each other and just have a lot of fun. And it's not about stocks. It's all about us just being together and hanging out and building those bonds that we do here at Bulldog Trading. Again, that starts at 8 o'clock tonight. Speaking of crypto, we have go over some different prices here. Luna at $88.15. Mana at $1.81. Shiba at $23.10. XMR at $2.39. Ape at $18.03. Ethereum at $28.25. Ethereum Classic at $30.76. Matic at $1.24. Jasmy at 0204. DOT at $16.72. Doge at $14.08. Bitcoin $38,048.87. Loop Ring at 81 cents. ADA at 82 cents. XLM at 1806.1806. Litecoin $99.07. XRP at 64 cents. Randy, Naomi is requesting your presence in the chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to cut out a few minutes early here, take Dano on that long-awaited walk that he's been patiently waiting for. I hope to see you tonight in the Discord. If not, please stick around. GP will be on later, and then we switch over to our crypto, which we'll have running over the night until 4 a.m. And then at 7 a.m., we will have Rock in the morning, kicking it off, bringing that DD and information and training that we all need and some insight into the opening market. Then we have Adam E. And then yours truly again tomorrow. So stick around. Hope to see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow morning in the pre-market for sure. Hope to see you tonight at the Discord for our poker tournament starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I hope everyone has a great night. Thank you for sticking with us throughout this rough day. But we know that tomorrow is going to be awesome because you're going to be here with us. So thank you very much for that and much love. I'm out.